work schedule's not working out, so he said he's going to check it on YouTube after the fact. So to Sanguine Haze in the future, hello, from past Marstead. I'll let you know that I have spent more time trying to get this goddamn game to work than any other game I've played on stream. Like, I've exhausted every feat of my Google foo to figure out how to get it to work, and ultimately I ended up giving up on the original Brigandine ROM. Instead I found the Brigandine Grand Edition, which was released only in Japan. And found like an English patch for it, and that seems to work okay. So, fingers crossed, everything should work all right today. No, it was fun practicing for a challenge like that, getting a game that's like $120 if you wanted to buy it on Amazon. Like the only way you can really realistically get your hands on this to have already owned it or be playing it with EPSXE. Cool, thanks, Chaos. Alright, let's get the opening started while I'm dorking around with the settings here. Leon was asking before I cleared chat about Xenoblade, Xenosaga. So the whole Xeno thing started with a game called Xenogears for the PlayStation 1. It was made by Squaresoft, but specifically by this team of developers that eventually broke away from Square and made a new company called Monolith. Monolith couldn't continue the Xenogears series the way they wanted to, so they decided to make a new series that was kind of like a spiritual successor called Xenosaga. They wanted to make that into 6 games. They only made it to game number 3, and then they fell in hard times again and got acquired by Nintendo. They couldn't keep working on Xenosaga for weird rights reasons, so they decided, let's start this over again, let's make a new series and call it Xenoblade. This time they've made the wise decision of saying, we're not going to make games that are direct sequels to each other, we're going to go with the model of Final Fantasy, of having it be like an anthology series. So Xenoblade Chronicles 3D for the 3DS has absolutely nothing to do with Xenoblade Chronicles X that's coming out in December of this year. Get ready for... Oops. Get ready for some awkwardly voice-acted, like, fan translation cutscenes here. I don't think it was actual professional voice actors that they had to do this. Oh, Chaos, I've seen that image before. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, about healers. I did, Chaos. Yeah, I posted it on Facebook. Super excited for it. You should read the blog post, Deer. It's pretty well written. Sells it for me. He's very self-aware. He makes a point like, can we not be worried about this right now? Can we just be excited? I get that we're all going to be worried soon. And trust me, no one's more worried about my books being molested than me. He's a very self-aware author. And the books are well written. I was mentioning yesterday that like the 3rd book is already done. He has a manuscript. He's just going through his ridiculous revision process. The same cannot be said... No, should be up, Kami. Alright, I gotta use... Since this is a Japanese game, I have to use the Japanese confirm button. There we go. We're gonna go with easy mode. Oh, it's the damn host. Been up online this whole time talking to you guys. Damn it. Well, I can say all that stuff again. Let me restart the emulator and give the 3 minutes back to Brigandine. Yeah, my bot is supposed to stop a host once I start streaming, but it doesn't always work. Pick the blue guys? Okay, Kami. Good looking out. I'll take his advice to heart. So I covered a whole bunch of ground there. I was talking about Xenoblade versus Xenogears versus Xenosaga for Leon, and I was talking about Kingkiller Chronicles, and I'm excited for that, and how Patrick Rothfuss is a smart dude. There's no way I could go back through all of like the last 6 minutes of me talking, so in lieu of that, I'll just move on. We're playing on easy. Blue guys. Those guys are kind of blue. They're very blue, but... And a lot of them are blue. Oh, maybe it's their nation color that's blue? There's two. There's a dark blue. Probably, I'm gonna guess, it's more of a purple. More of an indigo, right? Damn it, Marsted. Can't go going around destroying mini-malls whenever you want to save a girl's life. The Norns? Okay, got me. Dark blue is the best blue. 100% agree, Chaos. Alright, well, this cool parallax map scrolls. Xeno, the series, started with this company called Square, you should know about. You guys make Final Fantasy. They had an inside group of developers that eventually broke away from Square after making Xenogears and made a new company called Monolith Soft. They didn't own the rights to Xenogears, so they couldn't make a sequel to it. Oh, I'll let this cutscene play.
Even if war covers the world, even if all Forsenna burns to ash, I will fight on like a demon. I will rule it all.
Oh man, band translator voice actors. Floggeroo and Norgard. Is it true, Gwyn? Zemeckis rebelled and destroyed Almechia? Almechia is another town we could have played as, I think. Yes, he's taken the title Emperor, founded a new country. I will rule it all! Utopia. Would stars and treason end in such a noble state? Zemeckis must be desperate to choose. Like, Robert Zemeckis? Only end with him ruling as a tyrant or dying a traitor. His name is Gwynglane. Success of his utopia depends largely on him. Norgard surrenders peacefully. Mission may come to pass. I ran about 5 minutes late because of the goofy hosting issues, so we'll pass that on to each of the games we switch to today. Time to unite Forsenna. First target is Duke's Castle. Yeah, right? I like Jukes as a name, too. Town of Dodges. Sister Esmeri is there. Esmere. Thanks for... Don't remind me. Let me remind the audience. My sister chose Zemeckis over me. I must fight her. Beanard. He just goes by Gwyn. That's good to know. Imagine, I'm doing a lot of game switching on a lot of different platforms today with a new microphone, so if you guys need me to turn up or down the game volume, please give me a heads up. Hey, little DPs and Knight, how you guys doing? Mega Man?
So swear I. To unify this continent and end this terrible age of war. Knights of Norgard, will you now follow me to this future?
Yes, my lord! I, your loyal servant, Palamedes, would jump through fire and water to follow you wherever you may choose to go. I am your weapon!
How predictable.
What?
Unlike you, His Majesty is a very prudent man. Why on earth would he ever need to jump through any fire or water?
Why, you...
This is what you kept me waiting for?
That was pretty outstanding. I guess the White Wolf is slow to get his act together. I guess I could try, like, talking the way they do. Ah, the lovely Princess Brigandine, cheerful as ever. If my father, King Eardwolf, were still alive, Norgard would already rule for Senna without needing to hide in the shadows for a year. Huh, I must be incompetent. Grr, stop patronizing me. That the throne went to you just because I'm a woman? Unbearable. Huh, I take it you will not support me in the coming war. Did I say I wouldn't fight? Regardless of who is king, I am a knight of Norgard. I fight for Norgard without hesitation. Like a holy maiden lighting the darkness. Your presence will strengthen our hearts 100-fold. Surely we shall deliver Forsenna into your fair hand. So it is. Norgard go. Wait, this is different. So it is. Norgard goes to war. Gwyn, Yvain, Helamides, march on Juke's castle. Yeah, die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Cannot the same be said of all religions? It's time to show the world Norgard's power. I should just do that in every game that doesn't have voice acting. Like, let's do the bad anime voice acting. We have taken Juke's castle. That was quick. The enemy fled without a fight, so we took no casualties. Do without a fight. Our choice, albeit a cowardly one. Oh man, organized phase. I don't know what that means. Let's do this. During organized phase, you can arrange troops, summon creatures, or move knights to prepare for combat. Move cursor to a castle with a fluttering flag and press circle to give commands. Don't forget to assign newly summoned creatures to a knight. Once you're done arranging a troop, move it to the front line using move. Battles occur at borders, so if a unit will be used in battle, move it to a border castle. Then you may send a rune knight exploring on a quest. A questing knight may discover items or meet new knights, but they are not available for battle. When done, press start and select execute. Moving and quest orders will be carried out before the... Oh, that's interesting. So you send them all what you're doing, and then you hit execute, and everything happens contemporaneously. Squire difficulty, you can select auto to let your advisors issue commands for you. If you're at a loss, this can be helpful. Oh, so you can just like auto play the game. Alright, let's do organize. Oh my god, there's all this shit. This is like Ogre battle for the first time. Let's look at them one by one. The UI is pretty clean. I'm actually going to do like the sprite graphics as well. Baynard. Hugin? Hugin. Brookstorm. Wolf. Snofnog. We've got a lot of Norse naming styles here, which is surprising. I'm not screwing around with class at the moment. Curious to see like what equipment looks like. Okay, so it's like Ogre battle. You can have one thing equipped per person. It's cool. Now, like rename dudes. Knight can't be renamed. Oh, cool. Just demonstrating what you can do with this game. I didn't mean to do Who Steve. I wanted to remove the Who. There we go. I'll remember him better. It'll be more critical to me. Okay, Dieter. Hey, Cappy, how you doing, man? Yeah, let's summon some dudes, yeah? Ooh. Dude, I totally want to summon all of these things. Oh, and it costs mana to summon things. That's cool. Alright, okay. I got this. Let's do a Gigascorp. Is that like 1,000 Scorps, or is it as big as 1,000 Scorpions? I assume that means that it's just something that gets added to my organized list, right? Oh, that's okay. Okay, I get it. I understand. I like how the, like, quality of the sprites is wildly different. Like, these guys look way different than this guy. He looks almost like an NES character. Alright. Yeah, Ogre battles later today. Oh, I can pop to other castles that I control, and there's other dudes there. Nice. So I could do that all day. Any of the castles that have a blue flag on them. Shit! There's a lot of stuff I can do on my turn. These are the bad guys. I want to move dudes to them. Let's just try doing that. Ooh, Gwynblane forward. Yeah, I know, I want to fight them. Wait, so I'm basically just like moving. I'm deciding which troops go where, and then the fights are gonna happen automatically. Like I'm not sending someone to a certain place, I guess. Try doing quests, see how that works. Oh, you just send them on a quest and they go. Okay. So am I correct in understanding that like they just stay in their castles, and I decide who's manning which castle at any given time? Maybe I have to move them if like this one falls to the enemy or something. Organize troops in the territory. Well, I'm not gonna. I think that I'm happy with the way that it is to begin with, so don't even move anybody. Ah, okay, gotcha, Dieter. In the attack phase, you can order knights to attack an adjacent castle, but it's wise to check who is defending the castle first. Move the cursor to an enemy castle and push triangle to scout its defenders. It's unwise to attack stronger enemies. You decide to invade, choose attack. Okay. Cool. I can send one of these people to go scout, right? Ah, okay. So there's like a level 29 Death Knight and a level 26 Shogun here, compared to my dudes who are not prepared to handle that. So we're not dorking around with Lidney here. They're trying to teach me, I think. Horn Key has a bunch of really huge dudes. How big are my dudes here? I guess I could have looked at these beforehand and moved people around. Yeah, that's not happening either. You guys aren't the strongest. Alright, that's possibly doable. What about New Elmekia? What's my objective? Is that visible to me? Yeah, so I have a bunch of super weak parties. This one I could potentially have taken if I had moved my units a little bit more cleverly, but I guess if I lose this fight I can always try again after. And if the flag's not flapping, that means that there's no one there who can attack. That makes sense. Alright, well, this is the only one I think we have a chance of winning, so I'm going to try doing that. Go over the whole map, even with the huge dudes. I guess I must have some big characters that I'm just not aware of at the moment. Let's do this. Attack! And these guys seem fine. There's the ones that I want to move out to the front, I guess, next time. Sure. And all of them to attack these guys. So I'm probably going to lose this battle. Because I didn't organize my troops. It's like, okay, there's cool people at the front. Now I know how to check how strong they are, and I'm careful for next time. Let me make sure that this actually saved my attack settings. Okay. It did. The other castles, they're going to get wrecked if I try to send them out, so I'm not going to do that just yet. I could try sending these guys over, but they're also just going to get wrecked. Alright, let's see what happens. Execute. Oh man. Garula Castle. Okay, sure. Let's do our biggest guys first. Weak people can try to come in and mop up if we lose. We'll see what happens. I like having a separate map here. Mission is top priority. Reload. Now you'll see the power of the three Elmekian beauties. Am I one of the three? Of course. I like it. Three sisters united and fearless. Jesse, James. Oh, when did we become a sisterhood? Don't rain on our parade. It's just a figure of speech. Let's get him. I hope that there's like banter like this at all the castles we try to take. So these characters would have been in my party if I had played as Almekia, I take it. Yeah, this isn't what I was expecting at all. Ooh, Hex Grid. Look at that. So you can move further along the road, which is cool. Like, Griffins have better movement, that makes sense. I don't know if I want to, like, be the one to attack or if defending is just as good. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Not soon enough. Hey Nulu, Chan, how you guys doing? This dude has some kind of special power. Oh, they can either move or act, but not both. Interesting. I do really like the visual style of this game. And like having combat be like, okay, you make these really high-level decisions on the big map, and then you slowly zoom in and do more and more as you play. The heads up, I'll mention this again later, but Matt is stopping by today during the stream. He just moved out to California. So it might be during like Xenosaga or something. I'm going to run downstairs and let him in, and then he'll probably sit and kind of co-host. Matt so stupido. Yeah, I like seeing both tactics and strategy. That's cool. This is a pretty rad game. Good on Sanguine for exposing me to it. How different is this version from the original? This is the Grand Edition, which was never formally released in the States, apparently. Oh, and you can retreat if you're on the edge of the map. That's cool. Dude, this guy's name is Stinky? All blast of cutting wind. Okay. Oh, he's a Jin. Got it. Different music. Yeah, I saw the multiplayer thing on the opening menu. Sounds interesting. Angel versus Centaur. Oh, interesting. Cool. So the actual battle is more like Final Fantasy Tactics than Ogre battle. What's the elementals here? Does Griffin beat Scorpion? Ah, sure. So if they're named, they have some kind of special ability. Magic. Or invoke runes to resist magic for a while. It's kind of cool, but that's cool. These cost things? Oh, pre-move only. So you have... So I would use this one if I had to move. I'm going to use this one because it's going to be against a person who's right next to me, and I'd use Throw Spear to hit someone who's far away. I get it. Critical. Just look at that. So much damage. Hey, thank you, D-Rock. Appreciate that. I don't have an alert set up for Patreon because there's no API. So yeah, if you subscribe on Patreon, give me a heads up, and I will thank you. Thank you very much. You should be set up. I'll send out a SP boost thingy for you. D-Rock is one of my OG followers. He's been here since Earthbound, was the first game I played on stream. Oh, they all get names in the Grand Edition? Gotcha. Were the few monsters that had names, were they, like, particularly good, I'm guessing? I don't know if there's any benefit to having my units so like, close together like this. I did see the Patreon hack thing, yeah. Great timing too, right? No credit card data, but I guess they have like my phone number and stuff, which... Oh, I can hit my own units. Okay, well that's good to know. I wasn't sure if there was friendly fire. It turns out there is. Lesson learned. This is a lesson learning battle. Yeah, it wasn't severe. Gotcha. Yeah, they don't have any credit card, PayPal info. I think they got encrypted passwords, so they recommend you change your password in case the encryption's ever broken, but the chance of that happening is pretty small, so... I mean, go ahead and change your password. It was yesterday or the day before, I think. It wasn't as severe as the, like the Sony hack a while ago. Oh, I can stop a move. That's good to know. How does this work? Okay, so that would hit A buddy. I want to send him, like, out into the group of enemies. I can stamina through some movements. Oh, and I can target from a distance. That's great. Now let's kill this angel. Done. I do like the variety of abilities. This game suffers from the same issue that Ogre Battle has, that it really needs to gate the game to you a little bit more, I think. Like, giving you all these units and all the shit you can do on the very first battle of the game, I doubt they'd make a game like that today, you know? It's cool, like, I'll learn it, it's fun. But you could easily have a battle that just has, like, a single unit that has 3 really simple characters and slowly introduce you to what everybody does. Yeah, I'm excited for that coming. Because it's not a game breaker, it's just interesting to see how game design has evolved. Good games almost always will gate content, and back in the day they just didn't do that. Doesn't mean that you have to do that to have a good game. So does each individual unit have mana with which to summon new units? Or is a mana like a army-wide pool? Also, is there permadeath in this game? Try to poison things if I can. Not good. Looks like being on the attack isn't super important. It could be importanter. Monsters have permadeath? Gotcha. Oh, that's a cool distinction between, like, non-monsters. Cool, D-Rock. How did your, you had a rehearsal dinner yesterday, right? How'd it go? Full blade. Vastly under levels, they probably have a good chance of avoiding it. They want to have people who are comparably leveled attacking her in the future. I could see, like, a single battle, like, the map that we're on that has all those castles, we're probably talking, like, 4 hours or something. Like, it would be a really long time to clear all the castles, right? Unless if you have super OP units, maybe. Which is cool, like, it's neat when you have a game that's set up like that. But... Let's see. Has to move. Looks like it doesn't give him an attack option unless if he's close enough to attack. I'm guessing he can't shoot over somebody's head. Maybe he can. Can't counter him too far away. Let's stand in melee range with an archer next time. Oh, cool, dear. Let's see what the special ability is. All cry. Makes you a brain-curdling scream. Stuns for... Oh, and it says friend and foe, so you know right away whether it hits both or not. Claw. Level 1 versus level 11. Oh, that's nice. It looks like there's not this giant, like, accuracy penalty for your level being of sorts. Your level seems less important in this game than it is in a lot of other titles. Alright, come in stinky. I always come in stinky. Right on, D-Rock. Turn 3. Good that I was saying in the, like, 7 minutes before I realized that the stream wasn't coming up. I'm pretty excited about the Kingkiller Chronicles TV show plus movie deal. Like, Patrick Rothfuss really has the spark. If you read his blog post about it, he's very self-aware and talks about how, like, you know, can we just be excited about this for now? I know that there's going to be time to worry soon enough and think that they're going to molest my books, but no one's more concerned about that than I am. He's like, people are saying, oh, they're doing a TV deal before the book series is done, but in truth, the third book is done. Like, there's a completed manuscript. He's just an aggressive editor, which is very, very different from the situation we have with George R.R. Martin and A Song of Ice and Fire, where we have no idea how many chapters of his next book are done. It could be 10. Hey Kylie, how you doing? Great stream last night with Overboard. Hung out for a while. Dag and Brawley are delightful people. Later, girl. Now what happens to her associated monsters? Look at that. Felix getting mad levels. So I guess it's good to have a low level unit kill a high level unit. I'm gonna try to hit as many people as we can. Also has this airstorm ability. This is a channel that I hosted last night. They're partnered streamers. They're a duo. Throw them a follow if you haven't already. It's twitch.tv/overboardgaming. Overboard, B-O-R-E-D, not B-O-A-R-D. Let's go here. Yeah, looks like they can attack a maybe the. I think that the enemies can body block each other, but allies don't body block for ranged attacks. Making that up. I don't know if that's true. But, ouch. That wasn't the worst. Point blank. There's a really cool book called the Etymologicon. It's about etymologies for words, and it's written in this very like stream of consciousness style. So he talks about how the etymology for the word biscuit will take him into the etymology for the word bisexual, because the bi at the beginning is the same bi. So then he'll go from talking about biscuits for a page, and then he'll start talking about the word bisexual, and he'll go on to something else. And it goes on and on like that for the whole book. It's very well written. And that was related to one of the words that just came up, and then I forgot what word it was, so... I'm sure I'll mention Etymologicon again in the future and come back to me. Oh, I'm sorry, Broken One. Any luck with watching on YouTube with the quality options there? I believe it's that the end of the word biscuit means baked. Like it literally means twice baked or twice cooked or something like that. Ooh, we have a pretty good chance to hit a bunch of dudes here. Although, if I stay put, I like that there's a real decision between moving and attacking without moving. That's pretty cool. A lot of these kind of SRPGs take for granted that you can always move and attack, and it's nice to have to make a choice. You'll still be able to do both, but you get advantages as you stay put. Makes for more interesting units. It's kind of a cool game design. Broken One, if you're unable to tune in for Rocket Knight, you can try watching on YouTube later. If there's any new folks in chat, I am multi-streaming to YouTube and Hitbox at the same time until I get a partnership. So if you have buffering issues on Twitch, since I don't have the little quality options, you can try watching on YouTube, where those quality options are provided for free. It seems cool that casters have these big, like, they call it PB AoEs, point blank AoEs around them. So you almost want to send your casters out in the middle of a bunch of enemies without your allies near them. but that's super dangerous. Yeah, so like I said, really cool design space in this game. 4 health from dead. Blue urns. Design space is really cool to think about. It's neat how you can have just a really simple mechanics change. Like, let's decide that there are things you can do without moving that you can't do if you move, and like how much room that gives you to grow the units in different ways. It seems like that's really simple on its face at the beginning, a simple difference between like Final Fantasy Tactics and this title. But it has some pretty huge implications. What does a special do? It's friend and foe, right? So I don't want to use that. Maybe if I move somewhere more aggressive where I don't have allied units nearby. Usually caster PBOE don't have friendly fire? Okay, that's good to know, Dieter. And it specifies that at the bottom of the screen, right? It says like friend and foe or something like that. So I can get this dude over here, and then he can shoot hunter shots. Are we thinking I'm already hosed from not using the organized phase smartly? Because like this is a long battle to go into if I'm just going to game over after this because I didn't move my strong units to the front lines. Here I should be able to use the Blair Storm special. Ah, if the Hex is highlighted, it hits that creature. Gotcha. I think there's like a turn limit when you're not playing on easy, right? I think it said that when I picked my character at the beginning. So she can't get to attacking, right? She may as well just cast Word. Resist magic. I don't know who I'd pick. So I want to do it on one of my Pyromancer. Let's do that. There's still time to move people next turn. So am I the only one initiating battles and invading, or is there like an enemy phase where they pop into my maps? Like, did you get bonus XP for inflicting death? Alright. Can I hit 2 dudes at the same time with the genie fart magic? No, I guess not. They must be out of MP or something at this point. Later, friend. Gallop is level 3, level 5. Killing higher level mobs is pretty strong. But maybe they won't this early in the game. Retreat. Oh, very cool. I can still pick off... Oh, okay, we just win if they retreat, sure. Everyone gets XP. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this game. This is pretty sweet. I read this really, like, nasty IGN review about it. Oh, and then we capture whoever doesn't run away. That's really cool. It's like, man... They mentioned at TwitchCon that, like, they used to be afraid of gaming journalists, like, how they would react to a game, and now it's like, big broadcasters have sort of replaced that, playing their game in early access or right when it launches. Leonia's Queen. Their days of hiding in tranquil prayer are over. I don't see the benefit in making more enemies. Ah, so you think that Leonia will choose to resist? Leonia has long been fiercely independent. I don't think it will yield easily. Perhaps. That is why I want to assess their queen. That's why I want to asses their queen. Not the best fan translation. She may wish to protect Leonia, but does she have the resolve to back it up? My lord. One day, Leonia may become our greatest enemy. It is wise to know your enemy. If that is your choice, I will not question. Safe travels. Very well. I get the sense that Vaynard says a lot. Castle Damas.
So at last we finally meet. I am the king of Norgard, Vaynard.
I am Lioness, Queen of Leonia.
Did they need to voice act that? I will get straight to the point. You have two choices. Leonia can swear allegiance to Norgard and become a vassal state, or there will be war. Choose. What? I ought to... As I expected, Lady Lioness.
King Vaynard, Leonia has always been recognized as a free state, even at the height of Almekia's power. I'm sorry, but we cannot give up our independence.
Very well. War it is.
Wait, please, we do not wish to fight. Leonia would never attack Norgard. Can't you just leave us in peace?
The decision was yours. If you cannot live with your choices, you are unfit to rule. Leonia is already mine. Dude, I like the Nords.
But, do you just want an excuse to fight?
Leonia will not submit. It must be taken by force.
You leave us no choice. You will have your war. But know this, I will never forgive you for dragging the people of Leonia into this.
So it is. Leonia cannot bury its head and hide in this age of war. I will add, though, your words are bold, your body trembles. Oh, though your words are bold. But it's bad voice acting that we're trying to do. You should stop that, it betrays you. Farewell, we will meet again, Lioness. In battle, ha ha ha. We will meet again, in battle, ha ha ha. Energy from the Wadar womb, Mega Man. We find that Meteor, we'll find Dr. Wowie. Soul of a saint, yet also the determination to fight. Ha ha ha. You may be a tough opponent after all. Your Majesty, Lintail is here to see you. Interesting. Show him in. Another cutscene? Your Majesty, thank you for seeing me. Lintail, it's been a while. As I recall, you left Norgard claiming he was too young to be any king. What is your business here?
Well, I came to congratulate you on your recent victory. I'm sure late King Airwolf will be pleased.
You did not come here to congratulate me. I expect you wish to review my competency as Norgard's king in light of recent victories.
What? My lord, I would not presume.
So what sort of man do you see before you now?
Ah!
I don't know how to read, like, 2 exclamation points.
I humbly profess I see a man fit to be king.
Now you wish to work for this king again? Like, it went in order of, like, 1, 2, and 3 exclamation points.
Vaynard, my lord and king, I beg your forgiveness. I misjudged your ability and did not give you the credit you were due. Please allow me to rejoin your service. I am unworthy and will gladly serve in the lowest position.
No need. The position has already been prepared for your return.
Alright.
What's up, Kami? Alright, let's move people around. I was like, I should read the text, but we should do it like the bad voice actors. Oh wow, yeah, we do have some pretty buff dudes. They're not as buff as the purple map people, though. Very good. Alright, so let's see if there are any maps that have big, like, units in it. Does he get, like, a different map or something, Peter? Oh, right, you mean up here. I see what you're saying. Now he's, like, all by himself. Sure. So I need to do, like, the summon command. Hold on. Circle. Summon. Spend all my mana, but it sounds like we share mana and we generate it each turn, right? Is the little circle there, is that how many that I've summoned right now? Or does that like indicate a... what's a little circle where it says to the left of Dragon, Wyvern, Giant, Lizard Man, all that stuff? Human Dragon, why not? You have a maximum of that many creatures. It must be like an element or something, right? Because I summoned a Wyvern and the circle didn't fill in. Elemental affinity, okay, so like the dragon's fire, the Wyvern doesn't have one. The Lizard Man is water. Hey Frappuccino, how you doing? How do I move him where I want him to go? Press some other buttons to figure it out here. Hold on. You have unlimited, or I guess you're just limited by your mana. Well, I probably have to do it via the organized command. Right now I'm just pressing triangle. Yeah. Well, I was just looking at like who's in there. Okay, got it now. You can like move the units around, go to the same castle, sub them out. Makes sense. So what's this value down here where it says 215 out of 225 that was going up as I was adding units? Is that like limited by the leader's charisma or something like that? They can only have so many units in their party of certain strength, so you can't make some crazy OP unit? I'm gonna see if I see a value that makes sense. Make sure everybody has a full unit. Oh, I'm sorry, Fraff. I know that feel. My feet get like really, really sore really quickly. I have to be kind of careful. Can I use summon from here? No, let's do it from here. I'm gonna spend less mana this time. Make a score, make a merman. Looks like I can cut through this pretty quickly. I like the idea of like binding monsters to your service. Oh, that's interesting. So why do these guys have different monsters that they're able to summon? That depend on like the what drives which monsters each unit is able to summon. I guess summarize my question. Alright, so now I'm in excess of my rune power. Oh, I see. So it's associated with a castle, not with a unit that's currently there. Interesting. Right, I see the rune power now. They're at the top. You see rune 201, and then I can only have 201 points of units in my party. Alright. Well, these guys don't need to be chilling back here. I can move them. We should be able to take the other castle that's nearby there without too much trouble. Oh, seriously, Frapp? No kidding. I had no idea that that was even a shortcut. Do we want these guys to do it, or what's the deal with these dudes? I don't really lose too many of my dudes. There's a lot of guys at this castle, so... Is it a maximum of 3 units that fight each other at a time? Like, or am I going to be going up against all 6 of these people if I try to attack there? Yeah, the little, like, digging shortcut that just takes you all the way through the tunnel, Fraff. Is, I think I know the one you're talking about, when you're Wolf Link in Twilight Princess. I had no idea. Okay, so the computer will probably pick 3. What if I defeat their castle, and they had other units there that didn't participate in the fight? Do they just like retreat to a different castle or something? How does retreating work? I might go ahead and just send these people over since this team just got a bunch of level ups and stuff. They're not like amazing, but we saw that level's not that important to determine whether you can be successful. They get bumped back to like the next castle behind them, I guess. Or let me make sure. We've got room for some new units here. We captured this chick, so we'll bring her in here. Now looks like mana is shared across all groups. This castle is able to summon pixies, and we know that because we captured it, and when we were fighting before, it had a bunch of pixies in it. Alright, let me save. So we're playing Brigandine for another 15 minutes or so. I ran over, we had some issues with the host still running before stream started, so we lost about 5 minutes of playtime. So we'll play until 1:05 Pacific, and then we'll start up Rocket Knight Adventures from 1:05 to 2:05. 2:05 to 3:05 is Xenosaga, and after Xenosaga we're doing Secret of Monkey Island and Ogre Battle. Alright, I think I'm okay with this. Let's execute. And save during combat. That's good to know. Thanks, Dieter. Because yeah, it does seem like you're expected to fight for a really long time, right? Oh, interesting. So I've started them moving, but they're not actually here yet. I see. Takes a while for you to organize. Probably by the next turn, I'm guessing. It sounds like you want to check that. That makes sense. Oh yeah, so this area is not anywhere near as nasty as it was before. We only have 2 units here. How strong are they though? Jukes. Oh, it's doable. I mean, it's 2 versus 3 units. That might be what gets us hose. I'm not gonna tempt fate. Oh, interesting. Okay, they can defend but can't attack yet. Makes sense. So the next one, Camel Ford. Oh, interesting. That's cool, Dieter. So you can, like, try to play around that by intentionally putting weak units next to the tougher people to get the big guys move out of the way. Unicorn army. I do like that you don't have to kill their monsters, you just try to take out their commanders. Move everybody as close as we can. Do you think I was making an error in the last battle of like keeping all my units super closely packed together? Imagine that could be a problem if there's an enemy like mage or something that can do a big area attack. I don't know if if there's like hidden modifiers that say, hey, if you have allies next to you, that gives you a benefit in battle. It seems to be pretty common in games like this. Dillard is a grappler. Get a bunch of monster buddies. This game feels pretty well polished too for a PS1 title. It could just be a big chunk of that might be because it's a big chunk of that might be because it's a remake, like, or it's a re-release of the original Brigandine game, so they had some more time to polish it, but like it has pretty clear mechanics, good presentation of what you're doing. The winners are really hard move speed. I see. So far, I've been the one doing all the aggression. Does that remain true, or is later in the game the enemy gets more aggressive and tries to attack me? Interesting. This guy's got a lot of cool stuff now. Attack next round, I think. Okay, gotcha. So the different modes determine... It seems like if you're playing on easy mode, you're saying, I have full control over what's going on the battlefield. I kind of like that, though, that they offer that as an option. We can take out this Jin here. So the Jin doesn't get to counterattack. Maybe it's only a melee range thing and can't counterattack. Flesh Eater. Maybe it's like one of its disadvantages because it can typically attack 2 units at a time. Rising Squad. I couldn't tell what the wizard did to upgrade that one flying enemy. The fact that it's like glowing green now. It has some kind of buff on it, obviously. Just counter. Oh, because it has no natural attack, which is what keeps it from countering. I see. So it has to have a natural attack to even be able to counter in the first place. We have an undead ghoul named Flower. Let's counter. Guard Squad. You can get close enough to anybody. Hit some of the monsters. Well, can't quite get anywhere. That's just too bad. It looks like there's, you know, forest tiles. You can have certain characters that are particularly good in the forest. Centaurs, I'd imagine, sylphs. Ooh, he was stunned. That's cool. Oh, and he gets to... That's cool. He gets to take a step at the end of his attack. That's pretty awesome. That reminds me of Dungeons & Dragons. There's a lot of powers in 4th edition that let you do things like that. And he can't counter because he's stunned. And he's poisoned. Let me take a look at the dragon. He's got a special acid breath. Friend and foe. Terror Jaw. don't think I can get the... Looks like the Hydra has a really slow move speed, but I'm guessing when I get in range, they're pretty good. Can't do anything just yet. You totally can. We could try to go hit... Continue focusing on the commanders here. Ah, miss. That's not good. Guard. You don't want your... As easy it is to resummon your units, you don't want to have to, looks like, because you put a lot of investment into giving them experience and leveling them up. When you summon them, they start at level 1. Even though the level is not super critical, you can still be competitive as a level 1 creature versus a level 12 creature. You have some investment in your monster units. Better in water, gotcha. I think I can get to anybody right now. Pardon, raise defense for a while. Oh, it has like a silence ability too, that's cool. Let's see what happens now. Poison damage. Okay, the poison ticks at the start of the turn proper. We're playing about for about 5 more minutes to give time back to this title, and then we're switching over to Rocket Knight Adventures, which is a Broken One subgame. Cool abilities. Squeak Unicorn. Goodbye, Unicorn. And so ends the tale of Squeak. So that was good placement on the Jin's part. Nice to be able to hit 2 units on a turn, usually without much risk of hitting your own party members if you're smart about it. So anyone that's highlighted getting hit. So this doesn't hit all the enemies. That's pretty good. Or at least I think it means that I'm able to hit all of them. So I can't actually... That's good. Well, I still have to... I just have to pick somebody. But it still hit everybody. That's pretty strong, man. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I hit just about every enemy unit on the board. I imagine I'm pretty limited in how often I can do that, too. Took out a Jin. Hey, Flarewing, how you doing? Lizard Man. Pagan, just go ahead and attack. Lefty axe. Is that enough? Just short. But I shouldn't attack that bird again, because the poison tick is going to kill him on his next turn. Oh wow. That guy's really good defense. Goodbye, ghoul. It knocks it over a person in the underworld. I don't know what that does. Find out. Oh wow, just does a bunch of damage. Okay, that's cool too. Take it. It may also have some other component that I didn't pick up there. Poison might never kill. Alright. I'll give it a try. I won't attack the thing just in case. I guess if it attacks somebody, they're gonna die. Ah, I see. Holy is like a maybe like a white or a yellow symbol underneath their unit status. Is that right? I'm healing monks, man. My monk can't heal it just yet. Once we get back to our turn, I'll go ahead and save and we'll start up Rocket Knight Adventures. Alright, let's see. Save, look at that. Mid-battle save. And I'll make it on a separate slot since it's in the middle of a fight. But I'm sure I'm just going to load the most recent one. Oh, well, we'll just do this one. Remove memory card? Not. Alright, cool. So that was Brigandine, Sanguine Haze, as you watch in the future on YouTube. Good choice. I enjoyed that. I had no idea what I was in for. I had some expectations. I was thinking this is going to be a not so awesome SRPG because it's on the PS1 and PS1 games tend not to age well. But I think that actually has aged quite well. You know, goofy cutscenes with like band, translator, voice actors aside. So let's switch over to Rocket Knight Adventures. Give me one quick second to update the stream and all that fun stuff. There's that. And Genesis. There we go. This game is pretty rad if you've never seen it before. Let's all mourn the death of Konami together. I understand why they're moving out of the business of making anything with mobile games, but it's sad. It used to be that Konami and Capcom were the two third-party developers that you could always count on to make really high-quality games. This game has a sweet soundtrack, too. Wouldn't it be great if they, like, did a Kickstarter for effectively a sequel to Rocket Knight Adventures? I don't think this game's ever seen a sequel or anything like that. It was a one-hit wonder. What are the options? I just gotta check that first, right? That looks fine to me. Graphics in this game are really good too. Like, I really like this particular style. Reminds me of like Treasure games. This is some of the best showing off of Genesis technology, I'd argue. Criminally, this game is not available on Virtual Console yet. So unfortunately, I am playing this on an emulator. I don't want to be. I would love to be playing this, giving Nintendo and Sega money for this title. There's some posts, if you look on the internet, try googling like Rocket Knight Adventures, Virtual Console, there's people saying, hey, why isn't it on there yet? Hopefully they'll add it eventually. Check this cool, let's see if it'll let me scroll backwards or not. There's that cool tower in the background. They're using those blast processing in the Genesis. Ah! When you like kill the pigs, you see them in their under drawers. That'd be really nice flaring. Yeah, there was a panel that we ended up not going to at PAX this year that was talking about like, let's mourn the death of Konami. I don't know if that's something they would have brought up, the social media pressure to get them to drop their IPs. It feels like they're just holding them hostage now. If they're just saying we're never going to release another title, but we're not going to let you release them either. I bet we'll just end up seeing everybody making like, you know, Schmetal Schmear Schmalid and Schmashelvania. It's already a thing. Mighty Number 9 is basically Schmegaman. I'll be playing that on stream when it comes out, and it's been delayed a couple times now. Man. Yeah, so like, main character, I think he's a possum, right? He's got a little tail. The charging rocket sword mechanic is pretty sweet, too. Oh! This game makes full use of the Genesis power. Actually, I don't know how late this was released in the Genesis lifecycle. It feels like it could be a later Genesis title. That's harder to gauge with like the Super Nintendo and Genesis era, 16-bit era. You can definitely see that, you know, Seiken Densetsu 3, the sequel to The Secret of Mana, is a gorgeous game and is clearly a late SNES release after they knew what they were doing with the SNES and knew how to make the graphics as pretty as possible. Oh man. Cool, I like games that have different level modes. It's clever. Anyone in chat have a particularly favorite Genesis title? Or even just like a Sega title expanded to like Sega CD, 32X, Dreamcast, Saturn. I know D-Rock has Albert Odyssey on the list. It's an RPG for the Saturn. Hey Luam, how you doing? Yeah, if someone like tries to buy the rights, Leon, I guess we'll see what happens with that. You're right, they wouldn't just release it into like the public. It would have to be for money, but public pressure to do that could help. I don't know of any offers that are on the table at the moment. Hey, look at that conveyance. All jumping. Oh man. Whoa. Alright, so again, there is conveyance of where the fire is going to be zapping you, where you should be standing to avoid it. Ouch. I'm probably going to die. Rushed. Everybody's some kind of rodent. Are possums technically marsupials? They're like some of the only non-Australian marsupials. Quickly this time, actually pay attention to the zapping fire. Don't like jump in a pit of fire. Typically not productive to jump into pits of flame. Nice. It'd be a fun game to watch a speedrun of. I'm sure it's on the list of speedrun games. Oh, sure, that makes sense, Farrowing. You're thinking the social media pressure will convince a company with capital to buy Konami, or to buy their tools. Yeah, Luam, I pulled it up on Steam when you mentioned it the other day. It looks like Earthbound, right? Pretty cool. It would be cool to play it on stream eventually. Ah! Capcom's like kind of dying too, aren't they? Not in the sense that Konami literally has said we're not going to make these kinds of games anymore, but they've lost a lot of their big talent. They don't have their Nafune, the Mega Man creator, anymore. The design of this boss is pretty deep, destroying parts of the environment. Oh, those are just jump over them. Ouch. I say just jump over them, but it's really not that simple. Actually kind of hard. I don't think there's anything I can do to like destroy them, so it's really this is an avoidance phase. Although maybe I can break that thing? Okay, yes. There was an avoidance phase until that thing spawned. So. Damage off. Capcom still has, like, Street Fighter on their belt. The Rocket Knight Adventures. Whoa, Max you. Way to measure genre demand. Social media pressure? Hashtag bring back Castlevania? I don't know. Oh man. It's an evil Rocket Knight. That's usually my intent though, and I try to avoid spoilers of any kind. Why is the lead dev for Street Fighter sad, Kami? I haven't been following that all too closely. Yeah, when Bloodstained Schmashlemania comes out, we know it got funded basically immediately when it got launched, and then it hit. I think they ended up hitting every donation goal. They had like a roguelike mode at the end. It sounds pretty fun. Aw, that sucks, Kami. Yeah, the same thing happened to Sakurai with Smash Brothers multiple times. Like, all the characters got leaked. Kind of a bummer. When the DLC got leaked, people would have freaked out if he had been able to announce without spoilers the whole Ryu and Smash thing. Get that one up if you can. This is a really rad game. I'm a fan so far. I haven't. I think I collected some footage from it for a video I did on YouTube way back in the day because I like looked for video games that have train levels in them, and this is one of them. So I got somebody's save state and played through the train level for that YouTube video I did. Ooh, that's cool. Look at the mechanic where you're like in front of or behind the waterfall. That's pretty awesome. I'll say I'm a fan of that. These things let me switch. Got it. Nice. Be on the right side of the enemy here, I'm guessing. I can jump to switch. Pretty nasty boss. I'll stay behind, I think. Oh, are you serious, Slum? No, I don't think I've ever done that, and will never do that. I say blind playthrough, I try to mean blind playthrough. I don't think I've even just done that in my free time, like looked up the wiki article for a game before I played it. I didn't realize any streamers did that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Do research before you play it. Read a strategy guide or something. Nice. Getting gems, that give me score. What is a game that I've played where I legitimately cared about my score? I can't really think. Kind of a holdover from arcade games. I guess like Hotline Miami. Nice. Alright, one of these. Operation level. See a lot of these in Mario Maker. Nice, Kami. Oh, okay, that means duck. Yeah, I played Hotline Miami for about 20 minutes. I got it on the Steam sale a while ago. I think I did it on PC Free Play Day on stream a while ago before I started filling up free play with Smash and Mario Maker. It was not what I was expecting. It's like there's a higher concept of play than what you're actually playing. It's on the face of things when you're trying to like optimize. I mean, I don't think I've played long enough to like sink my teeth into the meta of Hotline Miami. Ah! I didn't get my banana. Okay, can all be winners. Oh my god! Murder ballet. How would I describe my expectations for Hotline Miami? I wasn't expecting the graphical style they went with. I wasn't expecting the kind of UI component. Man, those games are like falling is the most brutal thing that can happen to you. See how it continues work in this game. I'll find out real soon. Oh my god, there we go. I'd heard it was a game about like going and like trying to as efficiently murder people as possible. And like rack up a combo and do it quickly and that kind of thing. This is a weird comparison, but it's closer to Meat Boy than I had in my head when someone just tried to sell it to me just using words. I think I already had it on Steam, Dieter. Did I redeem the one you sent me on Good Old Games? I've never used Good Old Games for anything before. Here's the train that I'm talking about. I remember getting it, I got it for like $1 on a Steam sale, or like as part of a Humble Bundle or something like that. Yeah, I don't even remember that coming through. I don't think I've ever used their service. How does that work? If you like purchase a gift in that way, is it redistributable? Dude, nasty. This game has really clever boss design. Looks like the continue system's not particularly brutal. Oh god. That's like don't walk right over. Can you like sell GOG to me as someone who's never used it? Like, I've heard people talk it up before, but I don't. Is it that they offer good deals on older titles, kind of like often running a Steam sale? Or? Gotcha. Is it something where you can redeem the key on Steam, or is it something you have to play it outside of Steam? Is it like is it a Steam competitor? Hey Yahan, how you been, man? As ever, a treasure to see you. Yeah, no, I agree, Darkstar. I get it. I feel like a lot of the systems in place in games we did back in the day just because that's what you did. Because first we were making games as sort of like this is the port of the arcade title, which must have lives by necessity so that it can make money. Because we need them to put quarters in the machine. And over time we realized like what is that really like? What is that accomplishing? Is it real difficulty? Often it's not. It's simulated difficulty, or it's like added frustration that when you run out of lives or you run out of continues now, the time that you've invested in the game is wasted and you have to start over. Looks like I have some kind of invincibility while I'm doing a rocket attack, so I should be using it to avoid damage when possible. Damage up on this guy. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Manuals and soundtracks? That's neat. Oh. I'll have to look into it. Maybe I'll play some more stuff on stream from that. Did they do sales like Steam does? You gotta hit him. Oh, you gotta hit his hands, okay. I was like trying to avoid the hands. Actually, it's the opposite. Now, I don't know if my rocket attack does any more damage, or if it's just like a safer ability since there's some temporary invincibility while it's in play. Looks like it doesn't damage me when he's taking damage either. Anti-temporary invincibility. There we go. Killed his ants. Hey people, how you doing? Good to see you. How was Magic yesterday? I saw you were streaming it. I still need to check that new Magic platform out. I was not at all a fan of the actual like Magic Online client. But seeing that they're moving more in the direction of making it kind of like Hearthstone, I think is a good thing. Magic is a cool game, but and it begs to be adjudicated by a computer and not humans. Win some, you lose some. Very good. They launch. Nice. Have you guys seen this thing that tries to prove that Magic the Gathering has rules and cards in it that can make it Turing complete? See if I can find the link. Yeah, here it is. You have to know what a Turing machine is, what it means to be Turing complete, to really appreciate the article. But basically, you can dork around with a lot of the cards that are available in the game and the way that the stack works to, you know, be as Turing complete as, say, like C++ is. Ouch. Ooh, okay, lava's a one-hit kill. I like how there's a little reflection on the bottom. It's like they're just showing off the Genesis at this point with this level. Oh god. Yeah, how does the free-to-play system work in that new Magic game? Is it like Hearthstone, where you're earning like some kind of in-game currency that lets you get cards for free, and then you can also spend money to buy packs? I'm sure they've abandoned the whole like you can convert the cards you earn in-game into real-life cards if you collect the whole set, but that was a big issue for them that they tried to offer that. Oh, do you see the puzzle here? This is a clever level. Oh, we just died though. Shit. Let's try to just focus on it and not die this time. They spend the beginning part of the level introducing to you that the lava on the bottom of the screen is a reflection of what's above it. And then when you get to this section up here... Oh god, if I can get to it! No! Full on game over. Anyway, when we get to that section there where wasn't clear where I was supposed to go, it showed a reflection of the platforms that were hidden behind the map above you. Average CTV. I'm not sure. Was this was it made by the Rocket Knight team? I didn't even know that another Rocket Knight game existed. Yep, you got it. Look at that cool background. There's like a big like spider monster attacking a castle, and what looks like the space shuttle is flying toward it for some reason. Yeah, so like Hearthstone model. You're really most likely to get all the cards if you're spending your own money on it. I'll check it out at some point. I was going to give it some more time to brew, basically, with an iterate on it. Probably use it to fill in some free play time once Smash Brothers and Mario Maker start to slow down. If Smash and Mario Maker start to slow down. Hasn't really shown a sign. A little bit with the school starting. Is that something you played on your Xbox, people, or did you use your new capture card for that? Slash, have you gotten to use your new capture card at all? Oh, cool. They try to keep them at the same time. I think that's pretty important to keep hype. Right. Yeah, people are going to be hyped for the real-life expansion. They should be getting to play the digital one at roughly the same time, I think, if they want to capitalize on that. Matt, if you're in chat, I know you were talking about the Magic Duels game. I don't know if you still play it. Oh god, people. Have you looked into building a gaming PC? You can make one that will be very good for streaming extremely cheaply, compared to what you would have had to have spent, like, you know, even like 2, 4, 6 years ago. I can post a link to a build parts website that's really cool. Oh, you haven't booted it up at all, Matt? Then the cards are pretty cool plain. No, you check it out. My nephew Jaden is 11 years old, and via Wii U video chat for Christmas this past year, I helped him and his parents build a computer. It is Legos for grown-ups. There is one thing that you have to be really, really careful about, and that's the CPU installation, because it's very, very fragile, and there's some pins that you might bend. But other than that, it's Legos. Like, think of the motherboard as the big little green field that you plug all the Legos into. The way it's set up, like, it is basically impossible to plug something in the wrong place. Like, the plugs simply don't fit into each other. You can, like, look up a little YouTube guide and probably do it with your boyfriend. It's a really fun activity. Drafting is so cool. I think drafting is my favorite way to consume Magic, because I don't have the old cards. He is 11. It's also, I think it's a good, like, it's almost like I feel like it would be great if they offered a class in schools where everybody gets together and builds a computer together. It doesn't have to be one that, like, you don't have to have the kids or their parents pay for it. Like, maybe just have it a computer that the classroom keeps. But just to get everyone around one, kind of dispel some of the mysticism around computers. There's still people who think of it as this, like, magical black box where things happen. This is the magic box that makes Minecraft work, you know. But building one, you see all the parts, you can understand how they work. I can totally shoot you a resource, and if you have any questions about it. When I built mine, I had no idea what I was doing. I just, like, looked up YouTube how to build a computer, and it's, like I said, it's Legos. Yeah, exactly, people. And they can do it super cheaply now. Like the good gaming computer I'm talking about, you can probably get the parts for it for less than $500, and it would be good enough to play and stream just about everything. Obviously, you could spend more to make it better. Once you've built one, though, then you'll feel comfortable with dorking around inside of a case, and you won't feel worried about upgrading it later on. Now you don't have to buy the case ever again. You don't have to buy. Oh, that's cool. To see the little worm there? This is the boss that we're going to fight later, so they're introducing the boss before the actual boss fight begins. Oh, awesome, Dark Sir. That's cool. Try to not die. We did pretty well against this boss last time, aside from the, like, dodging phase. We know what to do there now, though. This is the dodge phase. Basically, don't step on the spinities. And then when he spawns a little thing, hit it. Post haste. Damn. Mistake. Yeah. Thanks, Leon. That was the site I was going to link. Logical increments is my jam. Holy shit, it's so nice. People, I put together a document for Jaden that was intended to be like an explain like I'm 5, explain like I'm 11. What are the parts of a computer and what do they do? Described by analogy. I can send that to you if you'd be interested. I was thinking at some point, Andrea was trying to convince me that I should make a YouTube video of it and put it online. I might still do that. But it talks about like the motherboard is basically the little green Lego field where you plug everything else into. Gives you the desk analogy for RAM versus hard drive and so on. Logical increments gets upgraded once a month, I think. I think the last one was updated like October-ish. No, August. Sorry. August 18th, so it's pretty recent on the part list. You can mix and match from different price tiers if you're careful. It has links to Amazon Prime, so you can have everything shipped to you. Exactly. Oh man, if I ever had a reason to build another computer, I would totally stream that. I think that would be a lot of fun. See, I could always like buy the cheapest possible parts for like a destitute computer or something that list I think is sub $200, just to do a video like that. There's a one-up here that we want. Friggin' Keese, man. Every game. Robot Keese. The schedule update. We're playing Rocket Knight Adventures as part of Broken One's sub-block game for another 22 minutes. And then at Xenosaga for Cappy Man from 2 o'clock until 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, we're switching to Secret of Monkey Island from 3 until 4:30, and then from 4:30 until 6. It's Ogre Battle. Now this is kind of cool because like you're going to figure out what you're supposed to do automatically. You'll step on that platform there, and you'll immediately figure out, oh, if I step on that platform, it takes me between the background and the foreground. Yeah. Really, the RAM? You think so? I always thought that was like one of the easiest things. I don't know what you could screw up there. Maybe when you could like snap it if you're putting it in the slot or something. The CPU is the big one. Everything else is like slots, no big deal. But here we're talking about really sensitive little pins, and you have to like put the thermal paste on there if it doesn't come pre-applied. But even that, it's like I said, it's not a big deal. Just make sure you treat it with the care that you expect to treat the whole thing with, and you'll be fine. Later, Dieter. Thanks for hanging out. Oh god, yeah, I want to get out of California right now, people. It's so expensive here. When I lived in Columbus, Ohio, we were paying like $650 for a 2-bedroom apartment. That's like total. You'll split that in half. Living in California, it's $2,200 for a 1-bedroom apartment. Oh, thank you. And it's not worth it either. No. Andrea actually, she just had 2 interviews. She had one in Maryland and one in Los Alamos. The Maryland job would be about as expensive as California. It's in College Park, so it's in like the Washington, D.C. Beltway. It would be about as expensive as where we're living now. But the Los Alamos job would be closer to like the Columbus cost of living. So that would be really, really nice. Oh, I'd love to move to Alaska. I honestly don't care where I live, like, as long as I'm with Andrea, it doesn't matter. I've told her that. Fortunately, if I keep doing this stream thing, like, that will be, I have a portable job. I did for a while there with Chase, my old company that I worked for, and they let me work from home and say I could work from anywhere. But they did like a company-wide the band working from home, regardless of performance. Hence the Switch thing. So in some ways you can thank the Chase CEO for the streaming. Try not to lose like almost all my lives in this section this time. As long as I can have internet, I really don't care. Like, I would live in Antarctica. That would be great for me. I'm like a living furnace. I'm always too hot. I think that's the checkpoint there. We lost a bunch of lives here last time, too. Alright. We take advantage of the invincibility. We have to be careful that it doesn't bite us in the butt like it almost did there. Can't tell if the charge attack does more damage or not. Or if even like being in melee range does more damage, which it might. Yeah, that would suck, Darkstar. Satellite internet's pretty bad. Dude, Canada would be nice, Kami, if you find a physics job in Great White North, let me know. You'll become a hockey hosier, eh? We don't have any Tim Hortons out here in California. That brings me great sadness. Canadian institution. There is this like weird like physicist paradise in California, Canada. I forget the name of it or where it is. It's called the Perimeter Institute. But it's this place where this like wealthy businessman established this huge grant that said, "Hey, you know, give fellowships to these physicists and then let them do whatever the hell they want in this like awesome facility." Like an endowment that's available forever. Android gave a talk there once and said it was super swanky. Alright, that wasn't too bad that time. I guess it does do more damage if you smash. Yeah, Timmy Ho-Ho's, people. My ancient jam, you gotta get your Timbits, you gotta get your Ice Cap. Thanks. Alaskan Cruise would be outstanding, people. Yeah. Google Fiber would be great. Still don't think that their intent is to provide Google Fiber everywhere. Hey, Average TTV, my follow notification didn't pop up. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Nice, people. You mentioned you were trying to get into the games journalism industry, didn't you? Or did I make that up? Oh god. That's a tough part. It's almost like you don't want to be holding the charge button. We've got, like, we haven't lost any lives coming up here, so this is as well prepared as we can be for this. Oh, sorry, let me turn the game down a little bit. I've got a new microphone here, so if you guys give me any feedback on the game audio, I'll try to turn it down. I'm doing this whole desktop condenser mic thing. I haven't gotten a boom stand for it yet, so it's not as close to my face as I'd like it to be. Yes, so see how the reflection at the bottom shows you the platforms you're supposed to jump on? Very, very clever. You can't see them otherwise. Big fan of that. Yeah. I guess it's an interesting thing is that streaming is kind of a backdoor into the games industry, and that until streaming has come around, your best way to get into the games industry is to know somebody in the games industry already, right? As with anything, it's just a who you know, what you can do kind of a thing. But if you're a proven streamer, that makes you a commodity, and you can say, hey, here's my resume, and 500 people say that I'm not a crazy person. Ah, crap. I'm gonna game over here again. God. We've got Comcast out here, which was a new experience for me, people. We got to escape Time Warner cable out of the frying pan into the fire. Time Warner for Comcast. Comcast has this kind of messed up system where they actually make it cheaper for you to have cable and internet. And the whole reason they do that, like if you get internet only with exactly the same plan but no cable, they charge you more. And that way they're able to keep their cable numbers high and say, see, people still want to watch cable. Netflix isn't dominating. I have to wonder how much, what percentage of like their cable subscribers, when they're comparing numbers, have them because of Comcast's cheatery there. Good God, Darkstar, I just had chicken news. Matt, be very careful. Watch out for, watch your bill in a year. Your bill's gonna spike by about 45 bucks a year from now. This happened to us, because we had it on autopay and I noticed it right when it charged. What they've done is they've given you an intro rate, and it's gonna change, and you have to call them and say, you know, your rigmarole like, hey, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna find another company unless if you give me my rate back. They're just counting that you'll have it on autopay and you won't notice it. The lava hitbox is quite wonky. You're pretty wonky. Yeah, good. That's why you don't do autopay. If you do autopay, just make sure you're very closely monitoring the amount that's being charged each month. Oh god, you're getting better speeds than I am, Matt. It's a Livermore thing, I don't know. Yeah. 2-2. This is a thing that companies will do, like, especially internet companies, I think everybody does it now, where they'll give you a promo rate, and then the promo rate will expire, and you just have to call them and say, can I talk to your retention department? And say, hey, you raised my rate, I'm gonna leave. Unless you give me the rate back, and they'll just do it. Because they're hoping that you just go on auto pay and never notice. I'm playing Rocket Knight Adventures under 15 minutes, and then it's Xenosaga from 2 until 3. We're running a little over on time today because of some issues with posting when I started the stream. This guy's pretty nasty. Man, when he hits you with a little claw, it hurts really, really bad. Gotta keep charging him. We're gonna be the safest path here. Oh, and he can still hit you after you kill the claws. Okay. But I did enough damage to him that I wasn't taking laser damage there at the end. You're pretty nasty. Yes, people. Xenosaga is next. Thank Cappy. Cappy, you've affected real change in the universe. If you hadn't have picked Xenosaga as a sub-game, people wouldn't be here, and we wouldn't have hung out at TwitchCon and played this Seven Wonders board game. Imagine the way that your influence is going to, like, spiral outwards throughout reality. Why does this lava, which looks much more threatening than the reflective lava from before, for some reason this isn't an instant kill, but the other lava was. Because it's much easier to fall on this lava since there are enemies as well. I guess this illustrates my only and exactly comment I keep making about Mario Maker, that, like, there weren't enemies in the earlier section with the lava because it would have been excessive. It had one challenge that it wanted you to deal with, and it gave you only and exactly that one challenge. This is kind of a cool looking boss fight. Yeah, it would be cool if they did a re-release of Xenosaga. There's a way to damage this guy, I haven't found it yet. Okay. Probably need to get to his underbelly, right? Spits out some bananas. This is an interesting design for a boss fight. Ouch. You're an interesting design for a boss fight. Oh, God. Evil lava fish! Ugh, this is a tough fight. Just want to avoid touching the lava as much as possible because it does like 3 hearts of damage. God. Avoid touching the lava, not do touch the lava. But I can bounce off of him, but the hitbox is janky. There's a Wii version? Oh, we're talking about Xenoblade, not Xenosaga, right? Right, people. How much of that do you get? I've had people be pretty nasty to me in chat before about, like, losing at a game, but I'm sure a lot of it is just not being pickable, you know? Not letting it get to you. Oh, okay, so I've been misunderstanding this fight the whole time. It's the goblin inside of his stomach that actually takes the damage. He flashes too, but you try to like charge into him. It's not that he has a janky hitbox, he doesn't have a hitbox. We're just not even going to bother attacking here because it does us no good. Also not going to bother with the flying ones most of the time, I think. We're going to wait until he does this, and then again we just have to chill. This fight is mostly an evasion fight. It looks like he can take damage from other things, but he can't. Until the thing comes out. You can get 2 hits off. Got it. Oh. No one visits your stream, so there's no one giving you shit, right? There's nothing to bother you, I guess. Yeah, I thought I had you in my auto host list, Darkstar. I can throw it on there. You do Pharmacy 14 and taking it? Ah! Go, 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 go! Don't stand in the lava! Spit some bananas at me, buddy. But, like, spit them in a place where I can actually get them. Yeah, I'll add you on there, man. Actually, I'll do it right after Rocket Knight. God, I'm so sorry to hear that, people. It's pretty awful. I read a really, I'll see if I can find the link to it. Somebody posted on the Twitch subreddit about how, like, he's like a partnered streamer. They're talking about how do you deal with people being nasty to you in chat when you're failing at something in the game. And he was saying that one day he had, like, you know, 1,000 people in chat or some high number. And, like, he was putting on a hoodie and, he, like, kind of got stuck while he was putting it on stream. Like, he got stuck in the armhole, and it took him a couple minutes, and people were giving him shit for it for, like, days afterward. He was just like, it's gonna happen, just, you know, don't acknowledge it. It was nice to know that it's not a... It's gonna happen. It's like, it's a feature of the internet, it's a feature of viewers, it's not a feature of you as a streamer, you know? I think it's the John Gabriel internet dickwad theory. People plus audience plus anonymity equals total dickwad. Are you serious, Matt? That is his identity forever. Yeah. Is it a Gabenator that everybody hates? Probably not. He's probably not the booger guy, but there's a streamer that people don't like him because he cheats and stuff, but everybody watches him anyway. What? The princess was actually a pig pirate? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to deflect the bombs at him. So you want to hit him at a certain angle. And if you miss them, that's a big deal. It's almost better to just always hit them in the same spot just to avoid taking damage. Because once they touch the ground, you're getting hit and you're not going to dodge that.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Shaving a haircut in this biz. Oh god. Yeah. No, I kind of know what you're getting at, people. PC gaming can be cheating. They're doing better with, you know, cracking down on it in a lot of ways. You even see cheaters in a game like Diablo that's entirely server-side. I guess you'll see particularly devoted Xbox players can hack their Xbox and cheat in games, too. Cheaters can spoil... It's one of those things where, like, you know, like, why would you be... What the hell is wrong with you? Like, you know, two dudes getting married isn't going to spoil your marriage. 100% agree with that. When it comes to cheating, like, someone cheating at the game actually can ruin my experience for me. I had it happen once when I was playing Phantasy Star Online. And this cheater popped in and, like, dropped a whole bunch of endgame items on the floor in front of me. And, like, it just suddenly, it immediately occurred to me, it broke my suspension of disbelief. Like, why am I doing this? These are all the best items in the game. Now I have these items. I guess I could throw them out, but... I think that cheaters will justify their cheating by saying, what it, you know, I'm just doing and it doesn't affect anybody else, particularly if it's like a cooperative game. But no, it does. If somebody cheats at Diablo, it kind of lessens the experience of everybody else. Yeah, save state abuse. Oh god. Don't go flying off the ledge of the airship. It's not what you're supposed to. I think this is the airship we saw earlier in the game that looked like the space shuttle in the background of the very first level. I wonder why they went with a continue system instead of just giving you more lives, because each continue you only start with 2 lives, right? There we go. God, don't die! Yeah, I use save states for their intended purpose, which is like, there's not an actual save at this point in the game, but I need to turn it off and come back to it later. But on stream, I want to use save states for, like, cheating or something. Not cool. Oh god. We got 1 more life. We can try fighting this boss. We got about 3 more minutes before we switch to Xenosaga here. I'm running over time in general because of some issues with my auto host when I started streaming, delaying the start of streaming by about 5 minutes, so... Yeah, I'm probably gonna save state... Oh. I'm probably gonna save state here when we switch games. We'll give this 1 more death or 3 minutes, whichever comes first. Probably the death at this rate. Okay. Yeah, mods, I'm not a mod person myself. I know people who are really, really into it, but it feels, the only word I can use to describe it is, like, unofficial. And that, like, that has, like, a dirty term, a dirty feel to me, if that makes any sense. Hey, Skyhawk, how you doing? Right, let's kill this so I can add Darkstar to my host list real quick while I'm thinking about it. And then it's Xenosaga time. Give me a quick minute to get my PlayStation turned on. I'll be right back. Oh yeah? Do you have an example of, like, a really, really super crazy polished mod? I feel bad about it. I know that I'm missing out on a lot of content. It just... Right, people?
Give me 1 sec to update the game title here. Xenosaga Episode 1. I have played some Minecraft mods. Some of those make a lot of sense. Minecraft's already like, I guess its style of game is very different. Hey people, thanks the host. I appreciate that. Also, no worries. There's never a hosting obligation. By the way, people, I sent you a Twitch message. You want to shoot me your email? I've got this small streamer support group on Google set up. I'll probably add you and find some other of the folks on my list. If you wanted, I'll give you admin rights if you wanted to invite some people as well. Oh, yeah, everyone tells me to play XCOM too. Hey Skyhawk, thanks for the host. I appreciate it. Really, Leon? That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to add both of you. If you guys want to Twitch message me, if anyone in chat is a small streamer looking to grow, send me a Twitch message with your email address and I will add you to this Google group. I envision using it to, like, if you have a question about hardware or a capture card or an error message you're getting in OBS and you don't want to go on like our Twitch or something like that. Or we could try to coordinate hosting or rating or kind of thing. What are those Gnosis things that creep me out? Hey Ben! Cat hype, bottom right there. Buddy. He's so hungry. You just gonna chill here? This is his new mode. Oh. Well, the group would be like a private forum for discussing that kind of a thing. So we could still use Twitter to retweet each other and that kind of a thing, but we could use the Google group to talk about plans for that without it being out in the open. Use it to gossip. I hear Crip wears grandma panties. Not for gossip. This isn't my house. You're not my mom. What game was that from, Kami? It's been a while. That was Earthbound Beginnings, I think. Wait, that's cool, Leon. I haven't heard. Are there other games that do that where it doesn't just assume that you won across the board? Cappy. Cappy, do you have a sphere point added game? Do you have? I think it's like 1500 or something now. I can look up the list. You have the points for it, you could add it to be permanently played at some point and start voting it up. Okay. Hanging onto your nuke. Gotcha. I'm trying to find a way to get my bot to track how many sphere points y'all spend to encourage people who are sitting on nukes to nuke. Give out rewards based on amounts of sphere points spent. I could probably do something like, you know, after some arbitrary number of thousands of sphere points spent, you get a small beat sprite that I'll send you in a thank you message.
because like I can make those fairly quickly. If it's a really high threshold, I should be able to manage it. I should be able to scale. And I could do like a special stream where I stream me making the beat spray. It'd be fun. I can ship it in a in like a standard envelope. Well, we have to think again about like the attitude towards that. The nuke's already aimed and loaded, yeah. It was already actually fired, I just rescinded the explosion. Just because I think you probably would have spent more than you'll actually end up having to spend whenever Ogre Battle's done, Kami. It ultimately doesn't matter, I agree with your point that you'll earn it back. Over the bridge. Radiant slip. Later, Leon. Let me know how it is, I'd love to see it. Andrew and I might go watch it. It would be cool to hear some reviews from friends. One of her co-workers' husbands works for NASA, so he gets free admission to it at one of the theaters out here. That's correct, people. In 2016, I'm going to retire the ability to permanently add a game to the list because it wouldn't scale with too many people. I might reconsider that if I can find a point cost threshold that makes sense, but I don't want that spreadsheet to be, you know, 5 years from now, huge and with like 100 games on there. We'll see though. My plan for now is to retire it. Upgrade coal and exhaust. Okay, I was just say, they really use coal in space? Yeah, I have the people. Have you looked into Patreon? Are you already using that? 1 million points. And report to the captain. All right, Cherenkov, so named for the scientist and the brand of radiation. What's up, Moriyama? Yeah, you could do Game Wisp. Chaos was actually telling me about that.
See.
I found out about a Game Wisp
the
like
basic specs.
a week after switching to Patreon.
So, where's the actual field data?
Well, it's not quite ready.
Sick.
All I can provide today is up to A7.
So you don't have it?
Well, we'll begin testing with a mock-up unit very soon. But the system is still a little unstable and...
Aren't you just making excuses? Listen, Chief Uzuki. Why do you think you're on this ship? Think about that for a moment. This fleet may be newly outfitted, but it was assembled under major time constraints. And we have Eggs units, but the 100 series observational units that go with them aren't available until later. What would happen if by some chance we were attacked by those things? I don't think I need to describe the outcome to you. The purpose of Cosmos deployment was to address this issue. Or am I mistaken?
No, sir.
Listen, you're not in a laboratory anymore. You're on a warship. This is a battlefield. Cosmos was supposed to be our frontline defense here, and now you're telling us it hasn't even woken up yet. There's no point in having a weapon that can't even get out of bed. That thing's only meaningful to us when it's fully operational. Why can't you?
Let it go, Commander. These people are working under serious time constraints.
It's a guy that looks like a
just like our own
Team
squad.
America.
Besides, they're only one step away from actual field testing. In the end, we all want to see this operation completed without having to resort to that thing. Don't we?
Of course, Captain. But I believe we... Who's calling me?
Is there a problem?
No. Something urgent's come up. If you'll excuse me.
I wonder what's wrong.
I don't know.
Well, never mind. That's enough for today, Chief Uzuki. Let me know if any new developments arise.
I'm sorry we failed to meet your expectations.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. What's important to us is how reliable the system is once we start using it. Rushing the project won't get us anywhere. So just calm down and take as much time as you need. The government's funding it all anyway, right? You must be tired. Take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, so like, I wouldn't have this capture card or this headset or my 3DS capture kit or any of that without the support of viewers, so I do want to give some level of influence to people who are keeping the stream happening, you know, especially when I'm in my infancy here. I'm not getting boosted by Twitch directly. I think if you're not doing it as just a hobbyist thing, it's nice to give people something they can influence and change. The sounds in this game are almost exactly the same as the menu sound effects for Silent Hill 2, and it makes me wonder if, like, the PS2 has some stock sound effects that you can use for your games. Vector HQ. AGWS. Do we decide that AGWS is pronounced eggs? Okay. I'll see if I can find it. I don't have a map in this game, do I? So let's go to a hangar. Press me, hurry up and press me. Okay. I'll press the button. I started streaming in February of this year. If you want to hear the whole shtick. I used to work for Chase, the bank. I was a test lead for the website on the mortgage side. And their headquarters are in Columbus, Ohio. And my wife Andrea was getting her PhD at Ohio State, and she graduated and got a job out here in California. So I asked my boss, hey, can I keep my job and just keep working remotely from California, since nothing about my job demanded that I physically be in the office, right? So my boss was cool with it, my boss's boss was cool with it, my boss's boss's boss was cool with it. After I moved out here, my performance actually improved. But the CEO decided to shut down work from home arrangements across the whole bank. So I got laid off, essentially. And I grew up pretty poor, so I didn't have a lot of like opportunities to take risks. Like, I didn't go to college. One of those in that bucket of people where it looked like my parents made money on paper, but they really didn't, and I couldn't file as an independent until I was like 25 or had a child out of wedlock or something. So anyway, my wife was like, hey, you never got a chance to take a risk. If you do, like, you basically be a homemaker for me, I'll support you and you can try this Twitch streaming thing. So I'm really blessed to have that opportunity to be able to try to build as a streamer without working a conventional job at the same time. As part of what I'm trying to build with Patreon, eventually my severance money from Chase is going to run out, and I'll have to pare down the stream if I have to rejoin industry and get a part-time job or something on top of this. So Patreon is where I'm able to say, hey, if I receive this amount of support per month, then this is the number of hours of streaming I can do every day. Yeah, for sure. Skyhawk. You're in Ohio too? Northeast, so you're like by Sandusky? How often are you jamming at Cedar Point? That was actually my first date, well, my first major date with Andrea. We went to Cedar Point. That's where I asked her if you would be my girlfriend. Closer to Cleveland. I already got that one. Yeah, I hear you, people. I am intensely aware of how blessed I am.
I am in charge. Like my job, so to speak, offline is I got this spreadsheet that we monitor, and Andrea doesn't do any chores because I'm essentially a house husband. So I like clean the kitty litter and keep the house looking nice and make dinner and that stuff. It's a pretty sweet deal. Like, people tend to turn their nose up if you tell them that you're a house husband, but that's kind of a women's rights issue, right? Because there's still no one who has an issue if you say, yeah, my wife works, you know, stays at home, raises the kids. People act weird if you're a guy and you do that. And it makes it harder for women to succeed in really demanding careers like physics, academia. You can't have someone who's staying at home and taking care of things for you. Whereas men are expected to be able to do that, to be able to find a wife who can take care of things. Oh, I miss Cedar Point, people. I miss the... Next time we go to Ohio, we're going to have to go again. It's my favorite, like, theme park in the world. Mr. Holger? This game is enormous, and in a very different way than Xenoblade is enormous. Like, this one just feels like there's a ton of story in Xenosaga, and you can just immerse yourself. You can talk to all the different NPCs, you can read all the codex entries. Let's give it a try. I'm totally going to appreciate drilling. Xenosaga is mechanically, or Xenoblade is mechanically huge. Xenosaga is flavor huge. It's story huge. Don't get into that. I feel strongly that it's incorrect to assume that people who have pursued higher learning in academia, like Andrea has she's a very smart person, and she has a very deep knowledge about her specific field of expertise, but we all do, don't we? Like, there's nothing that a person who's a plumber, you know, and has learned about plumbing, and plumbing is their life for 20 years, like, they can be just as smart as someone who chose to go with physics or biology or whatever. It gets tough when you start putting people in sciences on like a pedestal, I think, and say, oh, that's way out of my league, I don't understand what they're saying, so we can't talk on the same level. No, it's just, you wouldn't, if you were a plumber, you wouldn't talk about the ins and outs of plumbing to somebody who's not a non-expert. You just got to find common ground, something you're interested in. Xenogears is a great game, people. You should play that and Xenoblade if you can. It's all from the same developers. Right, Matt? Yeah, we've got some physicists in chat, because that's the community I was around in Columbus, right? So Matt, Haypax, Leon, Ganymede native, and Dietriarch are all physicists. Yeah, Sneakers, if Cappy keeps at it at a rate of like 1 hour every other week or every few weeks, we'll beat all the Xenosaga games. Yeah, for sure. It's the thing that you're passionate about, right? We all have there's a breadth of knowledge, you know, the number of subjects we know about, and then there's like a depth of knowledge in each of those subjects. So I have a pretty big breadth. I know a lot of stupid trivia about all kinds of little things, but I have very little depth in any one area outside of maybe video games. One of my favorite quotes is from Bill Nye. He says, "Every person you meet knows something you don't." I think that's a great thing to remember. No matter what you know or what you do with your life. Oh, it's not in the driller game. We want to drill. We need to drill. Oh, it's like a crane game. Just gotta find the right place for it. Totally a crane game. Breaking the debris. That's how we do in the club. Yeah, I'm glad that, so I was talking about this earlier. Leon was asking what's the difference between all the Xeno games. Basically, Xenogears is a Squaresoft game that's developed by an in-house team inside of Square. And they want to make Xenogears a series of titles. But then something financially bad happens and they break off from Square and they form a team called Monolith Soft. And Monolith Soft says, we want to make 6 games in the Xenosaga series. We're going to make a new series that's like a spiritual successor. And they only get to 3, and then financial issues, they get bought on Nintendo. Now they're doing Xenoblade, which is, again, not directly related, but it's its own series. And this time they've gone with, let's not make a series of games that are connected by continuity. Let's make it like an anthology like Final Fantasy. So Xenoblade Chronicles X, that's coming out in December, has absolutely nothing to do with this game. Yeah, you learn a little bit of everything and a whole lot of nothing. It's awesome, people. Yeah, I've done some combat in this game. I really like it. It reminds me of Legend of Legaia. But it's a very deep universe. I enjoy it. It's also one of the few like straight sci-fi JRPGs I've played, like straight space exploration sci-fi. I haven't really detected any fantasy in it so far, which is not true for Xenoblade or Xenogears. Xenogears and Xenoblade are both very hybrid science fantasy kind of games. We'll see if I get to one, Plaster Master. The battle system in this is pretty cool. It's kind of like I said, kind of like a Legend of Legaia, where you have different combos that you can enter, and you have a set number of actions you can take per turn, and you can essentially defer your turn to have a turn later that allows more action. Xenogears is more of a typical, like, I don't think it was ATB, it was turn-based. I haven't played Xenogears in a long time. I never beat that game. It has a bitchin' rad soundtrack, though. Yasunori Mitsuda is the composer, the Chrono Trigger guy. Hate that stupid command. Cherenkov. Cherenkov is probably named for the scientist Cherenkov, is most well known for the phenomenon of Cherenkov radiation, which is when light is moving faster than it normally does in a particular medium. Like, you can't go faster than the speed of light in a vacuum, but light travels slower in water than it does in a vacuum. And if you can get light particles, if you can get a particle to move faster than the speed of light in water, it emits this cool blue glow. Astronauts have said that you can see it in space. I'm pretty close to finishing Xenoblade. I'm expecting to beat it next week. Trying to find, I don't think there's a map proper, right? Yeah, I know I have to go to this hangar, but I don't know where it is. If y'all are like super Xenosaga savvy and know where the hangar is relative to me, I will happily take some direction from you. Otherwise, I'm just going to be like dorking around until I find a door. It's clearly not that way, right? That's where like the Reploids are. Also, am I correct? They're talking about like android creation. It kind of reminded me of like a Blade Runner sort of thing. It looks like there are robots on the ship that are androids that are like not intended to be totally sapient. They're more like, you know, they're just robots that happen to look like people that follow instructions. But Cosmos is different. She's like an advanced android that's supposed to be able to pass as a human, and maybe she has sapience and was self-awareness, that kind of a thing. Am I parsing that correctly? We've already had a pretty big scene about the androids, but I wasn't 100% sure if I followed what they were trying to suggest. Good God, people, that's a lot. They're not on PSN, are they? She on Vector. Alright. Friendly games. Tag? Okay. That's a weird thing to do. Alright, so this is teaching me about what I'm sure is going to be the battle system in the future, right? Running away from enemies. Oh god! Try it again. I know it's not, yeah. This is how, hint hint, the Gnosis are going to show up. This is like the 3rd time they've pointed this out. Yeah. It's cool. I know it's not trivial to add games to PSN, but that's a lot of... I feel like that's lost revenue. I don't think they gain any speed on me. They're like super close there. But... oh, no, they do. Somewhat. A small amount. Yeah. Oh, you're good. Sometimes I'll invite it. In this case, like, telling me where the hangar is would be helpful. I think they just get a little bit of an advantage on you when you go up the slope there. Shit. Yeah, I see what it is now, so I'll just grab it this time. We'll get it this time. You gotta kind of take the corners pretty tight. Hey, welcome back, D-Rock. Thank you. Thank you. Got me, I finally caught the Purge episode of Rick and Morty. Really great. It's a really good show. If you haven't watched Rick and Morty yet, you should get on it. It's very well done. I'm glad that, like, Dan Harmon is there to chill Justin Roiland out. Justin Roiland's other stuff is pretty avant-garde, is probably isn't the word to describe it. Later, Plaster. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe see you for Monkey Island or a different game. Oh, it's no worries, dude. I think it already came through on Hitbox, but... let's see. Get a hanger at. Yeah, snooper I want. I'm a strong, beautiful Xion. Oh, am I going the wrong way? You meant take Xion's left? Thank you, people. That's the kind of advice I'm looking for. Cool. So you're, now when I get there, go the other way. The other, more different way. Back to the room with the racing dudes. Gotta take a right instead of a left. Around here somewhere. Feeling increasingly hangery. Is this Xion yelling at me for not going the right way? Okay, hold on. Somewhere in this general area. Chat is acting. It's my special map. Or did you mean people... Hey, thank you, D-Rock. Appreciate that, man. That will go towards the purchase of Star Fox 64 for the 3DS, I think. I'm gonna play that on, play that, like, right before, maybe on the day that, Zero Mission comes out. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I've got, you came through on, Patreon as well, so I'll throw you the 0 point bonus or whatever for the month. Now I think I parsed people's comment correctly. The direction that I was running from the enemy, go this way, right? These are the egg things. I'm here for a package. Hey, merchant. Do I need any of these? I mean, they're cheap, so I should have some, right? Some potions. Have one revive. Got 10 ether packs. Okay with that. Biosphere is like a tent. Problem? Yep, the vaporizer plug-in. Cool. Heard about that a couple times. Interesting. Base compression is like the capsules from Dragon Ball Z or the Pokeballs taking it. Here we go. Man, the Japanese really like English acronyms to an extent that it's almost like alphabet soup for Westerners playing the game. It's like the whole like ATB, FAT, UMN, WS. Secret email. Ooh, I like secrets. I like email. I like gold. I like showers. How could this go wrong? See the fruit of my labor? Juicy story to share with you. Concerns Cosmos. You did miss Rocket Knight. I'm sorry, D-Rock. Be on the YouTubes though. Actually, you could probably rewind to it on YouTube now. Really playing some behind the director's back. I do like that there's all this data here, but they like highlight the things that are really important. The ultimate weapon befitting Cosmos. One attack will damage the enemy's entire party. That sounds kind of hot. Really recruiting friends and interested personnel. A few people from the first round division participating too. Like, yeah. Edit your connection. Okay. Oh, can I reply? Is that really a thing? No, it says read and reply, but I'm guessing however that works, it's automatic. Yeah, that's what I'm playing here. Right, Skyhawk? I say that all the time to people in real life, it weirds them out. Like, I like gold, I like showers, how can this go wrong? You guys help me out here, so it mentions, hey, I'm going to give you this weapon, plug it in, send me a reply, but I don't see a button that lets me reply, you know? There's a button I have to press somewhere.
Maybe when I back out, something will happen. We'll see. Try to go doing the simulation in here. Let's go try to find Shion's room. Found several rooms. I think it was on the right side. Nice. It turns out that if you use the term circle jerk in the way that we use it, with someone who's not like familiar with Reddit subculture or internet subculture, that really weirds people out too. It's such a perfect, it's a perfect verb and noun that quickly describes, you know, a certain community of people and a certain activity among people that just get together and praise each other endlessly and don't actually disagree all the time. Yeah, I don't recommend you use the word circle jerk in front of your grandmother, for example. One I saved in after shield. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think I got this, people. I think I can do this thing. Maybe. Wait. No, no, it's okay. Alright. We're gonna go find it. We're gonna do this. Everybody's lost but me. You gotta get on Reddit. Don't ever use Reddit if you want to, you know, do something productive in your free time ever again. Alright, so we had these dudes, right? And we did a little chasing mini game, and it was lots of fun. And we went down here. Heck yeah, D-Rock. Man, I was sad. I went to TwitchCon and I brought my 3DS, and I was like, you know what? Nothing else. I'll get a shitload of street passes at TwitchCon, and I got like 8 total. Maybe a lot of people weren't thinking to bring their 3DSs, or like there were more people with 3DSs at the PAX audience. There's a lot of PC gamers at TwitchCon, I'm betting. I think there's an app for Reddit. Crash in a dunghill. Yeah, people, you get so many street passes. People, have you been to PAX before? Use quarters, it's fine. Keep looking. Yeah, right. I did include something like that in the... There's a survey thread they sent out. It was kind of nice. I felt a little bit of victory when they were doing the Mario Maker thing at PAX this last year, and the guy who was like losing pretty hardcore early on, his excuse he gave for it was, I'm a PC gamer. Oh yeah, that's right, the hardcore PC gamer, right? Can handle a little Mario. Oh man, people, you should go to PAX. It's amazing. I saw everybody in chat, if you can get your hands on a badge for any PAX, the one I go to is Prime. Because I know some people in Seattle, but it is a worthwhile endeavor. I'll try to mention in stream when we get close to when the badges usually go on sale, because you kind of have to be watching it like a hawk. I will be watching it like a hawk. Alright, see Matt. Matt's going to be popping in on stream probably during Monkey Island or Ogre Battle here. We'll see. Look, next slide.
I think you'd like PAX a lot more than E3, to be honest. PAX is actually, I believe, one of the reasons they created it was as a response to E3. Maybe you do some nice networking at E3. There's something for everybody there, though. It's a special community. D-Rock, did you look into the Enforcer applications for PAX East? Appian people, you guys are saints for not being like, oh my god, her quarters are right there, what the hell are you doing? I came down this way before and I turned around, I was like, oh, I don't think this is the right way. One of these are doors, right? Alright, next cutscene.
That was a grave mistake, Cherenkov. I believe I already warned you about the dangers of the Zohar. You should have been more careful while retrieving.
Oh, that failed life. It's hard to...
Yes, sir. I'm afraid there's no excuse for the fatalities that occurred during the recovery. However, we can...
That's a trivial matter. Forget it. The problem is that those people touched the Zohar and then vanished. And, in addition to that, you're still transporting it while exposed to normal space. Because of that, we've had to move the plan up 2 phases. We can't have the Zohar falling into the government's hands.
2 phases? But why are you...
We've picked up local UMN activity on our EPR radar. The fleet is column jumping towards the position of your convoy. They'll cross your vector in 5 hours, 22 minutes.
No, it can't be. Them?
I told you, you've made a grave mistake. We dispatched reinforcements an hour ago. So keep it safe at all costs until they arrive.
Will they make it in time?
Just keep it safe until they arrive. I don't care if you have to send it into hyperspace by itself. Fortunately for you, your ship is carrying that weapon. I don't know what Vector's up to, but take advantage of the situation.
It's an obscure reference, Ludifex.
Excuse me, sir, but they haven't even started field testing it yet. It's too risky.
If it makes me laugh or it makes me groan, you get your points.
I don't care if it's unstable.
Makes me roll my eyes.
But sir.
That is all.
Dude looks like menacing as hell.
Commander Margulis!
Like I told you before, I can't go anywhere until my project stabilizes. Don't you remember?
You know how long you've been saying that? I haven't seen you for 2 years now. You could at least come home for our parents' memorial. Where's your sense of filial duty?
Memorial?
Yeah, where's your sense of filial duty?
Why are you trying to resurrect obscure ancient rituals? Wait a minute. You've been reading those weird old books again, haven't you? I swear you're so obsessed with those precious books of yours.
That is none of your business, thank you very much. How many times must I tell you not to quibble about my way of life?
What do you mean, way of life? All that stuff's just a stupid old hobby for you. Just remember, don't expect me to take you in when you're old, senile, and all alone.
That's terribly rude of you, Shion. Don't worry about me. Just promise me you'll come home this year, okay? If you don't...
All right, when I get some time off. Look, gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait! I'm not going to let you dodge the question again. Hello? Hello?
Honestly, I wish he'd consider my feelings for a change.
Filial's a... That word doesn't get used very frequently, does it? Well, like, consanguineous kind of means the same thing. It makes sense, too, because sanguine means blood and con is with, so, like, Consanguineous is someone who has the same blood as you, it's a sibling or relative. Taking a nap. Yeah, you also check out LootFX's YouTube channel. Does with a friend. But good. I have to check you guys out if you start, especially if you start streaming Destiny. I'd like to hang out for that. I'm gonna get an Xbox One at some point to play Destiny.
Good night.
I know Matt has it on there too. Speaking vampire. Kami's like, I imagine you saying that like Obi-Wan. Oh, there's a word I haven't heard in a long time. He used to call me Filial Kami. I think I have a higher mass of people who have it on Xbox One, so that's the one I'd play it on. Otherwise, otherwise it would be a PS4 because that has more exclusives that I'm looking forward to. What's going on with this crazy dream? This is the second time we've seen this girl. Is this like her little sister or something, or a young version of her? Don't answer that question. I'm asking that question into the ether. And autocorrect. I've heard Destiny is pretty good now. I'm glad I didn't pick it up on launch. It's one of those games that needed some iteration. It's like how today's Diablo 3 is a wildly better game than the game that came out in vanilla. Who this little girl is, man? What's your deal? Lone robot or long lost twin? Hot Pocket. Yeah, that'd be cool, people. I've got some. I'm sure most of your Xbox Live Arcade games from the 360 carryover. It would be cool to play some of those, like Catan and the like. Some of there. Hot Pockets are lava or Arctic. Man, what's going on with Cosmos?
What the? You're all still here?
Hey, how's it going? We're trying to pinpoint today's problem, among other things. What about you?
Oh, Commander Cherenkov gave me a piece of his mind earlier.
Ouch. Glad to see you survived. That guy's relentless.
You act like a bunch of college kids, and what, is Vector run by a Girl Scout?
He just went on and on.
Voice acting is quite good in this game.
Man, that's just not right.
Seriously. But it isn't right to have the Chief taking all the heat. Still, I wonder why he seems so nervous.
Spooky. I think this game is very slow burn. I mentioned the other day that there's pressure on developers to not make games like this anymore.
That's excellent. Prepare to gate jump.
Aye, aye, Captain. All ships entering approach. 19 minutes, 30 seconds to column area. UMN, pulse received.
Current coordinates locked. Transfer vector correction to 103. Target, Athens column.
Here we go.
Captain, a warning signal.
It can't stop using Xenosaga right before it's them.
No, sir. The detection system is silent. How's it look on your side?
Nothing over here either. Are you sure it's not an error?
No, it's not. What is this?
What's going on?
Sir, I don't think an external source is causing this warning signal.
Then what's causing it?
I'll run a search. I've pinpointed the anomaly. It's inside the ship. Sector 3.
Oh man, it's coming from inside the house. Yeah, I know people who would really enjoy today's Diablo 3, but they got burned so badly by the launch that they'll never play it again, and I can't really fault them. It was a really bad game when it first came out.
It's Cosmos.
What? It's Monty Python's Flying Circus.
That's impossible. Hey, what the hell's going on?
I don't know. It all happened so quickly. We're checking it out right now.
Cosmos warning status, level 1. The bindings are off. Damn it! It's booting up on its own.
Holy shit.
The countdown has started as well.
What the hell? Why all of a sudden?
Land here, girl. The one person who shouldn't be sleeping right now. Yeah, people, I hear it's really, really good now. Like, Taken King got really high reviews, but I think it's comparable to the Diablo situation. I didn't feel pressure to play it on launch because of all the bad things I heard about it.
Countdown? How can that be?
Who is driving car? Oh my god, Bear is driving car. How could this be? Man, we're gonna be stopping right when shit's getting real. I'm sorry, Cappy and people.
This circuit is reserved for Class A and B users only. Class C users, please try your call again later. Once again, currently we are at emergency level 3.
Come on!
This circuit
Why
is
now of
reserved
all
for
times?
Class A and B users
Someone
only.
activate
Class C
Cosmos?
users, please try your call again later. Once again,
Wait, that's impossible. Cosmos isn't supposed to wake up unless I enter the activation code from this terminal. That's the failsafe we integrated.
Be a good cliffhanger for next time.
This can't be happening. Not again.
Not again? Ooh, what happened last time? They've hinted at that a couple times so far in the game. It's not a good idea, Xion. This is a really rad game though, like I said, there's a pressure in Hollywood now to make movies be super dense and like action-packed. Rapid fire dialogue. You see similar pressure with video games, so it's kind of nice to play a game that has a much slower burn. You good people. I am in no way shocked that the Gnosis are about to appear. They only spent like what, the last 2 hours of gameplay saying, hey, you should learn how to dodge enemies in case the Gnosis ever attack. Why am I telling myself this?
What is it now?
It's like there's a player in my
Detecting a
head who needs to
large-scale
hear these
spatial
things.
distortion ahead of us. An enormous mass is gating out.
Impossible. We're still outside the column area. That's...
The UMN geodesic structure is being breached.
The
Geodesic structure is
It appears to be interacting
the
with
monolith,
the UMN somehow.
It's being hacked. That's possible?
Massive gravity fluctuations! Surface anomalies forming in space-time!
Impossible! That defies all laws of physics!
Shooting mass. The numbers are completely inconsistent. I can't get a clear reading. Whatever it is, it's huge!
The amplitude! The hell? It's like a tidal wave! The readings are increasing! It's entering normal space! Captain! Straight ahead! There it is!
Gnosis!
Get on the bridge. That's impossible. It defies all laws of physics. Pretty cool looking. They kind of remind me of Yuuzhan Vaughn, Star Wars Expanded Universe. The Xenosaga might run over a little late as we get to a save spot. After this, it's Monkey Island. Until 4:30 and everybody at 4:36. Andrea's in Los Alamos today, applying for a job out in Mexico. laws of physics. Yeah, basically. That's the one thing that all the Xeno games have in common. They are giant robots. They're not friendly robots either. They're like totally called eggs. Come on,
into
please.
battle without an eggs unit. What brave little soldiers they are. Brings tears to
Appreciate
my
their
eyes.
effort to like
Well,
phonetically
let's
pronounce
see how they do with
AGWS as
shields.
anything other than Aglus. Gross. You're pretty nasty looking, man. These slimy psychic demon monsters. Not a fan. Why are they like phasing? Oh. Spiritual then. Shit, man. These cutscenes are really well done too. Music. Xenosis. I'm so glanced to see them. The noses have a phallic fixation. Even though they look like penises. Oh, really? Interesting, people. The Xenoblade's a pretty bloody game. It's not very censored. Hey, look at that! Look at the convenience. Perfect timing. So we're on a good track to start with some really exciting Xenosaga combat next time Cappy's turn comes up. Subblock. I did purge, yes. Very good episode. Enjoying this season of Rick and Morty quite a lot. Alright, so it is Secret of Monkey Island time. Let's do this thing. Let's do this like Buddhists. Monkey Island, Monkey Island. Gotta update the game title. People are coming in like, this isn't Xenosaga. This isn't Xenosaga at all. No, the Secret of Monkey Island. Thanks, Twitch. Jeez. That's 9. This game is pretty baller if you've never played it before. Old school adventure game. Oops. Monkey Island, there we go. And how about... Ah, you should get on Rick and Morty. It's such a good show. Very well done. I'm doing enhanced style at the moment. The voice acting is a boon. I have never played this title before stream. But there is a button you can press to switch between them, so I'll tap that button just to show what it used to look like in the original version. Alright, so which one has the most playtime? This one, right? I think I made an extra save that wasn't the autosave, so we could check out the thing I had to do to progress, because it was pretty cool. Yeah, so like I can hit, is it like 10 or something? 11?
F10 switches to what it originally looked like. You can turn it back to what it looks like now. I had to put all these things in this this pot here.
I'm not putting anything else in that pot. It's full of crap. I hope I don't have to eat this.
Let me see if I can load the one that I just done.
It's full of crap. I hope I don't have to eat this.
We're trying to get off the ship. This rope, we got our flaming mass.
I don't see anything special about it.
Eventually what we were trying to do is to take this cannon across the way here. Yeah, I think we should.
Holy monkey bladders! It's Monkey Island!
Okay, let's do this for reals now, right? Talk to them. Probably don't have anything new to say.
Hey, look! We've made it to Monkey Island!
Let us know when you found the governor. We've got an extra chair she can use.
Thanks a lot, guys. This is supposed to be my crew. Yeah, Robert Paulson, the guy who does like Yakko and Pinky from Pinky and the Brain and a whole bunch of other stuff in voice acting. He's also in this version, Ludefex. Yeah, right? That would have been pretty frustrating.
Anything special about it.
So, we've got this flaming mass. Try using that. We can use the rope. This is my first time playing this, so bear with me. I might prompt chat for questions. The rope is a fuse, and I gotta use.
I'm only gonna put this on if I really have to.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to do that yet. Maybe if I have gunpowder. Okay, I was able to get some gunpowder. So
that isn't gonna work.
But,
I'm no enologist, but judging from the deep red color, this is a very fine wine.
I thought there was gunpowder in the basement. Now I want to launch myself over there with the cannon. Let me go back down to the basement and see if I can find some. Okay, we're already in here. Go down the hatch. Down the hatch. Don't think it was down. I think it was in the room that had all of the chests in it. There was gunpowder in the hole? Yeah, I thought so.
They look like kegs of gunpowder. That doesn't seem to work.
Get, right? Pick up.
I'll take some more.
There we go. Nice, people. You're getting pretty close to that next little chat badge. Little second shield from Zelda. Alright, so let's put in the gunpowder. Throw bait.
There's no place back here to put the gunpowder.
Okay. Put it up front. Alright, use the helmet.
Oh!
Much for the helmet. Pretty good timing here, too. Oh man, we're on the eponymous Monkey Island. What does the original look like? What's up, pirate dude?
Hi! I'm Herman Toothrot. Don't bother to say hello. I've only been waiting 20 years to talk to somebody civilized. I don't mind.
Dude, my ass is on fire.
Fine. By the way...
Oops.
Hey, you might want to think about putting out that fire. Someone could be hurt.
Thanks, buddy. What does it say?
Notice of public meeting. There will be a meeting Wednesday evening to discuss the recent occupation of the sacred monkey head by the ghost pirate LeChuck, and the subsequent impact on the environment and the tourist trade. All Monkey Island cannibals are encouraged to attend.
Alright.
I better leave it here.
Okay. I pick up the banana for scale. Go. Check the rowboat.
That's strange. It says sea monkey. I don't have anything to paddle with.
Okay. Okay. Later I might get a paddle. Good to know. Good to know. Ah, one of these again. What's up, monkey? He doesn't steal my stuff. Try giving the banana to him. See what happens. Give banana to monkey. Hey, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. You gonna be my friend now? Follow me around? This is such a rad game. Crack. So the monkey's not following me around. Maybe he will. Let me look at the original graphics. Nope, I'm actually on a cliff.
I can't reach that from here. It's a pair of oars.
How would I get down?
Looks sturdy.
Be some other way for me to get down here. Doubt I have any items yet that will work. Part of that last puzzle was like dumping all of my items in order to get here. It was kind of clever. Oh, there's lots of places that count as crap. Let's see if we come out from here. No, coming here always takes us to the top. Check the old graphics. Probably have to like do something silly like fish it up or something later. I don't know if the monkey could help us with it. Let's see if he still likes it. Can't pick up the monkey. Giving him the banana doesn't do anything directly. I have to go see if the banana respawned over by the beach.
I can't pick that up. I can't reach that from here.
Okay, alright. Luscious, juicy bananas. Look elsewhere. Anything with the crack just yet. We've been to the beach at length. Interesting. Kami, did your wife end up beating this game? Maybe she was playing. Ooh, what's this? Found a note. I found a note. I found a note.
On letterhead.
Hey.
To the ghost pirate LeChuck. We must ask you once again to curtail your nightly activities in the sacred monkey head area. Decent people are trying to sleep. Kindly keep the noise level down. The Monkey Island Cannibals. P.S. We saw you taking that woman with the scarf down there.
Ooh. Hey, what's up, Herman?
Look at that fabulous ship out there. Did you come in that? You're braver than you look. Actually, it looks a lot like a ship I used to own.
What do you mean braver than I look?
What do you mean braver than I look?
Don't be a jerk.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him. Right, good effect. Man, you all stoked for episode 7? I'm like cautiously stoked. I feel like they're going to do
sure
it right.
It's hot here.
J.J. Abrams already made a really good Star Wars movie when he made the Star Trek movies, which is what pissed off the Star Trek fans so much. So maybe if he's actually making it as a Star Wars movie, it'll be really good.
I don't see anything special about it.
Whenever Harrison Ford shows up on camera, my wife Andrea, like, you hear a sigh come out of her involuntarily, like, ah.
To the Monkey Island cannibals. Please stop moving this. It is delicately balanced. Herman Toothrot.
Gotcha. Similarly, whenever I see Harrison Ford, a sigh involuntarily comes out of me, like, ah.
It's either an incisive representation of the futility of man, or it's a log and a couple of rocks. That doesn't seem to work.
Primitive art. Oh god, Kami makes a Star Wars movie that's like 2 hours of diplomacy.
To the Monkey Island cannibals.
Okay, we read this already.
Cannibals. Please stop moving this. It is delicately balanced. Herman Toothrot.
Okay.
To the Ghost Pirate LeChuck.
Oh, I have
we
a
must
stack
ask
of
you once again
these
to
things
curtail
that I
your
find
nightly
around.
activities in the Sacred Monkey Head area. Decent people are trying to sleep. Kindly keep the noise level down. The Monkey Island Cannibals. P.S. We saw you taking that woman with the scarf down there.
Right, loot effects. Alright, let's go up here. Bowser did nothing wrong. Sorry, I try not to, like, in case people want to lurk, I try not to call you out if I haven't seen you in Chappie Roads. It's a cool name, Bowser. Make a new Mountain Dew flavor called that.
I never get tired of this view, even if I have been looking at it for 20 years now. Even if it is the only view on the island.
Yes, it is a nice view. Are you some kind of a castaway?
Be nice to this guy.
What do I look like? The caretaker? Listen to this guy. Am I some kind of castaway?
Man, this game has such a unique art style, and I appreciate how well they did in the enhanced version of simulating like the weird constant like head turns and things. I guess they were just building it over top of what was in the original game, but it's a good job with it. They could have done that poorly.
Who are you?
Me? My name's Toothrot. Herman Toothrot. I live here. Well, not right here. In the fort on the volcano.
Were you stranded?
You think I stay here for my health? Oh boy!
Can I pick up some of these rocks?
What would I want with a big rock?
Man, you have no idea. I want lots.
I don't see anything special about it.
Can't do anything with the heap of rocks yet. I'm eventually probably going to use that with the simple machine we
It
saw
looks like
earlier.
someone put this here on purpose. I don't think I want it.
Why'd you bend
I
down
don't think
there?
I want it.
Nothing else to be seen here, I think. Easy bend. Cat butt. Whoa! Glad I walked over there. Looney Tunes down.
Rubber tree.
That was pretty awesome. I was like, what, seriously? I didn't save. Right. Half down there.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
The fake game over screen, that was pretty outstanding. They do a lot of, like, genre-savvy jokes in these LucasArts adventure games. This way. Dry riverbed. Is there anything to check out in the dry riverbed? Doesn't appear to be. follow it, at least. I found a bottle. I found a bottle.
There's a message in it.
Say.
It's a memo. To Herman Toothrot. From Yammer, Hem, and Haw, attorneys at law. Regarding suit against Cannibal Tribe over malicious tossing of your oars into a chasm. I think we have a case here. We can probably soak them for emotional distress and possibly punitive damages as well. Sounds like legalese. I don't think I can translate the rest.
Can we get the bottle?
It's a gross old bottle. I don't want it.
Okay. Anything else here? Next time we talk to Herman Toothrot, though, we can discuss that with him. Clearing private property.
Private property. Worshipping is permitted, but please do not enter the monkey head. G.P. LeChuck.
What does this look like in the original? Yeah, what you'd expect.
Yipes. I can't pick that up. Shish kebab. Shishka Joe. Shishka Larry. Beep. The artist carved his name on it. Made by Red Skull.
Red Skull, okay.
Made by Sharptooth.
That monkey head's some piece of work, eh? Nasty case of yellow waxy buildup, though.
Wow, yeah, the original is pretty good looking.
Yes, it's quite impressive.
It'd be a great tourist attraction, if anybody could ever find the island.
What did happen to his pants?
What happened to your pants?
What pants?
How did you get stranded here?
Well, I sailed here with a friend of mine 20 years ago. We hoped to discover the secret of Monkey Island, but my friend met with a horrifying and tragic accident, which claimed his life. And I couldn't sail the ship back by myself. I trained a bunch of chimps to crew the ship and sail it back to Melee Island. They were supposed to get help and come back for me. Something must have happened.
How come you didn't just go with the chimps?
Weeks on a boat full of monkeys. Oh, joy!
I'm Guybrush. I'm here to rescue someone.
Well, here I am. Glad you came to rescue me. Though you might have been a bit earlier. The fine on that overdue library book should be pretty big by now. Let's go!
That's not exactly what I meant. I sailed here in pursuit of the governor of Melee Island, who's been kidnapped by a ghost.
Oh, fine. Don't rescue me. I like it here. The rain on my head, the wind at my back, the bugs on my plate.
Well, perhaps I could take you back too. But I've got to rescue the governor first. I think she's on that ghost ship underground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me the key.
You say you got a key from the locals?
I lent my banana picker to them, and they never gave it back. As collateral, they gave me this enormous cotton swab. It opens the monkey head, see? Not like I ever need to go into the monkey head, but if they want it back, I've got to have my picker first. It's a matter of pride, you know?
Banana picker the monkey?
Why don't you just give me the key to the monkey head?
No, I needed to get back my banana picker.
So you're not the only one on the island?
I'm the only civilized person on the island. There's a native tribe of hunter-gatherers. Well, head hunter-gatherers, actually, but I don't talk to them. They are cannibals, but they're not dangerous. Unless you lend them something. I told you about them borrowing my banana picker and never returning it, right?
I thought those are the ores, not the
Excuse me,
monkey.
I've got some pressing business to attend to.
You're a banana picker.
Yes, me too.
Why, that's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
Walk to gigantic monkey head. Get out of dodge. We've got some things we can interact with now. Clearing, nothing else to do there. Can't cross the little mountain there. Hey, filters. I don't think I can actually do anything with that. They keep following me. He moves faster if you click far away. That makes sense. Back to the beach, see what we can find. Can't get the bananas anymore. I already fed one to the monkey. Don't think there's anything else on this beach. I didn't walk this far to the right last time. Can't get the ores.
It's a pair of oars.
Make sure that the items that I have aren't helpful. Well, watch the monkey. These things... don't think we're gonna use.
It's called How to Arm Yourself in Sea Battle.
There's anything else on this screen. I fed him a banana, and that was the end of it. Is this is the crack we were in earlier? Yeah. Northwest. See what we can do. We need something we can carry with us. We don't have anything. Anything else to be found on this screen? I just want to double check. Go to the river fork again. Basically,
boy, it sure is hot here.
I wonder why I keep saying it. I don't think we have anything to interact with. I'm up again.
It's either an incisive representation of the futility of man, or it's a log and a couple of rocks. I can't pick that up.
Anything I could potentially put on there. Nothing that's heavy enough anyway. I've got the pieces of 8, but those aren't going to do much good here. Go to the side here.
I don't think I want it. It looks like someone put this here on purpose. What would I want with a big rock?
Maybe even just have a small rock would be... If there's anything else for me to do, it has to be somewhere else. Something.
I don't see anything special about it. Boy, it sure is hot here.
Jump in the water. Oh wait, there's a piece of paper here. Totally missed this.
I'm no geologist, but judging by these conchoidal fractures, I'd say this is a piece of flint.
Ooh, I want a piece of flint.
Well, check out this note while I'm at it. To the Monkey Island cannibals. I don't mind you worshipping in front of the sacred monkey idol, which doubles as my home and secret base of operations. But could you please refrain from leaving messy sacrifices on my porch? Also, please do not enter the monkey head. G.P. LeChuck.
There's a take, use, look. I think it shows all of them down here. There's all these guys down here in the what was it, the scum system. Pick up, give, open, close, look at, talk to, use, push, pull.
As I said, it's Flint.
Okay, so I gotta find something to use the flint with.
Boy, it
this
sure
area
is
real quick,
hot
just make sure
here.
there's not something that I can...
I don't see anything special about it. I can't pick that up.
I don't think I can do anything about the dam. The fact that it's marked, though, means I can do something with it in the future. Yeah, I have to press buttons on the keyboard. Like, I press P to do pickup. Ooh, there's a pond here that I missed. Let's do that. Finding stuff. Whoa.
Herman, please return our key to the monkey head. The cannibals.
This is an old friend of mine, the one I sailed here with. He's lost weight. Never looked better.
What happened to him?
Oh, nasty accident. He was trying to put up a swing.
Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
Yes, me too.
Alright, let's see.
He doesn't look good.
Kinda want that weight. Something else again. This map. That's all I can cover as far as ground on this map.
I can't reach that from here. I can't reach that from here.
It's open, but there's nothing to open. Keep moving here. Have you played this version before, Loot Effects? Yeah, or have you played both? The only LucasArts adventure game I played before is Full Throttle. We'll have to do that on stream at some point. It's really good. Maybe somebody to get over here too, right? Skull training and pick up the sign. Don't yet have a use for. Are they all partially written by Tim Schafer? Tim Schafer is a superhero game writer and developer. All of his games have been quite good. Brutal Legend is pretty great. You can get over the fact that you might not go into it expecting it. It's like an RTS game. I think we said we're not going to take this note.
I better leave it here. I can't reach that from here.
Remember banana picker.
I can't pick that up.
Don't know which of these would talk to the monkey. Use the flint with it. Nope, doesn't involve the monkey. Things made of steel. Alright, so we want to look for something that's made of steel. Don't think we've seen one yet. I don't want to use a rope eventually to get there, but we used up our rope getting here.
Looks sturdy.
That's how we're going to climb down, I think, at some point.
Looks strong. I can't pick that up. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. No bananas here. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work.
I'm going to have to use the branch at some point. Not going to involve any of the items I have on me at the moment. Is there anything else for me to interact with? There's a tree, a strong branch, and a sturdy stump, and we're going to use those to climb down to get the ores at some point. Need to have a rope, I think, to be able to do it. I guess, anyway. I haven't played Psychonauts before. I hear that it's a really, really good game. Tim Schafer. He did a panel at PAX a couple years ago with the lead writer for Portal. It was very, very interesting. About the challenges of writing games, especially in this day and age, where you have a lot of games that have emergent storylines like Minecraft. I'd really canvas each of these areas. We're looking for things made of steel, although maybe the flint won't pay off for a while. Beach here. Also looking for areas we could potentially go to that aren't clear from just looking at them, covering over things. Anything with a dry river? Oh, that's right. It's a dry riverbed because I haven't moved the dam yet. I need to find a way to interact with the dam still. We'll try going up the river fork.
Boy, it sure is hot here. Violet's anything special about it?
No, there's totally something. Can I do anything about it? Probably not.
Flint works best with things made of steel.
Do I have any steel on me?
Violet's anything special about it?
I can use the ink for anything. Reference. Pieces of eight are made out of gold.
Flint works best with things made of steel.
If I end up doing this circuit again, I might ask if people in chat have an idea.
It doesn't seem to open
for too long.
Flint works best with things made of steel.
But for the first time for a while in the game, I'm kind of starved for options. Nothing here is to involve the use of flint. There's nothing for me to pick up. Heap of rocks, there's a solitary rock that has a J on it. Right?
It looks like someone put this here on purpose. I can't move it.
Find the push button here, hold on. Push is S, okay. There we go. Well, that wasn't great. Okay, we gotta remember that we can push and pull.
I'll just put it here.
I think I accidentally hit a hint button back there, but that gives me an idea of what I gotta do now. I remember that I have the push and pull options.
Mr. Toothrot, please remove this dangerous object. Lemonhead knocked a rock onto it from the cliff above and nearly injured someone who was putting up a swing on the banana tree on the South Beach. The cannibals.
Nice. Alright, can we push this? Yeah, alright, so we can aim it.
It won't go further.
Alright, okay. We got the idea now, though. Let's see if we can pull it back the other way. Launch rocks everywhere. Okay, try to aim it the other way and see what happens. Figuring stuff out. Learning what to do, girl. Eventually we're pushing, I guess.
It won't go further.
We'll have to try each of the different iterations. Can't really see what it's pointing at yet. It's on the absolute opposite side, so we can try each each direction until we get the right one. Push. Probably good. Some are different. Ah, it resets when you do that, though. See?
It won't go further.
Alright, so let's pull it. Was, Y. Alright, let's launch it. Up. Probably isn't going to be knocking the dam loose, would be my guess. I have an idea of where it should be facing in that case, but I want to make sure I cover all my bases in case the rocks have to go elsewhere. Try watching it happen. Okay. Pull. Go. I think it's going to be the one where it's like facing the screen. Or the one where it's facing somewhat southeast. That's how we're going to land it. Yep, and then push. Guessing once we place rocks all over the island in this way. Pull. So far, my favorite part of this game was still the part where you're like underwater and there's all these, you're like tied to an idol that you picked up earlier and you don't know how to get out. Definitely like trolling the player in a way that this game does very well.
Wow! Looked like it hit the big banana tree on the beach.
Nice. That's probably the one we wanted.
The odds against that are incredible.
I think that's the one we wanted, but let me point it one more way just in case. I think this is the last one that we haven't done yet. Okay. Although the first one sinks the ship. Wonder if we're going to see the other folks later. Down.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
Beach. OG beach. Alright, bananas. Okay.
It's yellow.
Okay. The monkey is extra helpful. Two, banana, 2 monkeys. Alright, Chaos? The mystery to me. It looks like the monkey just eats the bananas, and nothing else comes of it, so... There must be something else I have to do with them, right? Wait, is the monkey following me now? Oh, he's totally following. Kind of, not totally. Let's go back. Looks like he follows me briefly. Maybe I can get him to follow me to the crack. Go back up and get some more bananas off the tree. The fact that there's 2 of them is important, I think. Schedule update. We're playing Secret of Monkey Island for another 45 minutes, then we're switching to Ogre Battle. Wrap up the day. Back up. Pull this guy left. Go. Get a monkey minion. Pick up. Push.
It came close, but I don't think it'll hit it again.
Oh, interesting.
That shot
Okay.
was 1 in a zillion.
Can't be if you're intended to use lots of bananas.
Boy,
that can't
sure
be
is
the purpose,
hot
right?
here.
So let's keep walking around and see what we find out. He might just follow us into the crack this time, if that's what we end up using him for. Or might just follow us elsewhere in general. And we'll check the beach just to make sure it didn't actually knock it down. Nope, did not. No? Is that monkey? He doesn't come with me. It's good to know. Can't interact with the monkey in any way. Can't pull him, can't push him, can't talk to him. Can't use him. I mean, they're giving him money. Nope. I need to give the memos to
Not until
Herman
it
if we
comes
see him
down.
again. He comes down eventually.
Attention, pirates of Melee.
This is the one we found
Your
earlier.
governor is alive and well and by my side as she was always meant to.
See if we can go find Herman again. He might be
If you try to find us,
by
you
the
will
pond,
only
I
meet
think
with
is where we saw him last
horrifying
time.
disaster. Yours truly, Captain LeChuck.
There's nothing else to interact with on this screen other than the monkey, and we can't get more bananas at the moment, at least not through that. There could still be things that occurred from us launching rocks everywhere on the island, so we can go check those things too. Beach over here. I don't think we were ever pointed directly at it. Nothing special here, I know. Okay, let's go back to the pond first. Oh, he's on here now. Interesting.
He doesn't look good.
Make sure there's nothing else to interact with on the screen, and we'll try to use the old graphics to see if anything else. Ooh, I want that rope. Need to get the rope in his hand.
That doesn't seem to work.
It mentioned earlier that the rock hit this guy. Maybe we just barely missed pointing it at him so we can get it to knock him down so we can get his rope so we can climb down and get the ore. That's my guess.
Boy,
of what's
sure
supposed
is
to happen.
hot here.
So, let me dork around a little bit more with the thingy. Lever.
It won't go further.
Okay, I think this is where it started. I'll launch it again. We're going to start from the furthest one here and then slowly push it back each time. I think it puts a J on the rock, because J is the button you press to get a hint if you're stuck, which is interesting. The default position was the one that sank the ship, I want to say.
It won't go further.
This was the default position. Let's see it.
It won't go further.
Pull. Go here, see what happens. Because the memo specifically says it hit this guy that was trying to build a swing, and he's got a rope in his hand. So I think what I want to do is launch this at the guy holding the rope so I can get the rope. That's where the ship was originally. Don't need that one. We haven't seen our crew like swim to shore yet. There's another possibility. This one, don't think this one was the banana. I think it was one more for the banana tree. That's banana tree, so we're not going to torque with that. We've already shot at every other conceivable direction. I think that I'm...
Boy, it sure is hot here.
Barking up the wrong tree there. I'm going to try going back the other way and check other places and see if we can find Herman again now that we have a stack of things to give him. I'm sure it involves getting the rope though. Wait. Don't know that I have an item yet suited. You mean that there's a place on the map that I haven't visited yet that affects, or that I didn't point the catapult in every direction? Either would be very helpful information, thank you. There's just something that I'm not seeing yet on the map. Very nice to know if that's the case. Keep looking around, see if I can find it. If there's anything at this beach. Just a screen I haven't visited. Okay, perfect. Thank you. One second. There we go. Not just yet. Knowing that there's a map that I haven't visited yet is helpful. So let me see if I can find it first, but if I, like, cover all the areas and don't see it, I will ask specifics. Thank you for asking, though. It's exactly the kind of tip I'm looking for. I have to be a little more aggressive in my covering of each map. There's a crack. In the beach. I don't think it's the crack there. Try looking on the original map. Sometimes that helps to make it more obvious where you're intended to go, you know? Looks like there would be a screen here, but not really one that's successful. I've been to that beach already. I think there'd be something. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Yep. I couldn't even tell that that was... It's more obvious that that's scalable in the old graphics, because of the way that it looks. Ha! Ha ha! Thanks to the effects. I would not have known to check that. I would have been doing this for a while.
The here.
Oh man, look at all this stuff.
It's rusty. I don't think it'll work. That doesn't seem to work.
Nice. Screen. Probably gonna end up using the flint with this in some way. Okay, so I can use the cannon to generate a spark, but I have to figure out something to use the spark with. I don't have any just yet.
Nothing to look at here.
Try using the spyglass up on the top too. Around here. Yeah, good looking out, man. Damn. I was like, okay, that's clearly an impassable mountain. I think we need 2 bits of rope, though. So, I'm gonna go see if I can use the rope that I have to get this guy. Probably not. There's a shot, though, you know.
I can't reach that from here. That doesn't seem to work.
Okay, well, not yet then. Figure it out soon enough. I do want to go climb up and try to use the spyglass up top.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
And then I'm going to go try to use the rope in the obvious place to climb down and get the ores. One thing I really like about adventure games is that when you do solve their weird puzzle, like, you feel really smart for it, even though in hindsight it seems obvious. Let's use spyglass.
Wow, what a jungle. There's the big banana tree on the beach to the left.
They don't even show it to us. That's interesting. I'm getting the spyglasses to get used in a super unusual way later.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
Jungle. Let's go to crack. Try to climb down. Don't forget to reuse our rope at all. Nice. Yeah, pixel hunting. I hear you. Looking for the spot you're supposed to interact with. Oh, now I gotta go get the other rope.
Looks sturdy.
Got the rope added now. I still need to get one more, though. I gotta get the one from the corpse. That's still true. But I have another item I can use, so... before I give in. Okay, Matt. Hey, guys, I'm gonna throw up the BRB. I'm gonna be back in a minute or two. I'm just gonna go and let Matt in. We'll be back here shortly. Hey, thanks for your patience. We're back. I'm gonna scoot a little bit. Cool beans. So we're playing Monkey Island. Have you played this before?
I have not.
We are trying to find out a way to climb down this crack. We got a rope that we tied to this branch here so we can get down. There's another rope that we need to find that we need to tie to this stump so we can climb down. I know where the rope is, but I haven't yet figured out what steps I need to take in order to obtain that rope. I'm going to go back in the area where the rope is.
Hey, kitty. The only adventure game like this I think I've ever played is the Walking Dead game, first season of that. I haven't played the second season yet.
That's interesting. Ludifax, I'm not sure if you're still hanging out in chat, but like, what's your opinion of really recent adventure games that have had a chance to like iterate and respond to, you know, for years of game development? This is a really good game, but it's easy to get kind of stuck and lost, and there's a hit system you can press. Oh, okay. Well, let's figure that out then. So this is the guy's rope that I can't reach right now, and there's a dry riverbed behind him that leads to him. The hint tells me I need to find a way to blow up the dam. It implies that there's a... I know that there's a cannon back here at this fort. I have to find some way to get it to fire to blow up the rocks. Different flavor, but you love them both.
You can definitely see some of the, I don't want to say, I don't know if it's the best word for it, but like the inane adventure game-ism in right. Walking Dead. There's one part in the first episode, so a small spoiler if you ever play it, where you want to get a brick because you want to smash open a window of a TV shop because you want to use the TVs to distract the zombies.
And if it were real life, it should be easy to just get
It's literally, you're behind a fence, kind of a fence of like the store that you're in, and it really looks like you just be able to go and grab it. But you can't.
You have to do like some fetch quest series.
You have to do some stuff to get
good.
like, I think you end up getting a hatchet and you can use the hatchet to pull it in. But like, a human arm should just be able to fit through the hole and go, yoink. But, so I was, anyway.
Nothing to look at here.
No, that's cool. I'm glad to see that kind of sticks around because it's, in adventure games, I think it's cute. In like other games, it's kind of annoying when you have to do, it's like, okay, here's your task, here are the like 3 nested subtasks you have to do to get to it.
That one instance is the only one I can think of where it just felt like annoying. If you know.
Just doing this for the sake of doing it.
Yeah, for the other 5 episodes in the first season, or the remainder of that episode plus the other 4, I never really felt.
It's rusty.
I haven't played the second season yet, so
I don't think it'll work.
So I have this flint, and I can use the flint on the cannon, and I make a little spark, but clearly it doesn't do anything on its own. I can try pushing the cannon. Oh, well, that was helpful. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, nice spyglass. Looks just like... Say, where is my spyglass? Oh, perfect. I'm gone 5 minutes and somebody comes in here and dumps gunpowder all over the floor. Naturally, I don't think you had anything to do with it. I'm sure it's just a coincidence that you came in here to prowl around right after some mysterious person dirtied up my nice clean floor.
I saw a monkey leaving here. He must have done it.
You don't fool me, Sonny.
Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
It's happened so commonly. My cat's just off camera. Alright, so let's dork around with this. Okay, there's an infinite amount of gunpowder, it looks like. Alright, let's use cannonball with cannon.
That doesn't seem to work.
Give cannonball to cannon.
That doesn't seem to work.
No.
That doesn't seem to work.
Interesting. So I've got the cannonball, I've got the gunpowder, and I've got the oh, I think I know what the trick with this game most of the time is that there's like an obvious use for everything. Like they give you a spyglass, you're like, okay, I should use that spyglass to go up in this like vista and look around, and it doesn't do anything. You're just like, oh, it's pretty. So you'll end up using the spyglass for something like hit the bananas out of a tree. That makes sense, but isn't what it sounds like you're supposed to use it. Let me use this. I think I know what I should be doing. It seems like you should be putting the gunpowder back in the cannon and then firing the cannon. But I think what it really is going to be that I'm going to set the gunpowder on this this rock over here, and then use the
Boy,
flint
it sure
to
is
ignite it.
hot here.
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. We'll put the cannonball there because it's made of steel.
That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work.
But I can...
Oh!
Cool.
The fair, the cat thinks I'm interesting and keeps spraying him away.
He wants to be fed. There's...
It seems to be a jump rope.
That was a cool puzzle. Thanks for your help earlier, Lit Effects. I appreciate it. Had you seen much of Ogre Battle on stream before?
I've watched occasionally.
Yeah.
The thing that gets to me when I try to watch it is that battle music that just keeps repeating on ad infinitum.
It's the same
I don't
one
know
in
if
each
that
and every
ever
fight, yeah.
gets to you.
I think it changes for boss fights. It's a cool song, but it is like, okay, I've heard this 100 times now. Oars.
It's a pair of oars.
I don't think there's anything else to check. Let's... I think he called the oars his banana pickers, but I will check.
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
Nothing to look at here. I can paddle it with these oars.
Great, let's do that. Oh, cool. Go places that I previously wasn't able to access.
Throw away, end game.
Right?
I don't know what the goal is.
We're looking for treasure and we're trying to rescue our girlfriend.
Oh. Just throw away. It's not worth it.
Better things to do. I don't think there's a faster way for me to row, so I'll just work my way slowly around. This is part of the island I haven't been to before. It might be over on this side. I could see them doing lots with like the Telltale games, or is it possible to ever just really be stuck? Maybe in Walking Dead, for example. Like, have you ever sat and just not know what to do for a long time?
That brick example was one where I kind of had to bash my head against the wall for a little bit. But at least, again, my only experience is the Walking Dead game. In that one, there really wasn't
your key to the monkey
many
head until
spots
you return
where,
my banana picker.
You get stuck.
HT.
I mean,
Right. I thought those games are more of like a here's a series of decisions that we're going to put you on like a railroad path, not so much like go and solve a puzzle.
for the most part, it is. But
Yeah.
that's what you can kind of see that their adventure game roots come out every once in a while, where you do have to go do something like this brick example. Or there are other ones I can think of. Give me a minute, but I mean
Yeah.
And then for the most part, it is that way.
Here's the scene. Interact with the scene. Here's the next scene.
It's
Was
an
there
empty
the
hut.
way to die is a thing that happened to me a little bit
This hut
earlier,
is very empty.
where it gave me the fake game over screen. So this must be the Cannibal Town. Schedule update: we're playing Monkey Island for another 20 minutes, and it's Ogre Battle from 4:30 to 6.
Boy, this is the emptiest hut I've ever seen.
Overlap when you're out here. If you ever wanted to do like a 2-player game, give me a heads up.
That would be
we can do. It'd be cool.
that'd be great. I mean, I was thinking about, but then you had already had today scheduled, obviously, so I didn't want to.
I bet if I looked up empty in the
Trump
dictionary, there'd be a picture of this hut.
But no, we should definitely play some 2-player stuff once we have the chance.
Yeah, we could maybe do something off the normal
Can't pick
schedule.
that up.
I'll think about it. I'll probably shut down stream still at 6, but then I might start it back up later if we have a chance
Everyone
to
be-
talk offline.
This door appears to be locked. All I want are these bananas. The other fruit looks a
Yeah, I
little
figured
bit
I'd be here
past
for
its
a few hours at least. So.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Obviously, kick me out once I get annoyed.
No, you're good. I've not got anything going on tonight, so you can actually die.
Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just glad to see us? You've got a lot of nerve stealing from the notorious Monkey Island cannibals.
You're cannibals?
Well, Yes, although lately we've been trying to stay away from red meat.
Only for health reasons.
We're
Let's see
still
what
as
says
vicious
here
as
in the
ever.
graphics.
Especially with tourists who try to steal our stuff.
Oh, it's
for
that
souvenirs.
original
Well,
graphics option.
what do
Yeah,
you have to
you
say
swap
for
it.
yourself?
Sometimes I'll use that if I get stuck, because the thing that I'm supposed to interact with is more obvious in the original.
I've had Halo Master Chief Collection since the day it came out, and I've played it maybe 3 times, and it was, I've only played so far the additional DLC they gave people because the game was broken or released. But anyway, when you replay Halo 1, I guess you have the option to toggle, and I guess this was in just the remake in general, you can toggle between the old and the new graphics, just like at whim.
It's cool that they provide that. Like, in this one it's trivial, because I'm sure that like this doesn't take up any space, but it's probably harder for Halo, where the original Halo does take up a non-trivial
Don't eat
amount.
me! I'm a mighty pirate!
That means his skin will be leathery and his meat tough and stringy. You're of no use to us, nutritionally speaking. But if you had some sort of offering for us, something that we could pass on to the great monkey, well...
What could they pass on to the Great Monkey? Give him the spyglass.
Come on, you can do better than that.
I mean, the banana would seem obvious.
Yeah, since I just stole it from him.
Do you really think we want that after you've had your grubby paws all over it? Obviously, you have nothing for us. We might eat you, we might let you go. We'll have to talk about it with the village nutritionist. Come, let me show you our guest hut. That should do it.
Guest hut. I don't know if I actually would have had anything that would have made them happy. It's the banana picker. Can I pick it up? Alright. Banana picker. Now I can get an infinite number of bananas.
I think that's how I'll end up if I don't get out of here soon. No thanks. They've still got some meat on them. To the ghost pirate LeChuck. We must protest your acquisition of our voodoo antiroot. We realize that it presents a hazard to you and your crew, but this is thievery. The Monkey Island Cannibals.
We have this big stack of lemons now. I don't know if they're going to get used for something later, if it's just there for me to look at for hints in the future. Oh, it's a loose board.
So you can just pick up the skull.
I might fit through that
Yeah,
hole, but
totally.
I don't think it's banana
Okay,
picker.
cool.
What do I do with banana picker? Okay. So I know the banana picker's here now. For the future.
And no, I'm not getting squeamish.
find a way to get the
I'd
door to
love to
open.
eat the guy. So let's do it. But think of your arteries.
We are cannibals, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but cannibals have to watch their saturated fats just like everyone else.
You know how the male witch doctor in Diablo shakes?
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be because of the disease you can get from being a cannibal.
I love
that was
that.
cool.
Like, it's such a cool... I'm sad that they didn't include it for the female witch doctor. Because it's such a cool, like, unique animation for the character that you don't see for the other classes.
For me, there's like a canon gender for each class.
I would
And
agree.
for me, witch doctor is male because of it.
Is it the female wizard? Oh, that's nice. It just reported me. Or did it? Maybe it didn't. Hey, Shumba. How you doing, man? I met Shumba at TwitchCon. Female wizard, probably male barbarian was their original intent. The other female characters.
Female barbarian's alright, but when you go into Super Saiyan mode and she still has her regular barbarian
Yeah.
on, that always throws me off.
Yeah.
Monk I'm up in the air on, actually, of all of them.
I think it's a female monk. Or I usually play as a female monk.
I think most people generally do, but the male monk's alright. And then Crusader, I've only ever played the female one. The dude one just looks a little out of...
Yeah.
Kami would probably disagree with me.
Let's go... Because I can just depart in any beach. Oh, I can do the banana picker now. I'm gonna go spend these bananas, give them to the monkey. I found like 6 bananas so far, and I give them to the monkey and he just eats them and nothing happens. So I don't know if something eventually happened. Let him know. I'll be able to get an infinite number of bananas if I can find a way to get that banana picker out. What's up, buddy? You have an open skull now.
What a cute little skull. It doesn't seem to open.
Give banana to monkey. Give banana. Nothing new has happened. Eventually I just gonna have to get as many bananas as I can. He kind of follows me, but not always. Yeah, like, so he's not here now. I can't reach the bananas.
They look like they're almost ready to fall off the tree. And I can't reach that from here.
I need to get the banana picker back to give back to the Herman guy so I can progress. Maybe he is following me.
Looks like it.
Yeah, we'll see if he stops after I move too far away. Oh, cool, yeah, I think now he's a little minion. Right, so if
now
I
you
can
just need 3 more and then beat the dungeon, right? That's what we learned yesterday.
I love that mechanic. I'd like to see that come back in another Zelda game. That goes all the way back to Link to the Past. You get to have a monkey that helps you into the first dungeon. If Herman's over. Now, if he doesn't follow me into an area, I assume
Hi! I'm not bothered a bit by the fact that you waltzed right into my home without bothering to knock.
Hey, Kami, welcome back.
I knocked. You must not have heard.
You don't fool me, Sonny.
Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
Yeah, I got a haircut when I was at my job interview.
It changes real quickly. Pick up some more of this gunpowder. Don't know if I'm going to use it anytime soon.
It's rusty. I don't think it'll work.
So I've got a monkey. I have a cannibal village that's elsewhere that has a banana picker in it that I can't get to or get out. Maybe I need to use the monkey to distract the cannibals. I mean, I've got a skull that I don't know what I would use for it. I still have flint, so I can probably blow something up if it comes up later that requires it. That's me, Mars said. No, that's Matt. I tried to preempt it. This is where we're going at the end. Now, the fact that the monkey's with us here makes me suspect that he might have something to do with how we progress from this point.
Maybe you can give the great monkey the little monkey.
Right. I don't know if I can interact with the monkey in any way. Give it total gold, that's it.
Why, that's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he has anything for me. Maybe this is what I need to do ultimately when I solve the puzzle. I don't know if he'll get in the rowboat with me. 1 second. Don't you just have... Okay, let's know how you can follow me. Good that they make that very clear. Yeah, it's the only place I can conceive of taking the monkey to is the clearing. Nowhere else on the island we were to... Wish I had a way to speed this up, though. Pretty much have to row all the way around the island.
I would wear a lab coat. I type on a computer. Apex is the one that has to wear a lab coat. And
Does he actually have to wear a lab coat?
Yeah, when you get into the laser, you have to wear a bean suit, little jumpsuit type thing. Not really a lab coat, jumpsuit, little thing. I guess now he'd have to wear a beard, face mask guy. So, you know, he's been trying to grow his out. So, you have to wear little booties. Everyone in the office mate would always walk back in the office wearing the little booties all the time. Like, just wouldn't take them off.
I don't think Andrea has ever worn a lab coat in her life. Like, I think the number of scientists who wear lab coats is probably very small. In the context of all science.
Maybe it's more common in like bio type fields, stuff like that. Like if you ever go to the what should we call grad school Tumblr thing, it's a bunch of like little gifs. There's a not insignificant percentage of things that are like only apply to, I think, bio-type people.
Yeah.
Like, they'll be talking about their pipettes and stuff. I'm like, I don't know what the hell a pipette is. Yeah. Like, yeah, I just type on a computer.
Right. Usually, like, Hawaiian shirts and sandals.
Why?
Yeah, that was literally the head of our department. That was his entire fucking shirt.
Once you get tenure, you stop getting it. Or sooner, in many cases.
Why? It's empty.
So if I can do something here...
It's empty.
I don't have new... I haven't come back here with new objects. What I have to do... Let's see if there's more fruit in the basket of prison. There's no new fruit.
I don't want to get any closer to that thing.
Okay.
It might be booby-trapped.
Now, I'm going to check the hint because it takes so long for me to row all the way around the island. Look around for
good hint.
Ah, the banana thief returns to the scene of the crime.
Maybe we should just eat him right now.
Do you have any idea how much cholesterol is in one of these things? Now then, how did you break out of
that
our
yesterday.
hut, and why did you come back?
Alright, I'll give you anything.
Don't eat me. I'll give you anything.
Anything? We'll give you one more chance to trade something of
No
yours
pressure.
for your freedom. Well...
Alright, so, it could be the skull, but I don't think they're going to want that.
I mean, you took that from their little prison hut. Why would they want?
Try doing this magnetic compass. Yeah, why would they want something?
We've already got one of those.
What are
Your
the
currency means nothing.
the thing on the
Great
third
monkey.
top?
Obviously, you have nothing
Now
for
they're gonna put
us.
us out. There's the breath mints.
Yeah.
That should do it.
Maybe they want breath mints.
I could try the breath mints. Gotta give them something so I can get this out of here. Really.
So I wanted to replay Fallout 3 while I have a couple days to do nothing to get into the mood for Fallout 4. Right? Turns out it doesn't work too well with Windows 8.1 and I haven't upgraded to 10 yet. So anyway, I just reinstalled New Vegas last night instead because, like, well, I've only played through New Vegas once and might as well. Anyways, I'm playing earlier today and you can go up and it's like, do you want to pick up these mutilated organs? And I'm like, no, that's one of the things I don't want to pick up. So when it says...
When this game was like, pick up all the things, like,
When
yeah.
it's like, pick up bowl of bones, I think of the opportunity Fallout can
Don't
do
eat
earlier
me.
to just put some
I'll give you
mutilated organs
anything.
in my pocket.
Can you actually carry those around with you? I haven't played Fallout.
Yeah,
before.
you can basically pick up anything.
Does it have like a weight system, like Morrowind
Yeah,
or
everything has a
something?
weight, and if you get over encumbered,
You just move really slow or something?
and you can't fast travel. Unless I think there's a perk in New Vegas that actually lets you, when you're over encumbered,
Do
fast
you have
travel.
anything of a more
I don't know, I never took it.
spiritual value?
So like one thing I'll do is I like to take all the teddy bears and then just arrange them around my room.
We
because why not?
already have plenty of those.
But then you can only carry
You ain't going
how many teddy bears.
nowhere
Right,
until
right.
you give us something. Obviously, you have nothing for us.
So I have to find something of a
That should do
spiritual...
it.
Find something of a spiritual value, it sounds like. So let's just roll out. Let's get back on the rowboat here. We got about another 6 minutes. Let's see if I can solve this puzzle before we leave. Given that we're going to be rowing for a really long time. I don't know if I can go all the way to the side of the island. I may as well try it now. Hey, Ben.
Oh man, it really does. You have to click every one of those little...
Oh, yes. This has been... I'm surprised the game hasn't commented on it directly, because usually it makes your life easy in this kind of situation. Sure, Ludifex. I know that I need to get a thing. How about we phrase it this way? Is it in an area that I've already visited? Or is it an area that I haven't been to yet? Because that will... Knowing that sooner rather than later will keep me from slowly rowing my way all the way around the island here.
Cat's looking at me like he doesn't like me.
He's just hungry, and I haven't fed him yet. Is it bigger than a bread box? Are you a tank? I can actually get off on the sides. There's an item I haven't seen in an area. Okay, perfect. Oh, he does go faster if you click as far away as possible.
Ah, pro tip.
That's much more tolerable. Click, 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 click. Alright. Okay, I haven't seen it all, huh? Okay, you're good, Ludifex. Thank you for the help.
Now, do you ever accidentally spray like your computer? Does the cat like ever dodge Matrix style?
It's come close. Like he's knocked over that monitor, and I've managed to catch it in time. There was one time where he was like playing around on top of that cabinet over there, and like almost knocked my whole computer over. All right, so we're looking for things to pick up. all the areas we visited. There are skulls that I can't do anything with. More skulls that I don't think I can do anything with. Maybe.
Can the monkey climb the totem pole?
Wow.
With a help?
I can't pick that up.
Just the one.
It doesn't seem to open. It won't go that way.
It's a good idea, actually. Pick it up. I want to know. That's might be what we're looking for. Why would that be specifically mentioned? Let me see what on the screen. I can throw at it.
Nothing to look at here.
Cannonball wouldn't make sense.
That doesn't seem to
Skull
work.
wouldn't make sense. Monkey could find it.
Made by Red Skull. Wow.
You gotta pick
can't
up
pick
button,
that
but
up.
it says I can't pick that up, which usually means no, you're not really going in the right direction at all here. We might not end up solving this in the next 2 minutes, in which case I'll just switch over to Ogre Battle. Check southernish. She didn't completely check the pond, did he?
He doesn't look good.
I think that this is just background. I can't interact with the area back here, and the purpose of this was get huge so I can get the rope that was on him. Looking at the river fork, though I could check it real quick.
Boy, it sure is hot here.
He says that every time you get there.
Yeah, that makes me suspicious. Like, why would he keep saying that? I don't think there's anything else to pick up here. I don't think there's anything up on the holds. Looking for something of spiritual significance. I've got a monkey with me that typically doesn't follow me into maps. Check the other beaches. I don't think it's over by the dude in his fort. Pretty sure there's nothing else to be found here. Check the original graphics. Stands out. Glowing pair of eyes. Yeah, I tried mousing over that and wasn't able to interact with it, but I'll go back in that direction. It is suspicious. It's also the only map where the monkey is, like, interacting with me. Hey, Nulu, how you been? The original graphics helped a little bit earlier when I was trying to climb up on the thing, actually. Yeah, so there's these dudes over here with little glowing eyes, but I can't do anything with them, unfortunately. I can't pick up the totem pole, I can't use the nose. Well, we're at time for Monkey Island, so I'm going to save the game and switch over to Ogre Battle. Hopefully we'll have somewhere to go with that next time we play. So let's save. You can always check the hint system as well. Give me 1 sec to get Ogre Battle pulled up, and I think I did a save state last time because we were tending to end battle in the middle of a, or end the game in the middle of a battle. So, oh geez, March of the Black Queen. What's Ogre Battle Guide in Kami? That shows up in the list here. I thought there was just Ogre Battle 64 and this one for the Super Nintendo. I guess, and also Tactics Ogre, but I see it in the little pop-up here. Hey, Mind for Fish, how you doing?
Yeah. Alright, so I think if we're gonna do something here, we should go to another battle area. Let's do that. Nintendo. Very nice, man for fish. I hear that. The story of a character will end up killing by accident. Hey Burner, how you doing? Technically he's your best friend in the good ending. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm almost certainly going to do that. Not do anything. Player units. Remember the controls. Spend a few minutes figuring that out. I think this was our good character. This is our princess. You get different map music, but the battle music is always the same. Deploy the other ones. Burner, how's your job hunt going? Did you end up officially applying for GameStop? The whole point of this group, this is like a group of angels, and apparently they're the best group for capturing towns. You get more alignment. So I'm going to send them to this town over here. I'm not worrying too much about alignment and reputation at the moment. This is my reputation meter in the top right corner, and it's trashed. This game doesn't do the best job of like communicating to you what does and doesn't reduce reputation, or even what that meter is. Because it's one of the earlier SRPGs before they realized like this is how we should make
little?
movies.
You have that little nub. Is that your reputation?
That little tiny nub is my reputation. Yeah. So like when I fight enemies that are significantly lower level than my party, I get a reputation decrease. Like I only get bonuses if I'm fighting enemies that are even leveled or higher leveled. It's a neat system. I haven't heard of a game doing that before. It's to prevent you from making like a super unit that walks through and just trounces everything.
I mean, Fire Emblem kind of does that, and you get less XP when you're
if you use like an awakening, like
if
Frederick.
you want to have other units and you just feed all the kills to your best unit, then all your other units are going to end up being crap. But if you just want one super unit, well, then you don't care. But I mean, that's a trap a lot of people fall into with the, every game will give you a promoted character already. You give too many kills to that promoted character, and then you just end up with not leveled other characters. And I guess some Fire Emblems even have the trap where that promoted character doesn't even have that great stats later on.
That's not true for Awakening. Frederick's pretty good
Frederick's
right away.
Pretty good. Most of the ones, I think, since like the Game Boy Advance era, you don't really have that to worry about that anymore. But if you ever did replay Fire Emblem 1 on the DS, the remake, like the guy, you don't really want to use him because you're just hurting yourself.
Right. Yeah, and the game doesn't officially communicate that to you, even in the most recent one. Like, as much as I've enjoyed Fire Emblem Awakening, I had to have somebody tell me, like, Hapax told me, hey dude, don't use Frederick all the time because I guess there's technically an infinite amount of XP in that game if you do the DLC, but outside the DLC, you could really hose yourself if you overuse him early on.
I mean, it tells you in so much as you realize, I mean, if you get a kill with someone else and you see they get a ton more XP than he's getting, but it doesn't explicitly tell you. It's not.
I guess they could do that in some way and say, fit it into the story somehow.
I've been trying to keep myself largely in the dark about Fates, so I have no idea. They made many changes to that. I'm assuming they didn't, since Awakening was so successful. They probably are trying to like ride that out for a while before they try anything revolutionary. Like the whole system in Awakening with the children was something completely new. And
they are doing that again, right?
I imagine everything like that is probably staying in some form. I don't know how it would work in Fates, but I would be surprised if it wasn't there because people like their waifu simulators.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Nulu, what's the RNG component of Shadow Dragon? Never played it. Like, how is it more RNG-y than like Awakening? Being my only real exposure to Fire Emblem as a series. I saw the face rubbing thing. I was like, okay, I guess that's a thing.
It's there. So like in the new Pokemon, you can like rub them to make them your friend. Is that how you get waifus?
It's the
in
same
space?
thing, yeah. Well, you get the waifu and then you rub
You have
their
to
face.
feed them little pokey cupcakes
Yeah, and then
too.
they like you more because you're giving them puffins. The idea. She likes berry puffins. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay. Makes me wonder if there's like a secret. One of the things in this game is there's often some kind of secret. If you uncover the entire map, you'll walk over it and you'll just find it. But I'm wondering if there's a place that looks suspicious, like there's like a square in the middle of nowhere or an island that doesn't have anything else on it. Like this island, for example, and this island here, one of these likely has some kind of secret on it. So I might send my angels to check that out. They're closer to this spot here, so I'll check this one out first. What map is this? It's the map? The one with the ice and the snows? It's in the southwest corner? Gets the shit out of me, man. Yeah, what's the Fire Emblem X Shin Megami Tensei? What's the elevator pitch there? Is it more like Fire Emblem or is it more like SMT?
That's gonna be a Wii U game, isn't it? That's what I thought.
That sounds right. Have you played any of those games, like Persona or Shin Megami?
I've started a couple of Shin Megami Tensei. I have like Shin Megami Tensei 4 on the 3DS. I have a bad habit I've mentioned before in chat of starting RPGs on the 3DS and like really liking them, but then putting them down and then not touching them ever again.
Yeah.
Like if I don't just beat it, I tend to not. So I need to fix that. 4 is pretty cool.
Is it that like you'll pick it up again after too much time and not remember what the fuck is going on?
Right, and then it's like, well, I might as well restart. Yeah. And my biggest issue is like, so when I play the 3DS, if a game has cool music, I want to listen to the music. But most of the time I want to play the 3DS is when I'm in that kind of mood where like I want to watch Netflix on the couch with my girlfriend kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like, and I can't listen to music.
Right.
So it's like, well, I might as well just play Hearthstone and Diablo for the 8 millionth hour this week because I don't need to listen
You don't need to listen to any of the music, yeah.
And then I just never beat them.
God, I had a text file somewhere that's summarized. I must have lost it in a crash or something. That's what all these cards. That's another thing. It would be nice if I could press like the select button on one of these cards to see what the hell they do. Alright, so what are shitty cards? Sun damages all with low alignment. Let's get the hell rid of that because my party's all low alignment. Fire Emblem with... Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected it that way. Stats are not weighted RNG. They're literally 50% gain chance roll. Ooh.
Oh, so you can really have crap level ups.
That sucks, man. So, like, the expected thing that you're going to do is if your level up is really shitty, you just reset, it's like soft reset the game. And... Matt's getting to experience the amount of, like, Ben trolling that happens that's just outside the camera range. It's all over the place. Like, he'll be sitting right on the counter next to me, or he'll, like, pop his head behind the monitor. And I should find some way to set up, like, a Ben cam. Like, tie it to his collar or something and just get his face.
Use the GoPro or whatever that you use to record.
For packs?
Yeah.
I had gotten pretty good at getting him to stay off the desk, but now that the new microphone is there, it'll probably get worse. I've got this boom stand, like when I went to go let Matt in, it arrived from Amazon, so that should be ready for next week Monday, or I might try to set it up if we do play something that's like multiplayer off the normal schedule later tonight. That's maybe not Diablo, maybe I'll stream Diablo if you want to.
I mean, whatever's fine by me.
I guess honestly. If we do Diablo and you want to be like on camera, you would have to like sit there and have your little laptop. Like, we'll see what we figure out. I'm sure we can make something work.
I've just been hanging out in my pretty much empty apartment. I went to Walmart yesterday, so here's California noob. I didn't know, I forgot about your plastic bag thing. So I bought $300 worth of stuff at Walmart, and the lady's just like, okay, just put this in your cart. I'm like, oh, okay.
What are you doing? I need bags, man. Yeah. Plastic bags are illegal in California. It's kind of goofy.
So fine, cool, do what you gotta do. I just didn't have any other bags with me, so like all I have in my apartment right now is like my stuff that I brought with me, and I've just had like an air mattress that I bought the other day that I've been just basically laying on 24/7 because I don't have a chair.
Right.
I don't want to buy one because I do want to buy a new nice office chair, but like
your
I wasn't gonna buy it at Walmart.
Yeah.
I was looking at those DX racers that all the super duper streamers have.
Mhm.
Those things are like $400, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nasty. Yeah, go for it, Burner. Thanks for asking. I've heard the Shin Megami Tensei music come up on Rainwave before, which is the OC Remix radio station. Recommend you check it out. On the subject of the plastic bag ban, like it's so nice to have plastic bags. I reuse them all the time. I use them for kitty litter and shit. Like I just literally went on Amazon and bought a box of 1,000 plastic bags that I have over there. So if you want like a handful of them to bring with you when you go shopping, people look at me funny when I bring them. Like, I haven't seen these in a while. It's like, yeah, well I reuse them. So fuck you.
Right.
I have like a carabiner, and I just loop the carabiner inside the plastic bags and can do like the dream of doing one grocery trip with all the bags in there. I used to do that. I like unhook my belt and use the belt for it. Oh, Burner, you are a superhero. I don't have to be typing these down anymore. There we go. Look at that. I can just Control F. Thank you. I guess the expectation is you just eventually memorize what all the tarot cards do. I gotta watch this party because this party game overs, or more specifically, if the leader character dies, it's a game over, and we have to start the whole fight over. So I might back him up and be a little bit less aggressive here. Secret northwest of the home base, past the mountains by the water. Thank you. Yeah, you go ahead and spoil the locations of shit on maps in Ogre Battle. The alternative is that I like get it down so there's only one unit remaining and then just send all my units like canvassing every square pixel of the screen to find everything, and I'm not particularly interested in doing that. Did you say that secrets are a little bit easier to find in Ogre Battle 64, or? That makes sense, Nulu. Did the old RNG stat growth system mean that, like... I'm trying to imagine what's the ideal situation. Are they trying to say, hey, if a character happens to randomly get a lot of strength, maybe you should make them into a knight?
Yeah, but to that, you can't really just, like, promote... There are limits in the promotion system. You can't take your main character and turn them into a mage in most games, right?
It's
like, so
Awakening
in
is the
you
most
have
liberal in that sense.
Well, you have your main unit that you can do whatever with, but like you can't take Crom and turn him into a mage type kind of thing, right? He has limitations. You can't take the assassin types and turn them into a knight for the most part. Like,
so if he had random stat growth in like the magic area, that would be totally useless to him, and for the entire game.
Basically. One of my favorite super children is you get what's his face, Donald, to marry Sully, and so you have Shell with Donald's ability where he gets more likely to get the stat growth, and then Shell just gets like all the stats. And you don't even have to like use any of the tricks to get her just max capped and like everything, and she's just awesome. Favorite thing ever. And then I give her all the weapons, or she has the thing where she's less likely to use a hit on a weapon, and then since her luck is maxed out, she just never uses a use on a weapon, so you just put all your super awesome, oh man.
That's nice.
She can't get Gale Force though, I think. The only bad thing about Shell. Otherwise, she's my favorite unit.
Throw away a card. I think the Magician one just does magic damage to anybody. Do you see this article about how Magic the Gathering is Turing complete?
I heard you mention it, but I hadn't looked really good.
Alright, let's see. What card will I throw away? We want one that is useless. So Chariot is...
You have 3 copies of Strength. Is that really good?
Strength might not be that good, actually. Enough copies. No, this isn't in alphabetical. It's in order of good versus bad. Increases your unit's defense. Yeah, I'll double Strength. It's fine.
Of all games, there's actually a similar card type system in Titanfall, where like before you start a match, you can pick 3, they call them burn cards, that have random things, and as you play, you earn more burn cards, and so like as you get more, you have to discard them from your deck. But,
so
like,
you want it, it's making you feel like it's good to use them and not hoard them, right?
Right, and so like instead of having like Call of Duty style perks, you pick your 3 burn cards, and you can pick during the match when you want to activate them, so it might just be like, oh, this burn card gives you a better version of a gun for that life. But anyway, I was just thinking because you have to actually manage.
Right.
Anyway, I don't know anything about Ogre Battle, so I'm just going to be here talking about other games.
Ask questions about it when we get to hear this classic battle music over and over. I think you can have infinite magic cards in Magic, can't you? Because like there's technically no size limit to the library. It's just it would be a bad play to make it bigger than the default smallest.
Isn't there one card where it's like if you have so many cards in your library, you win. And so the downside is you have to draw that card, and you're limited by how many. You still have the normal card limitations in Magic, right? You can only have 4 copy, right? Yeah, Hearthstone is 2. I keep having to remind myself.
Yeah, because you've been playing more Hearthstone than Magic. Yeah. Magic, you can have 4 copies of any card, but I don't think that there's a theoretical limit to your total deck size.
No, I don't think so.
It's one of those, like, it's just an interesting thought experiment to say that, hey, the rules of Magic and the cards exist such that you could be Turing complete, but obviously there's no practical purpose to that. You can have static stat per level games, and the end in hard mode makes the game consistently challenging. Yeah, I feel like in a game like Fire Emblem, I'd prefer consistent stat per level gains. I feel like having it be random is uninteresting. It just means that if you're not resetting the game every time you level up until you get the correct stat upgrade, that you're not playing it correctly, you know? Yes, exactly, Gate. So, you got it. And he uses like a potentially infinite number of ape and zombie tokens to represent the tape. It's a cool article. I'll post the link in chat again. I posted a little bit earlier. Sometimes he just hears me moving the spray bottle and gets out of the way. I'm gonna have to start sending the princess in to help out.
Write it out.
That's true. I guess for the Turing thing to work, you have to have 2 players. I think it's at least 2 players who are working in cooperation in order for the machine to function as expected. So it doesn't behave automatically necessarily.
Man, the new Hearthstone Inspire mechanic would be such a pain in the ass in real life Magic. That's the thing where when a card has Inspire on it, you pull a creature randomly out from each deck, and the one that has the higher mana cost, if you're the person who's triggering Inspire, you win. If not, nothing happens, right? So you have to do that in real cards. You'd have to randomly get a creature out of your deck, pick them, and shuffle back in. Oh my god.
I feel like Magic is already designed in such a way that it should be adjudicated by a computer. There's lots of really complex interaction rules, and like the stack checking to see what should be happening at every single discrete step whenever you do something. I didn't really think about how much adding shuffling to Magic increases the duration of a game if you have an effect that does that, because it totally makes sense from just a theoretical, what if a computer were managing this perspective.
Then you have, like, when I played Magic games on the Xbox or on Steam, I have it set up where it literally won't do a phase without me saying it's okay to go to the next thing. So, like, even if all my mana's tapped, I have no cards in my hand, I still want to push a button that says I want to go to the next thing, because there's so many times where you have to play something at the right time that if it just skips over that time, it's like, well, screw you, game.
Right.
Do something.
Yeah, you would just get hosed if it wasn't making you click OK every single time.
Right.
And I don't think you could write it in such a way that it could be smart about, because if you tried to have it be smart and just say, hey, it'll only prompt you if there's something you can do, then that's telling you that there's something you can do. Which part of Magic is being, there's the skill gap of people who know what they can and can't do.
There's a big hubbub on the Hearthstone Reddit a couple weeks ago, because sometimes Hearthstone will give a card a yellow glow if there's something special about it. Like, so for example, if you're playing a mech deck, there's a card called Tinkertown Technician. But if you have a mech in play, you play him, he gets +1, then he gives you a spare part card. So he'll glow if you have a mech out. But then there are other cards that, they'll have a similar type condition, but they don't glow. So there's a big hubbub on the Hearthstone Reddit, like someone made a thing about it, and then people just kept defending it, and other people thought it was absurd, and like it turned into this whole big drama. That it was just like the whole issue is, well, they're not consistent. So it's
Is it the inconsistency in like the naming and because I noticed that with Magic they're very careful to always use the same verbiage whenever there's an effect, and Hearthstone's all over the place. In fact, the way the mechanics are applied is all over the place. Is that what they're frustrated with?
It's just the fact that sometimes the game will literally tell you that there's something going on, versus other times it won't. And for the most part, it's not that hard that you can't figure it out for yourself.
Right.
But like people just want there to be some kind of consistency.
Right.
I
think these guys will be okay by themselves. Famous last words.
Yeah, speaking of like all that kind of computers, one of the things that is one of the harder things to track in Hearthstone. So if you play a bunch of death rattle minions, the way the game will evaluate those is how you played them in order the death rattles will trigger. So if you have a death rattle that triggers and you want it to trigger a certain way versus an opponent's card, you have to remember which card is played when. So the
Oh,
computer has to
way in
take care of all
advance.
those things. So people always, again, another thing on Hearthstone server is like, look at me, I made a physical Hearthstone thing, and so that's really cool. But actually playing a game of Hearthstone with physical cards,
It's
I feel
actually
like
impossible.
It would be terrible.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do it.
You'd have to have like a computer with a spreadsheet open to keep track of
It's-
everything.
I don't know. So I prefer having played both. Now I liked Magic, but I was more into it for the social interaction. I do prefer Hearthstone a lot more, but like.
I think I strictly
there are
prefer
things about-
Hearthstone because I don't like the mana component of Magic. I get why it exists; it's flavorful, but like, I really prefer the whole like you get 1 mana crystal per turn in Hearthstone. I don't know if there's an elegant solution to mana, and I feel like it's so interwoven into the way that Magic works now that it will probably never be corrected, even though they keep
Right.
taking steps to make decks more consistent and reduce the chance of mana flood, or the opposite of mana screw. Yeah, I think that's what Matt referenced. That's what it's called, Battle of the Wits. Is that when you have 200 more cards, you just win. Yeah, the Hearthstone subreddit's pretty active as far as I have it in my subreddits that I check out every now and then. It's my leader over here, and it's good. Probably don't need to worry about this dinky town here. Hold up, wait a minute. If they get to my castle and it's undefended, it's game over. So I have somebody back there.
So when you're in a battle in this game, you don't issue.
No, they have a preset set of commands that they're going to do that you can specify ahead of time. What I can do is I can interrupt the combat to use a tarot card or to change their tactics to say, okay, you make the decision on who you're going to hit. You hit the strongest person, which usually the person has the most hit points. Hit the person with the least hit points, or attack the leader. So I can change that from combat to combat, but they have a preset set of actions that they're going to use.
I'm not a fan of that kind of.
That was a surprise to me. It's interesting because you can think about like, well, I know exactly what they're going to do every single turn, so should I put them in the front or the back? It gets to a point eventually though where like I'm less interested in seeing the specifics of the battle. So it's like in Fire Emblem, I like to be able to just turn off the battle and just have them encounter each other and resolve itself and tell me what happened.
But you gotta watch the cool animations, man.
I think I already have all the... There's even animations that I have shut off right now, so this is as limited as it can be. Does that continue to be... Is it the same kind of mechanic in Ogre Battle 64 where they just have a preset action that they will use, or do you have any like kind of JRPG pick what they're going to do? Like, what do you actually do during battle? Is it tarot cards and tactics kind of? I can stop this evil angel. I don't know how strong this party is. I can kill the ghosts. Clerics will heal the party if they can, and if they have any ghosts on the other side, they'll just auto-kill them when their turn comes up. Yeah. You could try to think of a way to manage Ysera a little differently, I suppose, but man, those ghosts keep resisting. There we go. And unfortunately, our AI is dumb enough that they will try to attack the ghost when they cannot possibly hit it. There's nothing I can do about that.
I mean, what Spiky brings up, I mean, so before Goblins vs. Snows came out, there's kind of a famous parody meme of all the big Hearthstone streamers rating the cards, and they almost all were wrong about this card called Dr. Boo, which is arguably the best card in the game. And so what he does, for those who are familiar, he's a 7-mana 7/7, so he passes the vanilla test, but he also summons 2 Boombots, and I think it says on the card, warning, Boombots may explode. So when they're saying that, when you first read it and not having seen how he works, people didn't know what exactly that meant. What it means is when they die, they're little 1/1 creatures, they'll hit a random enemy for 1 to 4 damage, which is great.
Yeah,
it's
that's
something
a lot
you
of
have
value.
to deal with. But they didn't know at first if they could hit your own creatures or what the hell may explode means. So like everyone kind of underrated the card because if it was a 7/7 for 7, that could have a negative effect for you.
Yeah, right. But it's always positive.
Right. So similar to like he mentioned Ysera, who it just says summon a random dream card.
And you're
so
like,
there's
okay.
5 that it can pull from, but if you don't know what those are, It's a 9 mana 4/12. You can't really do anything else on that turn besides plop your Sarah down.
Is there any way to find that information in the game outside of playing a Sarah 5 times? And
I don't
just
think you can see them like in the card manager. Like if you look through, you can look through at all the cards in the game, but I don't think you can see these special cards. So like there's another card, Elite Tauren Chieftain, that gives a random thing. I don't think you can see the inventions that Gelbin Megatorque makes.
That seems like something they should probably think about changing in the future. They should have everything should be in the game. You shouldn't have to use the wiki, I think, to figure stuff out. The unit leader has been killed. He cannot be deployed. Can I revive him? I only have 1 revive, so probably it's a weak party, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm going to try to send these guys up to the secret area Kami was talking about, and hopefully avoid enemies en route. Gets up by here, like where that road ends, it suddenly terminates nowhere. There might be something there.
Nah, they just got lazy. You don't need this road to go anywhere else.
Yeah, the cards do random damage. I get it, why it's frustrating, because like it's one of those things where you'll look at the card and you'll say, like a pro player will say, okay, on average this card is worth it. So because on average it's worth the cost, I must play it, even though that's going to cause games to appear where it rolls the worst possible result and you lose because of it. I feel like random effects are cool, but things that are just like boring vanilla, like does 1 to 7 damage or whatever, not so great.
RNG is kind of the big thing that people get annoyed with in Hearthstone.
It has to have it though. Like, so I don't know how you solve it.
I mean, that's how you have when you're watching these tournaments with the big names or whatever. You know, the moments that you remember when something really cool happens. There was a video the other day of one of my favorite people to watch is Brian Kibler. He's playing this deck that has a mage secret in it called Effigy. What it does is when a creature dies, and it has to die on not your turn, so they have to kill it, you get another creature that has, randomly, that has the same mana cost. So he's playing a creature called Malagos, which is a big dragon that gives you 5 extra spell power. It dies and it triggers 2 secrets. It triggers Effigy and it triggers Duplicate. So it effigies into the new Druid legendary Aviana, which makes it so all of your creatures cost 1. And then it duplicates, so he gets 2 of them in his hand. So then on his next turn, he plays both the Malagoses for plus 10 spell damage. He plays another legendary, this new legendary for Rage is called Ronin, that when it dies, it gives you 3 copies of Arcane Missiles, which normally do 3 damage, but now do 13. He kills his own Ronin to get Arcane Missiles, and he just plays them. He can't even play the 3rd one, because the game already knows that it's lethal. Like, it's already calculated before the animation hits. And there's just a reaction give him going like, so like that's really cool. It could not have
happened without the random.
So you have to have the RNG, but on the other hand, it kind of sucks because it can be frustrating. So, but those are the moments that the developers know that are super exciting. Like,
yeah, I think anyone who says completely remove RNG from Hearthstone doesn't understand Hearthstone, and it's not going to happen. I think there are legitimate concerns with like just the vanilla do 1 to 7 damage.
So there's more fun at RNG.
Yeah, hey Pax, where are you? Why aren't you in California?
Yeah, seriously, just fly over here.
Fix it. So I'll have a chance to get out here. Actually, if Andrew ends up taking the job at Los Alamos, I would start more in like January or February, so there'd be more of a chance to do a couple 3-person stream setups. I'll probably have to dork with this a little bit better so that we don't have to like sit on each other's laps in order to fit. Excellent. That's pretty far from California. Like the origin of Radiohead, or where Radiohead currently resides? Brian Kibler used to be a Magic player, still is a Magic player?
He still plays Magic.
Okay.
There's been a couple of times where he's been saying, I'm not going to stream for this next week because I'm going to X tournament. He recently got married, I guess, and they made a limited edition playmat of him, like some flying knight in the sky with his wife and a dragon.
Yeah.
That if you hit, exclamation playmat in his chat, you can get a link to buy one of the 300. I think it's hilarious. If I was that popular that I can just have a playmat of me looking ridiculous and have some random person buy one of them, I would totally do it.
Is he, Wasn't he making his own game for a while?
I think he was part of the WoW TCG.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he was on the design team for it. I don't know more than that. I just know I like him because there's some, for any big game, there's there's streamers who are popular but aren't necessarily like talking about the game, and at some point you just become popular, you talk about whatever the fuck you want. And so like I'll like so like the Raynad and the Crypts, and I'll watch them. They're fun sometimes, but other times he's one of the ones that are you almost always talking about what's going on, even if
even if he's talked about it 100 times.
Doing whatever meme spam they want. But anyway.
Yeah, it's good to know. I'm curious to think far into the future, like what happens when the chat stops scaling. Like, do I put it on slow mode? Do I put it on... I don't want to do the sub-only mode thing. I've seen that that's an option, and I'm not the biggest fan of that one. I can see, like, having subs not being on slow mode or something. Is it like, slow mode's like one message every 40 seconds or something like that? It seems like a reasonable amount of time.
Write it out.
That's awesome, Apex. Decent chat by Hearthstone standards.
Yeah.
It's an important qualifier.
My last unprompted Hearthstone streamer rant will be if you're interested in another person to watch that has a good chat but is a decent size, there's a guy Hotform who's another pretty good, and he's kind of like you. He's very much into the I want to interact with my chat.
Yeah.
And so sometimes he'll complain when there's a lot of people in his chat, like, oh man, I'm having a hard time keeping.
Yeah. Can't interact with the
So I mean, when you get bigger, because it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, thank you.
He might be someone you could talk to. Like, hey, how did I know that this is something that's a priority for you? And I know that
that's
you
a
do
good
it.
idea. Yeah, thanks, man. I've been
but anyway, people should
experimenting
check him out.
Reaching out to those people. What's the name? I'll type it in chat.
Hotform. HOTFORM.
I've heard that before over TeamSpeak.
Yeah, that's my Metal Gear text message. Although in Metal Gear Solid 5, they don't use the codex anymore, so there's no...
Sad face.
Day9's also really fun when he does Hearthstone. He was actually playing that Killer deck, the one with that had all the stuff. Like, he'll just get on there and rank up with whatever deck he thinks is fun.
Andrea had a really negative reaction to like 2 minutes of watching a Day9 video from Hearthstone. I don't remember what the context was. And she's got it in her head that she thinks Day9 is like a creepy guy. Like, and I have tried everything I can to say, no, he seems like a good dude. I don't know what you're talking about, but...
I still am, actually.
Yeah.
I'm on a really high stool.
Right. Got his potato t-shirt. You and Apex.
See? There we go.
Of one mind. Yeah, I don't know, Kami.
I don't know him from his StarCraft 2 stuff, though I only recently started checking him out because he'll be playing stuff that I'm interested in. Like, I'll have a bad habit, even if I like the stream, if they're playing something that, like most people, if they're playing something you're not interested in, you're not really going to watch. But when he plays Hearthstone, I'll watch it.
Yeah, no. I watched some of his Amnesia stream, which is pretty funny. It's always cool seeing people who don't do horror games do horror games. Alright, hopefully Ash can defend our base here. Schedule update, we got about 55 more minutes of Ogre battle. I'll do a quick sign off. There's a chance that we might stream later tonight some kind of multiplayer game, and I would look forward to doing that in at least the brief overlap window while I'm out here, Matt is here, and maybe when Hapax is out here if he moves here before we go. So I'll keep the schedule updated with that, but I'll have to take some time off stream to work with my settings. Maybe push the desk back a little bit. When you say just get a gaming couch, Kami, like I don't know that you appreciate how little space there is between the desk and where I'm sitting and the wall behind me. But maybe I can set up kind of thing.
Have you considered making the YouTube video of here's my little?
I should do that. That might be cool. People might want to watch that.
People might want to see that. I can see where the magic happens, guys.
My goofy, like, 6 hours, largely unedited, Andrea and Dylan walk around Rome and Andrea says bad words in inappropriate places like the Sistine Chapel is now on YouTube, and I can post the link.
I saw you post that on Facebook. And
yeah.
Was,
You can at least go in there and, like, jump through until you see something pretty and then pause for a second and see what Andrea says. And Andrea's like, someone will probably watch that whole thing. I said, they probably will, you're right. think Andrea's thing with Day 9 is she thought he was facetious, and he was like doing this dance about how he was going to kick this guy's ass on Hearthstone, and she was like, man, maybe people are doing that when they're playing me. I said, but that's the beauty of Hearthstone, is that like it's completely anonymous. You may as well be playing a computer that can spam emotes every now and then, from all you can tell.
The other night I was playing, and whenever I get a friend request after a game, I will add you. So if you ever play against someone named Matzo, might be me, but anyway, so the guy sends me a message. He says, "You are scum," and I sent him a little heart back, and he didn't want to talk anymore. So, because there have been a couple of times, like the one season where I tried really hard to hit Legend, I met a couple of people along the way, and we'd say like, "Good game," and then we talk to each other, and like when we'd see we'd gone up in ranks, we'd say, "Oh, how are things doing? Have you changed decks? Are you still using the same deck?" Blah blah blah. Like you meet some nice people, like in any game, and then you meet some people who just want to tell them that you're scum because you beat them.
Right. Which is frustrating that they even bother. Like, who really cares that much?
You have to go all the way to add friend just so you can trash talk someone. It's not even like Call of Duty lobbies when you're like in the lobby with the person.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I should start using the tarots here. Yeah, we are. Oh, I think this guy's going to join me because I have really horrible reputation and really bad alignment. Almost no one gets us for that. I think I only get that because I'm a bad guy. You're a bunch of murderers yourselves.
Awesome.
So I guess he didn't join my party, but I got some shit out of it, so that's exciting. Interestingly, he said that to my party of angels, which is the only high alignment. No one in it is low alignment because they're all literally angels. I'll start using the tarots again.
I mean, I was ranked 6, which is not super high for the end of the month, but you get people, spiky, or just pissy because they lost. It is what it is.
Oh, that makes sense. They avoid the earthquake damage because they're flying units. Bad. Now I know. Had somebody in Smash Brothers chat last week, I want to say. Like, people were... It was more an issue of I said, hey guys, if you play each other, like, don't be dicks to each other afterward, like, be constructive if possible. And they were just going on and on about, you fucking noob, like, and I said, dude, there's your warning, don't do that again.
Oh, if I were there that day, I probably would just timed them out right away.
Yeah, no, what's happened? I said, don't do it. And I said, then they did it again, so I banned him. And someone's like, what'd you ban him for? That's what Smash is about.
Nah, it's about... It's a Nintendo game.
Smash is about being salty. That's how you talk to each other. It's like, I feel like you can be at the highest level of Smash Brothers and never, like, trash talk someone. I don't think trash talk needs to be part of competitive play. Like, you can joke with each other, but, I've never, at least, maybe it's just for me, I don't experience a good time when, like, insulting someone. Unless if it's obvious that I'm pulling their leg. Why do the flying units sit on the ground if they're flying? That's a good point. Good night, Yahan. Congratulations on falling asleep. Or good morning to you. Yeah, fun insanity. I mean, is there a game where it is correct to trash talk? I mean, maybe there is. Maybe you're supposed to, try to fuck somebody's mom when you play Call of Duty or something. And that's built into the experience.
It used to be, I mean, but... Now it's not so much because Xbox Party. Well, literally in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, parties weren't even a thing yet, I think, on Xbox. So like there was a perk where like you literally could hear your the enemy team through your headset.
Oh, that's
which wouldn't work anymore with parties because.
Yeah. And
then in Modern Warfare 2, for most game modes, if you wanted to play the game mode, you couldn't be in party chat. So like when I would play Team Deathmatch with all my friends, we'd have to be with the random people, and it'd be annoying if like one day you didn't want to play Call of Duty, you just wanted to play a different game because you were tired or you didn't want to play like, something new came out. We couldn't hang out. The Xbox parties. I have friends that you just want to just hang out with, kind of like people are hanging out in chat right now, right? But so nowadays, because of the parties are so popular, they kind of took all those restrictions out
because it was really unpopular to have them.
But the upside of that being is you don't get you get less random racism and nonsense.
Yeah, I think I agree, Nilu. Top 8 don't do it. Top 8 are cool with each other, they get along. I guess we have to classify trash talk as being like truly like vicious, toxic, like League of Legends, like nasty trash talk, where there's not a mutual understanding between you and your friends that you're just giving each other shit. And we'll keep Ash here. I could see you could make a game that's, but I feel like if you made a game where the purpose of the game was to trash talk competitively, like there would be good fun in it. It wouldn't be like really angry.
I basically just had to stop playing Smash Online because one, I've mentioned before in chat, I don't like the Omega mode, and two, it's just in those kind of one-on-one games where it really is like you win or you lose. There's really those, like, it's not even like Call of Duty where like you can lose, but you yourself can do well.
Yeah. This one you just lost.
You just lost. That like I would get stressed out and I wouldn't be having fun. And it's not like I don't play competitive games, but for some reason I was just like, sitting there like, oh, I want to shake my 3DS, and like, no, I'm not 12. I'm not going to break my $300 toy. But...
Right. Right. That's
so
good to hear. Anyway. How'd you meet him? Just like you happen to have met him because he lives close to you, or do you know him before Smash? I feel like fantasy football, I guess that would be something where you would trash talk. Well, I guess part of the fun of that is it's the whole team allegiance thing of like, yeah, I picked these players, but their performance is completely separated from, like, I guess this is almost like fantasy football. Like, I pick my units and then I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna do their own shit.
You just gotta hope that you put them in the right...
Yeah, I put them in the right configuration. I picked the right quarter man for my wizard team. Oh, that's awesome, Nulu. Rock and roll.
I'm in a friend's fantasy football league just because he usually just needs another person to have the right amount of people. And this is, I think, the third year I've done it, where most years I either just don't care or I'll actually used to let one of the other grad students take over for me because he actually knew football. This year the draft was, I don't even remember when, I just literally went on ESPN and said you can auto-pick. So I changed my team name to If You Lose to Me, You Really Suck, because it literally was just ESPN playing. I haven't touched the thing. It's how good is ESPN's picker? Because I'm not going to even, if someone's having a bye week that week, I'm not going to touch them. If ESPN did bad and gave me 3 or 4 people all the same bye week.
I think it's good to, like, even if you don't have a person who represents that team, so there are a lot of games that benefit from having what is essentially like an AI for everyone to rank up against. Like, I find that a game that triggers my existential gaming dread very quickly, Cards Against Humanity, I can't play that game for more than 30 minutes or so. We're like, why the fuck are we doing this? What's the point of everything? But if you have an AI team member that's just like you draw a card at random and then you randomly pick a card from their hand to play on each turn, if that one is the funniest one, everyone can feel really shitty about their lives because we're not funnier than RNG. If this game is basically just, oh, it's so random. I'm trying to think of other games that benefit from having something like that to measure up against. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. Unless if you have some kind of understanding as friends. It's especially over the internet, it can be hard. In person, it's so easy to use your facial expressions, body language to show what you really mean, that you're, being lighthearted. But in text, even if you know somebody really well, sometimes it's hard to tell. I thought there was a thing up here in the northwest corner. Kami, you said this like a bajillion years ago. Isn't there a secret up here somewhere? Where did you say it was precisely? By the time I got my units over here, the text had scrolled too far. I'm a scrub who didn't commit it to memory. How much of Valkyria Chronicles did you see?
Only a little bit. I haven't even played it myself yet. I installed it the other night, like I said. I don't know. In my Matt replays games he's already beat thing, I told you I started playing New Vegas.
Yeah. Right.
Valkyria Chronicles looked like a lot of fun. I mean,
I think it looks like it's up your alley. Like, it's the kind of game you would enjoy. It's got cool mechanics. It has my favorite SRPG mechanic of all time, which is that the units level up, not the classes level up, not the units. So like, you know, if your scouts do really well, then they get XP. But if, you know, Joe the scout dies, it's not the end of the world because he doesn't actually have that XP. You recruit a new scout later, he's at the same level as the rest of your scouts. Cool. So you don't have this like, okay, these are the 6 units that I used in the first mission of the game, so they've been snowballing in XP, so I need to focus on them. And if one of them dies, I have to reset my game. It's like, no,
I think Frank mentioned the other day that's kind of how XCOM can be, because like, you know, you have part of the reason I never beat XCOM. I actually got fairly far into it, at least in vanilla XCOM. I have the DLCs, but I haven't played them. You can like start giving them like psychic training or whatever. So I go to give my Uber sniper psychic training, and then I get a mission that was going to be pretty tough, and I didn't have him for it. It's like, I don't want to play this right now. I haven't played since. Because I didn't have my...
Yeah, right.
Right now, still hasn't happened yet. Like,
northwest of the home base, past the mountains, by... Oh, I see. So, like, this... I think this is it right here, maybe. We'll see. Unless if it's... past the mountains. Past some of the mountains, I guess, over one of the rivers. It's got to be one of these spots over here. There's a whole bunch of open space. It's either here, or it's like down here. Try here first. Yeah, I can hear that, Nulu. There are certain people who are toxic personalities. I still hold pretty strongly that people can trend. You know, imagine there's like a toxicity gradient. On one side you have like the most vile person imaginable, and on the other side you have someone who's a total cream puff. Like, people exist somewhere on that spectrum, but like depending on what kind of game environment you put them in, they will get nudged in one direction or the other pretty severely.
The Pope playing Smash Online
would eventually crush his 3DS. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Is that like I'm on the cream puff side of the spectrum, if not like 100% cream puff. And like playing World of Warcraft back in the day when you had to compete for mining nodes and having a bot show up that took your mining node before you could get to it was so frustrating. And it would make me want to go on the internet and write really nasty things about people who use bots to mine for stuff. And this shouldn't even have been a problem in the first place. And since then, MMOs have learned that lesson. You're no longer competing for a finite number of resources. Everyone has their own resource. Imagine Diablo 2, there wasn't, you know, individual loot. So when you go to kill the boss, all its shit would drop, and whoever clicked on it first who got it.
That's one of the reasons why I mentioned Path of Exile in chat sometimes, and I do like the game, and I'll play it in sprints every so often, every couple of months. But it has that kind of system where if you're in a party, they have options now. You can kind of allocate how loot drops. Yeah. But when loot drops, for the most part, it drops for everyone, and it'll have a system where sometimes loot will drop with someone's name on it, but they only have a timer before everyone else can get it.
Oh, okay. I see.
And so, like, if you're in a random party.
Yeah. I feel like
I'm a big fan of instance loot. It's one of the reasons why I love Borderlands. When I play with my friends on Xbox that I've played games with for years, sometimes I just hate playing with them because of how they do stuff with loot. Like, my one friend just likes to pick up all the loot. She just picks up everything, and then we'll get to town, she'll like divvy it out. And it's like, no, I want to go up to the gun and look at it.
Yeah, right, like, exactly.
Instance loot. That's how you...
Yeah, you just solve it. You don't even have to worry about it anymore. It's nice if you do the Diablo thing where you can trade it sometimes.
Right, after you can but after people pick it up, you can give it out. So she'd be able to pick up everything and then divvy stuff out. She'd still be happy, but I'd be happy too, because I get to look at my stuff.
Right. Before I stopped doing D&D, I was like, this is a problem in D&D, because whenever you find any piece of loot, like, it's a problem in both cases. If you have a group where everybody wants the item for themselves, then it will naturally solve itself. But if you have a group where everyone's super cool and no one wants to take the item, like, no one takes the fucking item. Right. It just sits in, like, party escrow forever. So I was like, how can I make, like, a binds to account individual instance loot system for Dungeons and Dragons?
I mean, I guess if people have specialized roles, one person's the archer, and
they
the super duper archery bow of amazing killitude drops. I think people know who's supposed to get it, right? Like, but that's one thing that, for better or worse, I think Destiny does right, is there's instance loot and there's no trading.
Yeah, I think
so like there's just no. So it sucks. So like when you're doing a raid for the 5th time and you get the drop that you've had 3 of, and your buddy still needs it and can't give it to them. But on the other hand, there's no
There's no bullshit that comes on this side. And the thing that you're giving up and not having trading is not as great as the negativity of having an environment that includes trading. I 100% agree. It sucks. It makes me think that games are eventually reach a point we're never gonna have that ever again. And you can go back, like Chaos is saying, a game like RuneScape that's super deep and complex, and I don't think we're ever gonna see a MMO that comes out like that ever again. Which is, in some ways, is a good thing. Like, I never want to queue up for, speaking of World of Warcraft, I never want to queue up for a 40-man dungeon ever again in my life.
Well, the in-game reason for a lot of the stuff and how they justify it in Path of Exile is it's supposed to be like everyone are these criminal exile types, so it's supposed to kind of have that tooth and nail type nature that, you know, the loot being pooled kind of emulates, and so they kind of try to. But that game obviously also just has a very hardcore audience that, like, you know, it doesn't have the appeal that Diablo 3 has. So, like, having played both games,
right.
So I think those games can still happen. But they're gonna only bring the most hardcore audience that will either, one, deal with that, or two, accept it.
Right.
So, like, I might be in the I'll accept it group.
You probably wouldn't play WildStar, which is like, let's appeal to the vanilla WoW crowd.
One MMO is enough for me. Destiny's MMO light.
Yeah, Destiny's basically an MMO.
Pretty much.
For purposes. I mean, it has raids. If you feel compelled to log on, or if you feel like when you're playing a different game that you're incurring an opportunity cost because you could be using that time to be playing Destiny or Diablo, then I think that it counts as that one game.
No, I look forward to playing Final Fantasy again in the future. The grinding kind of burnt me out recently.
We shouldn't have to do that.
The timing with my thesis, I think, kind of compounded it, because, like, I'd want to play, but then when I can only devote so many hours a week to playing during my thesis,
it to be like a fun dungeon experience.
Right.
Like, let's go.
No, I literally haven't logged in, Kami, since the last time you saw it on stream. So I'm like 59 and 2%.
And we should be fine, because they're talking about the 3.1 patch, which will be out by the time we play next time, and they're adding XP to the old 50 dungeons, and they're adding XP to the Crystal Tower, which is the old raid. So we can just run that to get to 60. And it's stuff that I wanted to do anyway. And then wrap it up from there. What's the Crash Bandicoot rumor, Chaos? No. Do you have a link? Please link it. Is it like a Kickstarter, like Smash Bandicoot, or I don't know if Naughty Dog has rights.
Did you hear the Smash rumors that were posted on the 3DS subreddit either yesterday or today? Someone said something about how the newest patch added 3 character slots and 2 stage slots.
Ooh.
So people are like, I wonder who the characters are going to be.
That's cool.
I hope it's Snake. Oh my god.
Snake seems like they should definitely do it. I don't think they're going to be able to do Ice Climbers, because they'd have to make it a new 3DS exclusive, and that would be pretty bad. That would,
Well, people mentioned that in the comments, and they were saying how the technical capabilities, and Sakurai said that maybe that just meant he couldn't get it out in that time frame.
Oh, that makes sense.
So maybe now that they've had more time,
Yeah.
they'd be able to still get it on the vanilla 3DS, if you will.
Ooh.
I'm just Crash Bandicoot with like a cigar and a patch. Man, once my Xbox gets back to California, I need to beat Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm sure if Larry were here, he'd agree with me. Oh, there he is.
I'm excited to play Metal Gear Solid 5. It'll be
it's a ton of fun, man. You have to play them all.
I love this series.
You have to play 3.
Yeah,
but I really enjoyed 5. I've only played like maybe the first third of the game for anyone who's in chat that's played more than that, but
yeah, but don't spoil it for me either. Jesus Christ, Metal Gear is one of my favorite series of all time, and if I wasn't streaming, it would have been a day one purchase. But it's like I don't want to play it without having played all the other ones as well.
Sure, I've never played 4 because I didn't have a PS3.
4 is pretty good.
I've seen some Let's Plays.
It's weird. Like 2 is weird, unfortunately. I hear that 5 is more in like the kind of straightforwardness of Snake Eater. Yes, well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, go for it, Chaos. Thanks for asking.
There's the typical Metal Gear weirdness that I haven't figured out exactly what's going on with yet, but I have some fun things that I want to try that I think will also work. So, do you mind me spoiling something that happens in like the first 20 minutes of the game? If you do, I will not.
I don't, but to chat, if you are concerned with that, I'll type something in chat if you wanted to like mute for a second, and I'll type when it's over. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so one of the weird enemies that you fight is literally a dude on fire. Okay?
Okay.
So, eventually... Pat, I want to see that. I just unlocked the ability to research a water pistol.
Okay.
And so, as you can imagine, Fireman's weakness is water.
Uh-huh.
I want to know, can I just run up to him with a little rinky-dink water pistol? I'm going to try it. There's a mission I just played that you have to fight him, and there's a way to do it in that mission, which I don't want to... Besides the existence of the fireman, which literally happens in the first half hour, I don't want to spoil anything. I want to see, can I run up to him and be like, pew, 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 with the little dog? And I bet you I can, because Hideo Kojima.
Yeah. Well, I guess that even that weirdness is in Snake Eater. Like, you have like the end fight where you like turn the game off and he dies of old age because it's been so long since you loaded.
Or you eat his parrot and he gets pissed off. That's actually one of the better ways to do it if you're trying to get the camo from him, because he'll move around more.
Yeah. But like the storyline beyond like the basic threshold Kojima weirdness of like. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it's like pseudo-spiritual, but very fourth wall breaky. Metal Gear Solid 2 has this goofy, like, ultra conspiracy theme that's not really in 3 as much.
No, 3 was pretty straightforward. 5, like I said, I'm guesstimating a third of the way through the game. It's still fairly straightforward, although for me, I didn't play Peace Walker. I know the basics of what happens in it. And it assumes that you know a little bit. You should make sure you play Ground Zeroes before you play 5.
What I'm going to do is when I beat Zelda, the Zelda block is going to become Metal Gear block, and I should go through it pretty quickly because
they're pretty short games when you know what you're doing. Even if you want to dig around, they're not that long.
I might not play Peace Walker because I know that it's a bit of a longer game in the way that it's constructed. It's very like mission based. But I might do they do any attempt to explain the events of Peace Walker?
I believe in Ground Zeroes there's like a summary stuff that you can read over and stuff like that, so you can just go through that. I can check once I have my Xbox back available to me. Anyone who hasn't played Ground Zeroes has an Xbox 360 and Xbox Live Gold. It's the free game for the first half of the month.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it was the free game right before Metal Gear Solid 5 came out for Xbox One.
I think I have it on Steam. Check that.
And then after that, for both Xbox One and 360, it's going to be Walking Dead Season 1. So that's also really good. It's a cool system. I've gotten a couple of... At first, the games weren't all that great, but they've been getting better.
Yeah. They had to... I guess they had to spin up, because the whole thing was in reaction to the PSN doing the same thing.
Xbox has had to kind of been the underdog ever since the reveal of, PS4 and Xbox One, and PS4 just walks out and is like, hey, remember all that bullshit Xbox just said? We're not doing that! Like, that was a nightmare for Xbox, I'm sure, Microsoft.
It was interesting to see how quickly the audience forgot the PS3 announcement, where it was exactly the opposite. Like, there's still memes of this day of like giant enemy crab and $599 US and like let's see. We're thinking there's a secret up here by her, so we're gonna keep moving her to try to find it. It wasn't where I thought it was. Anywhere else it could be. I'm saying it's by the water. I have to just kind of move her around and try to find it before we end the map. Do you have like the map location of it, Kami? Is it closer to this town, the northwesterly town, or this like temple, the southeasterly temple? See my princess out again.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm derailing Ogre Battle. Not
Oh,
really
you're
talking
fine.
much
Like-
about Ogre Battle today.
Ogre Battle is a good game to talk about all kinds of stuff on, because like the actual happenings that are going on from like fight to fight, there are cool big events in between on the map.
You don't have to explain your thought process, like, again. Like,
Right, because there's not. It's just like, I'm sending the leader this way, so... Hey, Pax, let's all go as quiet to PAX next year. I might have the cup size for it.
She's like the best buddy, though. I mean,
Yeah.
without spoiling too much of the game for you. The dog's also really cool, but the dog gets you get, as your buddies level up, give them new gear, you get a sneaking suit for the dog. But when you give this dog the sneaking suit, which makes it look really cool, it gives it a knife, and so it replaces. You have a command that said it used to be distract people, and so like there was one mission. The dog's super useful when you're running through an area. He'll sniff out all the enemies for you. It's like, oh my god, this is great. And you can tell him to go distract the enemies. I needed to sneak in this one door, and there's 2 guards posted up. So I tell the dog to go distract him, and then I, put him both to sleep. Right? When he's wearing the sneaking suit, it replaces that with kill them. So if you're trying to play the I don't kill people playthrough, which I normally because you can't really.
So you can have the sneaking or not.
Right, but I want him to wear the sneaking suit.
I'll probably end up doing the first time with more like trying to avoid kills more or less, but not like trying to do 100% no kill.
Right.
And my second playthrough will be a no kill playthrough.
I've been, for the most part, trying to like really optimally play through every mission as best I can, knowing that I'm probably going to have to replay them. But for me, I mean, it's a stealth game. It's more fun to play it stealth.
Yeah, that's the whole
So
idea.
when I want to blow things up, kablomy boop, and you can do that in Metal Gear. It's a lot of fun to do it in, but anyway.
I might do on stream a special, like, since the game is only 3 hours, if you skip all the cutscenes, after we've beaten Snake Eater once, I might do Snake Eater, like, Cold War camo CQC mode, where you just, run up and judo everybody to the ground. They're too afraid to shoot you.
You have to do the playthrough where you eat every animal. So you get the
Tsuchinoko or whatever, the mythological tiny little fat snake. And people didn't know about that. Like people were finding stuff out in Snake Eater for months after the game was released.
My favorite Easter egg in 3 though, and my favorite Let's Play of it by Chip Cheesem and General Ironicus, they do it in. Which if you haven't seen, you should watch it. But you should do it too. Is if you have a frog in the little tranquilizer cage that you can catch him in, when you have the scene where Snake gets his eye, the frog will also have an eye patch. You can let it go and it'll hop around. It has a little eye patch now.
Oh, that's amazing.
Like, why of all the things?
Right.
But no, you can make a little frog with an eye patch.
I love that level of detail, and I think you only see that from these like weirdo, like cult of personality developers.
Right, and so they were saying recently about how Konami's going to keep making. So everyone, myself included, was super annoyed. They made this super great engine for Metal Gear Solid 5, and they're like, oh no, we're not going to make Metal Gears anymore. We're going to use this for some soccer game. Because I really need a soccer game that can make sandstorms in the desert like Metal Gear Solid 5 can, right? What the hell? Anyway, they've recently came out, no, we're going to keep making these games. But who wants to play a Metal Gear game that doesn't have Kojima attached to it?
Yeah, exactly.
Or like, with Silent Hill, who doesn't have... It's kind of like...
Keep Silent and
it's too much. You just can't do it.
Right.
I mean, maybe you can, but it won't. It just won't.
It's not gonna be the same. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a series that was separated from its creator that did fine in spite of its loss. Because like, you and I just go into TV, like The West Wing suffered when Aaron Sorkin left. I'm trying to think of other games where the creator has left. Drew Karpyshyn wasn't associated with Mass Effect 3, and that showed.
I guess you can say with Mario and Zelda, since so many people have directed them over the years.
You can have the consistent. I guess part of it is that nowadays you have people who grew up as fans of those games that they show the love and the care for it and the attention to it. I guess we've never seen a cult of personality get pulled from the game and it continue to be successful without them. I guess what would happen if 2K Games just started making their own BioShocks out of nowhere? Like, I don't know if good or entertaining.
Right, without
what's his name?
Something Levine? Yeah, Ken.
Princess, you're going over here. All these dudes. Still trying to find this hidden area before I clear out this map.
Fight it out.
Fight it out. Ben's trying to get into the freezer so he can eat the waffles, but I have a child lock on it. So he'll be rewarded in his attempt. He did get in there the other day when I was streaming. I was like, hold on guys, my cat's in the freezer.
So we have 2 dogs. Really, my girlfriend's dog been out. And so hasn't really happened so much at our old place, but there was one time when I went to visit Catherine before she moved back to Columbus, when she was still at, she was doing a master's program at a different school. Anyway, I bought a loaf of bread because I was going to be there for a long weekend. I was like, I want to make some sandwiches and stuff. We put the loaf of bread on a counter that was at least 4 feet high. We go out to dinner that night, we come back, and the loaf of bread is ripped open and half of it's gone. and the little 30-pound dog had eaten half of a loaf of bread. And we're like, girl, you little... I don't... One time, they knocked over the trash and ate raw salmon out of it. And we were like, well, okay, have fun.
Yeah,
Feeling
right.
really shitty for the next couple of hours.
I had to put child locks on all the cabinets and on the trash can because Ben would get into the trash can all the time. Like, I even have the trash bag like hanging out outside, like you do. You wrap it around the edge, and it would be locked shut with the bag on the outside. He would like grab the bag and like pull the whole thing out from underneath the lid. So now what I had to do is I had to go to get these like hooks, like 3M little hooks, and like glue them to the inside of the trash can so the bag is inside the trash can so he can't possibly pull it from the inside out. It's absurd. Alright, so we can get our cleric. Hopefully we'll take out these ghosts. Oh, well. Since when has Starlight always been holy damage? I think we learned that earlier. The princess does this like super OP attack where she hits everybody. One of the few characters that can do that for free. And like, I think I gave her an item that was supposed to turn her attacks into holy damage, but I think that that attack is always holy damage. Somebody's pointing out that it was silly that I did that. We got really lucky. Usually if I'm playing a game I don't know anything about it, I will get like the crazy RNG drop. Like I got some item that let me have a princess in my party in like the very first battle.
Right. So like, do you get to any of these units? Are they just that unit for the whole game? Do they promote? Like,
you can promote. The promotion rules are hidden, unfortunately. I guess that's one of the things that I'm excited for Ogre Battle 64 to see how it improves, because like it'll often be based on what their magic stat is, what their alignment stat is. So like I guess if you're a wizard and you want to become a sorcerer, you need to be an evil wizard. So you have to make your alignment go down by doing shitty things. Right. But the game doesn't tell you that, so all that you see is you go into the unit promotion menu and it says, can you promote, yes or no, and sometimes you'll see a unit that can promote and you don't know why.
Right. That's one way to get me hooked on RPG, is to have like promotion and like specifically subclasses.
Yeah.
And so the best example of it is A Train Odyssey 4. In that one, you start off with, like in all the other ones, you start off with a class, but maybe halfway or so through the game, I know you can get the subclass things, which gives you all these like cool combos and stuff, and like I'm like, I need to get there to do this. I need to do this. I need it. And so like one of the reasons I was surprised that Shin Megami Tensei 4 didn't hook me, or maybe it started to, but like I just didn't give it enough time. So in that one, it's kind of like Pokemon with demons, where like you're in a dungeon and you fight demons and you can recruit them through various means, depends on the demon. But then as you get the demons, you can learn stuff from them, but then you can also fuse them to make new demons. And so like it's kind of like promoting. It's also kind of like Pokemon, like it seems like perfect for what I want to do in that kind of game, and I think I just didn't give it enough time to really like sink my teeth into it. But that's one of the reasons I've been kind of dragging into Train Odyssey 1 Remake. I like it a lot, because I like the games, but I don't think there's that kind of subclassing system that they put in the later games in it, so it's like...
This game doesn't... Kami, what's the subclassing, like, class promotion, subclass promotion situation in Ogre Battle 64? Here it's like you can promote them in lots of different ways, but you can also find items that let you give them special classes if they already meet the requirements. So like I have an item technically.
Waterstone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I need to get this mage to be evil enough and magical enough to become a wizard, and then once he becomes a wizard, I can give him this item that I found that turns him into a sorcerer. And I'm excited for that to happen.
Right.
I'm invested in that unit, but it's going to take a while for me to get there. And it's something where I have to have like practically I have to have a guide open on my other computer here to watch for it.
But I mean, not even like strictly subclassing though. Like Fire Emblem promoting is fine. Anything like I don't know. I'm a big fan. Bravely Default class system, knowing that as I get level ups, I get new things, and you can mix the two classes.
Yeah,
all that kind of stuff is that really that does it for me.
It's a shame that they don't have it in 14. I don't think they ever will, but Final Fantasy 11 had a sub-job system where you would explicitly be a job/sub-job, and it would just be one of the two. So you could be like a black mage/white mage, or and there were a lot of combinations that were just not viable. So that's probably why they got rid of it. Because
I imagine there'd be some that would be, depending on how it works, there'd be some that are pretty overpowered. Like every melee class, I think gets the dragoons.
But the cross-class skills, right?
Right. Yeah. So if you could just be And the benefit of being a Dragoon is, well, you have the better blood for blood because of the trait, right? If I could be one of the other classes and then subclass Dragoon, and if you get that trait as well, why would I play Dragoon? Potentially. I'm listing that just because I only really know. I'm sure Kami or Darkstar would tell me like what the most OP combination would be, but that's my example with my limited knowledge of...
It ended up being that, like, it was sort of the same thing with Final Fantasy XIV, where the only class that got provoked was Warrior, so if you wanted to be a tank, you had to be /Warrior. There was no other option. People would try to come up with options. Uh-oh, do this. We'll see what happens. We did bring down Debonair. We could have gotten Debonair in our party, but we're evil and have now 0 reputation.
You don't even have the nub anymore.
Yeah. Not even the tiniest nub. Even the 3 high knights don't stand a chance. Take revenge for Debonair. Let me try to get out of this battle.
Ooh, I've never heard this
is the boss music.
Ah, I see. I've never... This is one of those games that I'll watch passively.
Yeah, right. It's like, we have to defeat this leader in order for us to beat the map. And, like, if we kill the dragons, that's fine, but they respawn if we don't also finish the mission at the same time, so...
So is it better to tell your people just to attack the leader, or do you want to get rid of them?
In some cases they can't. Like, it might be good to get the dragons weak but not dead, so that we can have a round... Because right now the 2 melee characters in the back can't attack past the dragons, they're protecting her. So if we can start DPSing them down, they don't always heal to full between missions. We can get them so that they're low, so that when the knights attack once, they'll kill the dragon on their next attack, they can focus her down, in theory. I'll probably come in here and like blow a bunch of tarot cards, because this is the place where I can use them to rack up a bunch of damage real quick. Just killed one of my knights. Unfortunately, it was the knight that was guarding my leaders, so I might want to like get out of dodge here.
Oh, I mean...
because if I don't, if my leader dies, it's game over, and I don't want that, so... I wonder if I can change the formation such that the dead one isn't somewhere unimportant. I don't really care about the other units as much. There we go. Now let me try sending my princess team in to take these guys on. What happens? I'm still trying to look for this secret area in the northwest, Kami, but I haven't had any luck with it so far. Got my angels up there checking now too. Gotta be like up here somewhere, right? Maybe it's on the border between the... Sometimes there's kind of an obvious space where they should be. It could also be like where the road bends down here. I'm gonna see if my princess can save the day. I'm gonna move. It's like a lot of the NPC enemies are like standing their ground wherever they spawned. Hey Ben. He's not moping right now. If he like sits with his like paws underneath his chest and just stares at me and blinks slowly, that means he's mad that he is mad that he's not being fed, but he's not actively moping at the moment.
I have a feeling this is one of those games back in the day I would have rented and like had no idea how to play.
I think I did. I'm pretty sure I rented this game and didn't know what was going on, and I tried playing it as much as I could in the 5 days that I had it, and then just took it back and didn't think about it again.
There was literally one time, like I would do the thing every weekend. My parents let me rent one game. There was literally one time I rented some baseball game, and like to even play it, you needed to put a password in. It's like I couldn't get past the first screen. So like I showed my dad, and I'm like, we just have to go back to the store and be like, this game's what the hell.
Right.
And get a different one, but like...
I tried using a card to exchange the rows so I could put the leader in the front row so that everyone could hit them more easily, but it ended up not working and whiffed, so I'm going to try using some other... I'm going to do one round where I just try to attack normally, and then we'll go in again and try to dump a bunch of tarot cards on it as well. I'm going to see what cards I could use the next time I come in here. World, characters become immune to magic. It's particularly useful here. Hey, Polly. Hey, Polly. Alright, so that dragon's going to respawn next time. Shit, so is that one. The units will get some XP, so it's not a total wash, but I'm probably going to want to heal the ninja up. Oh, maybe not. So much for healing the ninja. She won't heal up, though, so if we come in and do a bunch of tarot cards, we might be able to kill her, and then just we'll win from there. Unless if these last few attacks do enough damage.
It's got to get 18 more.
So close. I think we'll go. We don't even need to use a tarot card. We might just pop in with the princess, and she'll use Starlight off the bat and do enough damage to clear it out. How many times have you played this, Kami? And like, have you ever done this like bullshit playthrough that I'm doing, where I'm basically subverting the whole game, and that I'm letting my reputation sit at 0. I'm not recruiting anybody. I'm killing everyone that I meet. My alignments are all really crappy. I have like 2 super-powered units, but I'm not really using all my army.
Right.
I feel kind of bad, but I feel like if I were playing this as a kid, I would come back to it multiple times and try to do we're talking about Metal Gear Solid, where you do the don't kill anyone playthrough, and you do the fucked up Metal Gear Solid playthrough where you shoot everyone.
Right.
Leave
you go and
put
C4 on people's backs.
Yeah.
Sneak away.
There's so many fun things you can do to kill people, but you're playing the game incorrectly. Well,
there's so many guns you can research, and most of them are lethal. I've just started getting. I think I just researched the non-lethal assault rifle. It's like, oh, okay, now I can.
Just the one time, but 64, kind of the same deal. Right, let me make sure that I actually saved there. Looks like I did. Nope. This isn't even... I don't think this is hard mode chaos. I think that if I were doing it the way that's intended, that would be hard mode, because I'd have to very closely micromanage the units.
How many times have you ever had to... Have you wiped on many maps?
I accidentally let my leader die because I just wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to chat, and then I game over and had to load my save. But it was entirely because I wasn't looking. Like, right now, these 2 units are so strong that I don't even need to worry about it all that much. Now that I'm in here, though, and people had a chance to level up, I'm going to see if anyone can be promoted.
Got a lot of off.
Yeah, so
Goth, whatever that. I don't know.
I think that's cash. Yeah. I'm going to try to promote some folks. They have a circle promote. And sometimes that just means that they can change to a lower class. So you can demote them. These guys I don't really want to touch. Definitely not changing the princess. Nobody's going up, it's like. It's probably more than just the stats that they have available to them. I probably need to also have... Oh, here we go. Cleric can become a shaman. I think a shaman is just like a better cleric. I guess that's what I should look for, is the up okay message. Did I have a cap base once? I thought it was just the... maybe that was like really early in the mission or something and I left it behind. That sounds right. Shaman's an AoE healer? That is my jam. So why would you want a cleric if you can have a shaman? Or maybe you don't.
Single target heals be more potent.
Possibly. So you can see here, like, what this is telling you is it says F slice 2. It means if they're in the front row, on their turn they will slice twice. But if they're in the back row, they will only slice once. So you make the decision, like, it seems like knights are correct to be in the front. They have a lot of hit points, they're more likely to take damage if they're front versus your other characters. Sometimes it's an interesting decision, like if I put my lord in the front row, he uses poison twice, which does some damage, or I can put him in the back and he hits everybody once, and I kind of want him to be in the back. You know, like, I wouldn't bring a shaman with me unless if I wanted to do healing, so putting him in the back seems correct. The Ogre just attack. Ah, I see. But being a cleric gets you good stats. Alright, so we're going to start another mission. We'll get about 9 minutes into it. I could maybe go here and try to capture the rest of the places, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. There's 4 more battles at the moment, and we'll start with this one. Hell yeah. 12. Did we say there were like 15 total battles in this game? What's the... you know the encounter count? It might be higher than that.
I do like the whole system of deciding what your units are. Let's see. So what I've done is I've included some like really weak characters in my super units to get them XP so they can level up and I can have potentially a third super unit. But I did this in Fire Emblem too, and I felt bad about it, where I just had like one team up that was so strong that I would just navigate them to some choke point on the map, pass my turn, and I had it set so it would skip all the scenes and it would just come back and everything would be dead. And it would usually work. It doesn't really work on Lunatic Plus mode because they like give counter to almost all the enemies, which means that when you hit them, they hit you back. So you can't be a meat grinder anymore in that situation. We're gonna leave Ash on the base to defend it. Pretty good at that. 20 maps, some are side maps, right on. So we're more than halfway there. Whoa, we're living on a prayer.
Whoa.
My intent is to devote some more time to this Secret of Monkey Island, Silent Hill 2 over the next few weeks. Give them some like 2-hour, 3-hour blocks. In the past, they've only been on like this 1.5-hour block schedule, so we can wrap them up and fit in some more games. Oh god damn it, motherfucker! If you put a unit on the base, it asks you if you want to return them to the base, which puts them back in like your queue, and then if you want to deploy them again, it costs money. So I like wanted them to stand and guard my base. I accidentally pressed yes. I saw it pop up. No, there we go. There have been several times in this game where I've had the opportunity to like recruit a new unit, and I'm used to like the A button being confirm and the B button being cancel, the Western style, and it's not the way in this one. So I've at least twice told the new unit, no, don't join my party. For no reason.
Cool. I don't need you.
It made me go like, why would they even ask me? Yeah, for sure, Ludifex. It will almost certainly be on for next week. I'll go over the schedule for next week after this game wraps up. There's a codex? Oh man, I love codexes in games. Omicron. Okay. Dude's kind of a creeper. I might need to switch back to, if I'm doing more emulated games, switch back to ZSNES, because there's this kind of audio distortion that happens with SNES 9X. It has other advantages over ZSNES, but like, if anyone were to click the follow button right now, the little just like alert that plays will completely ruin the game audio.
Quick, someone unfollowed and followed him.
I don't know if that triggers the alert or not. I think it has some kind of, there's some kind of spam prevention, so people can't just like follow spam like that to pop up the show. Self-ruined city. Justice. So earlier I got a card, so like some cards give you good stat boost, some of them are bad. I got a card that was literally called Fortune, and it was bad. I was like, you can't, don't call it that, call it something else. Call it Misfortune. It's okay. Omicron's army of undead is powerful beyond belief. Okay, that's the dude I just met. But especially well at night. Can do. I might be, when we do 64 Kami, I might read the codex, because right now all the lore in this game is communicated to you whenever you liberate a town. So you have to really be paying attention and remember what it says, remember the names of characters and the like. So I mean, like, that's the reality of the Super Nintendo. I wouldn't expect any more from like a Super Nintendo Fire Emblem game. One point. It's been called the Land of Imprisonment for a long time. Imprisoned here. There's a card we can get called Sun that will change the time directly over to daytime. It'd be kind of nice if there's undead that are stronger at night here.
This guy, your ocarina.
Right. I like having that option in games. Had you played Majora's Mask 3DS?
I've literally never played Majora's Mask. I have Majora's Mask 3DS now,
Yeah.
but I haven't. I keep meaning to beat called Link Between Worlds before I play
another Zelda game.
Dude, they vastly improved. It used to be that you would there were missions where you had to be in a place at a specific time, and the way it used to work is you would go there at like, you know, 6 in the morning, and then you just have to wait until noon or 1, and you just stand there and wait. They added a system where you can just play the ocarina and jump ahead to a specific time slot, and it greatly increases the quality of life for the game. Don't know if I'm going to get into another fight. You don't actually see the enemy units until they approach you. We'll see though. I got my angels headed down in that direction. Let's see. That makes our alignment go down. I could probably take. I kind of want to like hold on to cards that do damage to all enemies. That seems to be a pretty good. Death is nice. It like kills enemies that are at less than half health. If they're not, you're good. Shield goes falling down. There's a dude. Fortunately, my angels are going to fight them, and I don't think they're going to be able to do a very good job, so I'm going to redirect my princess. I don't know if certain units have better vision, do you know, Kami? It'd be cool if you could have like a scout unit that goes out to try to see the gray characters, or if it's just like, you know, some distance from any character you can see them. I would like to level these angels up, so I'm going to try to use some of these. But I guess they don't get XP if they're killed by card. So you can't just like level a unit by spamming cards. Flying units do? That's cool. I guess they all count as flying, the demons and the griffin, that makes sense. They get some kind of marginal damage bonus for using like holy damage on demons, but this unit is so underleveled that it doesn't really matter. Got petrified.
It's like the little skill gem that drops when someone dies in Final Fantasy Tactics.
Right. I like that mechanic where you go to their corpse and learn all their abilities.
It's something I don't think I realized when I played through as a kid.
Yeah, that you could go and take all their abilities and stuff. It was a really fast way to learn stuff in certain battles, depending on who was in there. You don't get credit for victory at the end of the fight. Interesting. If you use a card at all, or if you what's the? Is it if it deals the final blow, or is just damage from cards is not calculated when determining whether you won or not? We lost a ninja. That's not good. No. Running into more and more enemies that can also do area damage, and start being more careful. Alright guys, it is 6 o'clock. Let me do a save state so we can pick up from the same battle next time, and I'll give you guys a heads up as to what's coming up in the weeks to come. Thanks to everybody for watching. The spreadsheets. Right. Alright, so today we did through some subscriber block games. We played some Secret of Monkey Island and Ogre Battle. Earlier this week we did Xenoblade Chronicles, Final Fantasy X, Metroid Prime 2, Valkyria Chronicles, Silent Hill 2. Expect to see all those games next week. At least on the schedule right now, next week Monday is going to be Metroid Prime 2, Xenoblade, and Ogre Battle. Next week Tuesday is going to be Xenoblade, Silent Hill 2, and Final Fantasy X. We'll probably continue to do Smash Brothers and Mario Maker on Wednesdays, so long as they continue to drive a good number of walk-ins. I'm sure that's got to decay eventually. Like, there's only so many people who are tuning in on a Wednesday that want to like share their Mario Maker levels and play me in Smash Brothers. But so far over the last couple months, it really hasn't. My intent would be to keep that free play block open, though. I have been talking with an indie developer who I met at TwitchCon that has this really cool game called Streamline.
It is a game where like it's designed with Twitch streaming in mind. So you have your viewers download this app and they can interact with the game in a certain way. There's people who can actually join the game, and then there's the streamer, and it's asymmetrical system, kind of based on the whole like audience interaction thing we saw with Twitch Plays Pokemon back in the day. I don't have details from him yet. He just sent me a message and said, hey, we like your stream. You know, let us know if you'd like to work with us in some way. If I were to do that, I might have to send you guys messages individually to see who would be interested in participating, because it would be kind of hard for us to do a seat of our pants, like pre-alpha streamline run, if you guys need to download an app that's not on the main Google Play Store or Apple Store. So I'll keep talking about that as I hear more from the developers. If they do want to include us, if they want to do like some kind of pre-alpha test, I'll see which of you would be interested in tuning in and give you scheduled times. I would just expect that it would be on one of these Free Play Wednesdays. Other games coming up next week Thursday is going to be Valkyria Chronicles, another sub-block in Secret of Monkey Island, and then next week Friday continues our focus on the Legend of Zelda series, beating all the games in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline, continuing with Twilight Princess. There's a decent chance that Matt and I might stream something later tonight, so just watch your inbox to see if you get a I went live message. Don't know what it would be. Might not be at all. We'll see. We'll talk about it. I would love to stream with Matt while he's out here before we leave California, if in fact we end up leaving California soon. So expect to see that in the future either way. I'm going to find another streamer who's online right now that we can help out with a little viewer bump. Give me one sec to take a look. Yeah, let's go with Skyhawk. He was in chat earlier. Let's all pop over to Skyhawk McWaffle's chat. Here's his URL right there. There you go, Ben. Pop over there, say hello, throw him a follow. He's been pretty active in this chat lately, so I think he really deserves. You can say. I mean, you should recognize some of your names if you pop over there. Say you're coming from over here. Say hi. Hang out for a bit. Other than that, you guys have a good weekend. We might see you later tonight. If not, we'll see you on Monday. Catch you later.